like that. Woo!
What's good, everybody? Welcome to the Pull-Up Show. I'm your host, Mr. BJ Matthews, a.k.a. B Jizzle. Before we get started, follow us on the YouTube page, the Pull-Up Basketball Podcast. Like, share, subscribe. All of our YouTube videos, hit that like button. Y'all come in here to share, subscribe, hit that Cash App, $ BJ Matthews, $ BJ Matthews. If you guys enjoy this content, please be sure to donate to the Pull-Up Basketball Podcast. We do not go unappreciated. If you guys would like to get y'all Cash Apps, please make sure you guys hit the Cash App button, $ BJ Matthews. Also, our membership badges are available if you guys like to get them today. Make sure you guys go into our YouTube page right on the top where it says join. Hit one of our membership badge options. We have the pull-up badge, we have the clipper badge, and we have the interview badge, which is available during the summer. We're going to be bringing that back within the next couple months when we start having our interviews. But we're back at it, man, with another video, LA Clipper Talk. Let's get into it. Let's go to some of these comments. As well as if you guys have a comment you want to drop that I do not see, you guys, all you have to do is hit that super sticker and super comment button where it says thanks right below the video. You guys can click that button and get y'all comments read by me because I'll instantly see it if you guys hit that and be able to show love by giving a comment that way. But nonetheless, let's get started with the comments who are inside right now. Let's go to my man Thomas Talented. He said, "Don't blink now." T-Man 13 for his last 21 from the three-point line. LMFAO. Remember the ignorance being said, like all shooters don't have sometimes. Yes, sir. T-Man has been hitting his shots. I'm very, very happy. Tune In Sports said, "Wow, yes, sir." T-Man 100% from the field, 5 for 5 from the field. Yes, sir. T-Man, all raps to T-Man for shooting the ball how he did yesterday. 2 from the 3, 2 for 2 from the 3, and then 3 for 3 from the field. Russ the Builder said 16 straight games of 20 points from minimum from Paul George. We're the bums who were talking that noise. Hey, bro, I don't know really what they talk about. They're just gonna be some haters anyway, even with our own fan base. So it is what it is. Appreciate you coming in. So, do you have an email to where I can send you something? Yes. If you guys like to send an email to me, Whisper, he said, I can put it right here. Right here, this is my email, bjmatthews3@gmail.com. If you guys have anything that y'all want to send me, inquiries, questions, video requests, you guys can send it right there at my email, bjmatthews3@gmail.com. If I do not get it because of my mailbox, make sure you guys also subscribe. That's why it's so important to follow us on all our other social media platforms, Twitter and Instagram, Facebook, where you guys can reach out to our team. Mrs. Tay will be the one that probably answers the message. If you guys, want to have a question towards us, make sure you guys hit us up on all of our social media platforms. That is my email. if you guys like to say anything to me. So yeah, Whisper, that's your question. Shout out to my man Little Rock 44. He said, "What's up, BJ? What's up with you, my man, Clipper fan, Clipper faithful." Let's see. Uh, see. Yes, sir. Hit the like button. Walter Sniper, what's good, my guy? He said Raptors gave a good fight, but Paul George and Kawhi Leonard, 29 points each was too much for that. Yes, it was. In my opinion, like I said, the best duo in the NBA. We should ignore. Shout out to Allen and G. Salute to my guy. He said we should know that Vegas line coming to every game. The squad comes down. Squad plays down to the opponents when the line is too big. I have noticed that when we play a team that we should be destroying, we usually tend to play down to their competition, i.e., the score is close down the stretch. Joshua Smith, what's up, BJ? I was at the game yesterday, man. Hey, you should have hollered at me, man. If you guys are at the game, y'all in LA, y'all Los Angeles, out the crypto, make sure y'all holler at me. I'm usually about a tunnel down by where the players are at, man. If you see me, make sure you holler at me. Ask for a picture. I'll take a picture with you, whatever you guys want. Just holler at your boy. Wilson Rican, what's good with you, my guy? Salute, blessings. How you doing? The realest, my guy. The realest. Salute BJ in chat. At times, them young guys was too little, too fast for band last night, but good close win. Yeah. Manuel Quickly was. He's a pretty good guy. Good player. Andrew Gutierrez was good, my guy. Salute. Salute B Jizzle. How you doing, Jonell? How you doing? Hey, Deuce Times. He said, man, Zeus needs to get an all-star, bro. Hey, Zeus, so he's looking good now. I know we was on his ass last game. I mean, a few weeks ago or a couple months ago. You said that, Zubac was kind of dropping balls, but I kind of agree. But we're gonna talk about Big Zoo in a minute. But yeah, man, let's get into the video. 34 people, we should have over 34 likes. Make sure you guys continuously subscribe to the Pull Up Basketball Podcast and share it with your friends and family. Let's get into LA Clipper Talk tonight. The Clippers were prevailed over the Toronto Raptors of a score of 126 to 120. I'm gonna go ahead and show y'all my screen so y'all can see for yourself. Y'all can get the actual full screen, what's going on. We're gonna go into that. Y'all know the drill. After that, I'm gonna go into my little soliloquy, and then I'm gonna go ahead and drop this link for you guys to come in and talk and give y'all opinions. But let's get into my screen sharing with the stats, team stats, going into the player stats. Anything I want to also point out, I will during my soliloquy, but let's get into the numbers first. All right. So this game was kind of just, in my opinion, was a nip and tuck the whole time. We won by 6 points. The Raptors fall to 15 to 23, 6 to 14 on the road. To the Clippers, 24-13, 16-4 at home. So we have a very good home record. We're actually taking advantage. We have one of the best home records in the NBA. We're 15-1 within the last month, which is the best in the NBA, man. Very, very great basketball. That's all I gotta say. I'm sorry. We were 14-2 for the month of December, which is the best in the NBA. I'm tripping. Sorry about that. 14-2, which is the best in the NBA in the month of December. And we're continuously rolling with it, and we're going to continuously play great ball. And like I said, the Raptors gave us a good fight. Like I said, they give us the teams that we should be blowing out. We actually be in the midst of trying to close the deal throughout the game. We usually have like a time where we're trying to actually close the deal. We just can't close it, so we have to go to the brink of the end of the game. The Raptors are a very long team, very athletic. They were missing a couple of their players. Of course, their guy, Pascal Siakam, the number one guy, and Jacob Porto, also on the injury report for us. It was Mason Plumlee. So that did help us, a little bit to be able to, avoid some of their length. But still, they have Thaddeus Young. They have Scotty Barnes. They have R.J. Barrett. They still got, long wings who's going to give us a little bit, a run of our money. And, I think the Raptors are a team that's going to have some assets to trade. I've heard some names with the Raptors that's going to possibly be on a trade block. They already got R.J. Barrett for OG Anunoby just about a week ago. So they're actually going to be continuously make trades, in my personal opinion. But let's get into the game. The Raptors shot 54% to our 52%. They shot 84 shots to our 93 shots. So we continuously get more and more transition plays. We're not converting on all of them, but yet we still get more possession. So that does go into our favor, because at some point it's a numbers game. It's a make and miss league. So you're going to eventually, most likely, get some of those baskets made if you get enough possessions. 3-point percentages went to us, 44% to their 40%. We had 4 more 3-pointers. They had 33 pointers. We had 34. Free throws went to us, 100% from the line, 13 for 13, 16 for 18 for the Toronto Raptors. Now that's a big, big jump from what I was talking about before. 52, 44, and 100% from the field on all 3 levels is what I think is basketball is perfect. You talk about field goal percentage shooting. So we continuously are able to hit shots. And I think a large part of that is because of James Harden set up the offense. But another part of it is just being us moving the ball and being able to, not have the ball static. Rebounds went to them, 37 to 36, a very long athletic team, like I said. Assists went to us, 34 to 31, moving the ball. 6 steals to their 4 steals. Very, very kind of low numbers on both sides, but we still won that category. Blocks went to us 5 to 2, which is great. We have 5 blocks as a team. Turnovers. This was the most important, impressive stat right here. We had 7 turnovers to their 15. 7 turnovers. I don't think we've had that least amount of turnovers all season. That right there shows you that they're starting to really get in tune with the offense that they're running, and they're getting more comfortable playing with one another, and the chemistry is just clicking like clockwork. All right, they have 17 points off of our turnovers. We only had 2. That's fine because we limited the turnovers. We didn't have more than 10 turnovers, so that does fall in our favor. Fast break points 17 to 17. Points in the paint 58 to 60. Thank you, Aviska Zubac. Fouls 17 to 17. Largest lead was 11 to their 6. Like I said, it was a pretty close nip and tuck game the entire time. So let me go and say a couple things first. When you talk about this game right here, and of course we talked about the coach of the Toronto Raptors, Darko Rajakovic, who's Serbian. I actually said he was Russian by mistake in my video, so please forgive me for the people who are Serbian. He is a Serbian head coach. He's the coach of the Toronto Raptors. He threw a fit because he felt the officiating was off against him and the Lakers the other night. And I think going into yesterday's game, the officials chose to make sure they call this game down the middle and not leave any stones unturned. So you look at the fouls given to them, vice versa us. It was even at 13 apiece. Let me pull this up real quick. Or 17 apiece, right? 17. Y'all see the highlight right here. 17 for them, 17 for us. No technical fouls, no flagrant fouls. It was pretty much called down the middle. And I've spoken about this before, and Laker fans get mad at me. They've had a lot of leeway when it comes to these free throws and these fouls called. I've been seeing this since last year when they faced the Golden State Warriors in Game 3, where they had about over 40 free throws. I told Laker fans and LeBron fans this. They got mad at me. They got upset with me. They got angry at me, act like I was just hating on the Lakers. They continuously have more and more free throw opportunities from last year going into this year. We saw it again against the Toronto Raptors the other day, right? So at some point, it's not just me or it's not just a certain team speaking about this. They're talking about around the entire league. People who understand basketball understand, well, yeah, you can attack the rim and have, all these free throws, but at the same time, if the other team's doing the same thing, you can't just sit up there and say, oh, it's just, you just got to, attack the rim and play more aggressive to the basket. That's why that coach brought that up at the press conference. He said that Scotty Barnes attacks the rim with force and still does not get the foul calls that LeBron, of course, he's a superstar, Anthony Davis and all that. I watched that fourth quarter just to make sure I wasn't blind. There was many calls that could have been called that they did not call for the Raptors. Like I said, that screen that RJ Barrett set on Anthony Davis, they could have let that go as a 50-50 ball. That's a crucial 3 that they wiped off because they felt RJ Barrett moved his body when in reality Anthony Davis just flopped. They could have called the foul when Scotty Barnes attacked the rim and didn't get the and one, which would have tied the game. There's many points in that game that they could have called that they did not choose to actually put on the board. So again, it was a very one-sided game. All right. So I just want to put that out there. But as far as the game for us went, we didn't need all these attempts and all these free throws to actually give us the edge. We had less free throws than them and still beat them by 6 points. And we didn't really play our best as a team. All right. Make sure y'all smash that like button. We got 54 people. We have over 54 likes. Let's get these likes up. Let's go into the individual stats real quick, very, very swiftly. Let's start with the Raptors, the team that's actually the visiting team. Give them first dibs. 1 second. All right. So if you look at their team, like I told y'all, they're a very long team. They're a very athletic team. They have a lot of, long wings. They're basically built on their size, their length, and their athleticism. All right. So when you talk about their starting five and their bench, you got guys like, like I said, RJ Barrett, you got Scotty Barnes, you got Thaddeus Young, you got Gary Trent Jr. is also a pretty long guard. He's a pretty, big guard. Um, you got this guy right here, Porter. He's a center. He's he played 18 minutes. He's a center. But most of the point I'm trying to make, most of the guys who are small forwards and power forwards, they're long and lengthy and athletic. Pascal did not play, at back spasms. Otto Porter Jr. did not play, sprained right knee. He's another long athletic wing. So just on the kills of basically their makeup of their team, they're going to try to get out and try to defend. And they're going to make it hard for guys like us who have, wings where we depend on our wings to get off. Now, our wings are elite, so we still got what we got. But I saw that their length does propose, a lot of problems to opposing teams because of just how athletic they are. So if you look at their, numbers, you got three guys who had over 20 points. You had Dennis Schroeder, you had RJ Barrett, and Emmanuel Quickly. All three guys had over 20 points each, which really helped him. Dennis Schroeder went 8 for 13 from the field, 1 for 5 from the three, and 5 for 5 from the free throw line with 4 assists. Their starting point guard, he had 22 points. We know Dennis Schroeder played with the Lakers last year. Very, very scrappy guard. Not a great shooter, but improved, and he's a good playmaker. He can attack the basket. Very tough-nosed guard. And I just think, Dennis Schroeder, I'm happy he actually got a team that he can kind of run for himself. I think, probably give him another couple of years to be with that squad. And hopefully Toronto can make some moves going into the trade deadline and be a competitive team. You got, RJ Barrett, who got traded, from the New York Knicks to the Toronto Raptors, playing for his hometown. He had 37 minutes. He had 24 points, 10 for 16 from the field, 4 for 6 from the three-point line, 5 rebounds, and 4 assists. But he had 4 turnovers to go with it. RJ Barrett, to me, like I said, is a lefty. He can shoot the 3-ball. He can get to the basket. He's very athletic. He can get to the mid-range. My thing with him is just he has to work on just polishing his skill set a little bit more. Not just being so quick to just go left, 90% of the time. That was one thing I remember watching him with the Knicks, him, Julius Randle. Both love to go left, but they don't really have that equal amount of, you know, um, ability to go right consistently. You know what I mean? So RJ Barrett again is another player, like I said, needs to, work on just polishing his game a little bit, but I like his upside. Emmanuel Quickly, 36 minutes, 7 for 16 from the field, 2 for 4 from the three-point line, 9 for 9 from the free throw line. So he's getting to the rim and actually making of his presence known. 6 assists and 4 rebounds, 25 points. A very, very, good name for Emmanuel Quickly. Right. So now he had the team high. And like I said, I like that backcourt with Shooter and Quickly. Now the guy that struggled, who apparently is pretty much they're supposed to be their best player, is Scotty Barnes, who played 34 minutes, 5 for 10 from the field, 1 for 5 from the three-point line, 1 for 3 from the free throw line, 7 rebounds, 6 assists, 12 points, and a plus minus of a -9, which is the worst on the team next to Boucher, who came off the bench. So, you know, Scotty, to me, looked like he was trying his hardest to, guard, PG. He had that assignment most of the night. So I guess, a lot of his energy was expounded on that. And he was efficient from the field. He just did not shoot the 3-ball well. But he found his imprint on the, rebounding and assists in other ways. So, you know, young player, gonna be good in this league. I don't know if he's the face like his coach said, but he's gonna be a pretty good, solid player. But that takes care of the Raptors. Let's go to the Clippers. Make sure y'all smash the like button as y'all come in here. We have 51 people. Should have over 51 likes. Get these likes up. Y'all get these likes up. All right, so the Clippers side. Look, starting with the bench. All right, let's go with first of all, let's go with the minutes that some of these bench players are getting. Daniel Tice, 16 minutes. Russell Westbrook, 14. Amir Coffey, 18. Norman Powell, 27. So let's start with Westbrook. Westbrook, 3 for 9 from the field, 0 for 1 from the three-point line, 3 assists, and 6 points. Now, when I'm noticing with Westbrook, a couple things. Number one, his minutes are starting to go down, and actually not so much go down to the point where, he's not playing at all, but they are going considerably down from what he was, playing early on this. He was playing a little bit in the the 20s, you know what I'm saying? But now he's getting like, 17, 15, 19. That's kind of his range of like 15 to 20-minute mark, which I think is a good amount of time on the court, unless he's just pretty much just killing it, getting rebounds, getting assists, getting to the basket, getting steals. If he's getting that type of production and Terrence Mann is struggling or Norman Powell struggling, then yeah, by all means leave him in. But he had 14 minutes last night, 3 for 9 from the field. He missed, I think a few layups that he should have made. Um, I think he just, has to, really take into account that his role on this team is to be a very, very good defender and be able to finish around the basket and get rebounds and do the small things. That's what's going to keep him on the court. That's going to keep on the court, doing the small things, playing defense, rebounding, and assisting the ball. Right. So um, that's what's going to have to happen. You talk about Amir Coffey, 18 minutes, 3 for 5 from the field, over 2 from the 3-point line. 6 points, didn't really have an imprint on his game as far as offensively. But Amir Coffey, like I said, at some point he's going to have to really be integrated into this lineup rotation off the fact that he is 6'7", he has length, and I think he's taking the place of Kobe Brown as far as getting that second small forward position behind Kawhi, which I think is the right move to make. I think Kobe Brown has enough time. I think he's the youngest player on this team. Well, no, he's one of the youngest players on this team next to Bones and Brandon Boston. But he's gonna have time to actually develop. I think Amir Coffey has earned his just due to be on the court. Um, Daniel Tice, 16 minutes, 1 for 2 from the field, 2 for 2 from the free throw line, 4 rebounds, 1 assist. This was a game that Tice was able to put his imprint on the game because again, this is not a very, very uh big team as far as interior. They're a long team. They're a very lengthy team, but they don't really play within the perimeter. I mean, into the interior, trying to feed the ball. And Jacob Porter was missing out the lineup. So Daniel Tice had a very, very, he wasn't as exposed on the glass. He was able to, be more of a presence tonight. But the games like, let's say if they played, I don't know, a team that has, a center or like they played New Orleans, you can see the effect of him being on the court, why he's, not as effective as it was against a team like Toronto. Right. All right. So 59 people. Let's get these likes up, man. Let's get these likes up. See in the comment section real quick. Let's go into the comment section. Tyson Thomas is a good dub clips. Y'all rolling. For sure. For sure. Salute. Speak Easy was good. He said if Pascal has been there, it probably would have been a different outcome. It's a possibility. I mean, but I still think, when you talk about games, that's why I said with the Clips, man, we played down to our competition. Because if Pascal could have been there, it would have made us even more locked in. You probably had a more locked in Kawhi, more locked in PG, a more locked in James Harden. You would have had a more locked in big three if Pascal was there. Like we played down to their competition. Right. Shout out to my man JM Clippers fan. What's good? How you doing? How you doing, brother? See, salute to my guy Cam the Hooper. What's good, brother? What's good? He said, "Salute, BJ. Is it me or does Kawhi and PG duo remind me of a modern day version of MJ and Scotty duo from back in the day?" Hey, look, if we win the championship this year, then that's gonna be the comparison echo. But me, I think they're. Let me leave that alone for now. I'm saying if we win the championship, then that's what you're gonna hear. Um, what's good? What's good, Mass? How you doing, brother? He said, "Yeah, bro, I'm turned around on Zoo. He's been my favorite player lately." We're gonna talk about Zubac in a minute too. I think it's time for us to talk about Zubac and his presence with our team. But let's continue with the individual stats. So um the last person off the bench, Norman Powell, 27 minutes, 4 for 11 from the field, 3 for 8 from 3-point line, 2 for 2 from the free throw line, 3 rebounds and 1 assist, 13 points. I think I need Norman to pick up his scoring just a little bit, just a little bit. Um, Not so much his scoring, just his efficiency. Like we've been seeing some of these low efficiency games from Norman. Just got to pick up his efficiency, hit his shots. Um, sometimes when Kawhi and PG have it going, he's not gonna get the same shots he would get, or Harden, or even T Man when he's starting to shoot the ball better. Um, Norm, I just need him to be a little bit more efficient. I need to be about 48 to 50% from the field. Right, 3-point line, fine is fine. 3 for 8, I'll take that. Um, but just be a little bit more efficient from the field, in my personal opinion. But other than that, the bench gave us great production. Against the Toronto Raptors bench was not no chopped liver. Let's go into the starting lineup. You got PG, Kawhi, Zubac, Harden, T-Man. I'm gonna let y'all in very, very shortly. Let's start with T-Man. Like I said, 13 points for T-Man, 5 for 5 from the field, 24 minutes, 3 for 3 from the 3-point line. Was it 2 rebounds, 1 assist, right? 1 turnover plus negative minus plus 6 plus minus. We've harped on this before, and we said T-Man needs to actually be able to hit shots to make his minutes actually be more count. And we're seeing his minutes go up more and more. He's starting to flirt around that 24, 28 to 25 minute mark, which we like to see. We don't want to see him at no 18, 19, 20. We want to see him about at least 25 minutes a game at least, right? And that's being nice. I really would like to see him at 30 minutes, but I just know with the amount of guard depth that we have and the amount of, star power we have and the amount of, firepower that we have, Ty Lue, it's just inevitable. He's going to play Westbrook and Powell. He's going to give them minutes. That's just what it is, right? Powell got 27 minutes. T-Man got 24. Last game they played, when T-Man was hitting, T-Man, I think, had more minutes than Norman Powell, right? So T-Man, I like to see him hitting shots. Last night was a tough battle against him and man quickly. Like I said, quickly is a very, skilled, quick guard. But his presence was felt on the offensive end. And we gonna need that. We're gonna need him to hit open shots. We're gonna need him to be able to attack the rim. We're gonna need him to go downhill in transition. We're gonna need all that stuff from Terrence Mann, all right? Because it definitely does help our offense. Where now you have to worry about 5 guys rather than 4 guys in that starting lineup. Let's look at James Harden. 34 minutes, 5 for 13 from the field, 2 for 7 from the 3-point line, 2 for 2 from the free throw line, 5 rebounds, 11 assists, 1 steal, 3 turnovers, and plus negative minus of plus 8. Look, and 14 points. James Harden, again, didn't have a great shooting night. Very average, 5 for 13 from the field, 2 for 7 from the 3-point line, 2 for 2 from the free throw line. But the assists continuously racks up. When you give a James Harden who has 11 assists, what you're getting right there is a person who's able to pinpoint the offense. And when we have a guy like him get more than 10 assists, I think we're 16-1 when James Harden has 16-2 when James Harden has 10 more assists. 16-2 with James Harden who has 10 more assists. If I'm wrong, somebody can correct me, but I think we're 16-2 with James Harden when he has 10 or more assists on his team. Because now that you have a player who's able to pinpoint everybody on the court, James Harden's a special player. I'm gonna make a video about this probably later today. Is James Harden one of the top 5 point guards in the NBA? Because when we talk about the word point guard, it's a combination of scoring and assisting and facilitating the basketball. James Harden, to me, is doing that better than almost anybody in the league. Probably outside of Tyrese Halliburton, Luka. As far as scoring and assisting the ball, I don't really see anybody else doing what he's doing. I think he's even doing it better than Luka, even though Luka has the points and he has more dominance of the ball. I just think as a point guard, getting the best out of all his teammates, directing the traffic, making everybody's job easier, I don't see really anybody doing it better than James Harden. I'm just being completely honest. Because forget the numbers part, just the fact of how much of a threat he is, just being able to score, shoot. He's just playing chess all over the chessboard. He's a threat within a threat in himself. He's a system talk is starting to play well in his hands right now. Because now they're trusting him to do and make the right choices and decisions on the court. I'm talking about Kawhi and PG and Ty Lue. They're trusting him to have the offense ran through in his hands right now. And when I say ran through, I don't mean like he's getting the last position, but I'm saying they're trusting him to make the right decision for everybody. He knows what's best for everybody to get what they want. Kawhi's still getting his numbers, getting his shots. PG's getting his shots. Norm's still getting his shots. Everyone's getting their shots. And our big man, Zubac's looking very, very dominant. So he's getting the most out of everybody on the team. You understand what I'm saying? So when you talk about point guards, we're gonna have to have a discussion. If James Harden continues this, is he one of the top 5 point guards in the NBA? I think that's a very, fair question to ask. But good solid game by James Harden. Let's go into, PG and Kawhi. PG had 29 points, 12 for 22 from the field, 5 for 9 from the 3-point line, 7 rebounds, 6 assists, 2 steals. All around great game from PG, scoring the ball, assisting the ball, rebounding the ball. Had 2 steals as well. He had a full complete game. And I just think that, PG, like I said, he had 30 minutes as well. PG's playing he's playing great. He's been playing great the whole season, man. And like I said, I don't really have nothing more to say about Paul George. He had the highest plus minus on the team yesterday as well at plus 15. And he didn't have no turnovers. This is the big thing. He had no turnovers. Pretty much had an all-around great game. Kawhi, 38 minutes, 10 for 18 from the field, very efficient, 2 for 4 from the 3-point line, 7 for 7 from the free throw line. Hit all of his free throws, didn't clank anything, which is great. 7 assists, 3 rebounds, and 29 points. What's funny, he had a plus negative minus of -5. I don't know how that happened. When him and PG had the same amount of minutes, I don't know how that happened, but I mean that's what it reads. He had 2 blocks and 1 steal. Like I said, bro, Kawhi is trying to get that Defensive Player of the Year and be in that Defensive Player of the Year discussions and be the MVP. That's why I think that's what I've been hearing he's trying to do. All right, he's trying to get an MVP, Defensive Player of the Year, and a championship all in one season. If he does that, I don't think anybody has done that. Jordan never did it. Kobe never did it. I don't know if Akeem has ever done it, if he got all 3 of those awards. But that's the only person I can think of. Or Bill Russell. I don't know if one of those have done it, but yeah, Kawhi's trying to do all that in one season. So that if he's able to pull that off, that would definitely raise his monitor when we talk about, where they rank him in all-time list. But the player that I want to really talk about is Ivica Zubac. He had 31 minutes, 6 for 8 from the field, 11 rebounds, 3 assists, and 12 points. Look, and here's another person, Ivica Zubac, the way he's playing right now, he's going to be on defense of all teams simply just off of his impact. James Harden has basically unlocked. He's basically unlocked something in Ivica Zubac we ain't ever seen before. And when I talk about unlock him, I'm talking about unlocking this dude. I'm talking about just basically out the simple fact that Zubac doesn't really have any worries on the court. You can just see how he's playing with just comfort ability. He's not dropping passes. He's not overlooking shots. He's actually giving plays to his teammates. He's just out there just doing what he's supposed to do. And he's actually making some of our other guys, our main guys, look even better because he's getting offensive rebounds, defensive rebounds, and he's protecting and saving them, from bad plays. They take a bad shot or whatever. He gets the ball rebound. They like, zoo, zoo, zoo. And he kicks it right out to, one of his teammates. We got to give Zubac credit for being the most impactful player recently. We've gotten Zubac before in the past, but now it's time to give this man his credit. I love how Zubac has been playing so confidently, man. He's been playing and saving a lot of 50-50 balls, key possessions in that Laker game. He showed he's a dominant player, and that's what we're going to need in the playoffs is upping his confidence. So we have a full group of people, and James Harden again. We have a full group of a starting 5 who is ready, in my opinion, for the battle when it comes to the playoffs. Right? When we get this guy, we're gonna have a very, very complete group going into the playoffs. All right, let's get these likes up, y'all. I'm gonna let y'all in very, very shortly. But before I let y'all in, let's first and I'm embarrassed I even forgot to even talk about Kawhi Leonard has officially signed a 3-year, $152 million deal with the Los Angeles Clippers extension. Got an extension, right? He got an extension last night or yesterday. I'm sorry, my mistake. 3-year, $152 million deal. Shout out to my man Joey Lynn for breaking the story with the Clippers. They asked him a question after the game last night. They said, "Why did Kawhi Leonard sign a contract extension at this particular time?" Quoted by Kawhi, he said, "I don't know. It was my time. It was time, I guess. There's nothing really to pinpoint. It was time to do it, and it just happened." A very Kawhi answer on why he decided to sign his $152 million deal. So now that puts him at 4 years with the Clippers. He will be with the Clippers for at least 4 seasons, unless the Clippers decide to unleash him, unlock him, and basically say they're not going to bring him back because something drastic happened. I already pinpointed this last summer that they were not going to get off Kawhi and PG. I reported right away that Kawhi and PG both they have long-term deals with this team. They want Lawrence Frank wants to resign these two. There was no reason to let go of these two because of the fact that again you have arena coming next season, so they got to put butts in seats. That's for business. But then again, it's like who else are you going to bring in for a duo like Kawhi and PG? All you're going to be doing is starting from scratch. Well, they're hurt every year. Well, guess what? You can't be hurt every year. No one's hurt every single year. So that's the main point that people going to and pointing at to release these guys. I think you're thinking a little bit prematurely. I think you're thinking a little bit too emotionally because we brought this team together to win a championship. I never in my mind thought we should have got rid of one of these two. I never thought in my mind that we should have got rid of any of both of these guys. So Kawhi getting his deal now, $152 million deal, is open the door for Paul George to get his deal. It was reported yesterday that they're on ongoing talks with Paul George right now. Since they locked in Kawhi, their best player, got to take care of their best player first. Paul George, they said, you secure and lock in Kawhi. That definitely leaves the door open for myself. Very optimistic that something will get done on my behalf as well. So right now they are in discussions with Paul George and also possibly James Harden. But I think James Harden will probably come, somewhere, after the season, just depending how the Clippers do. But then again, the way Harden's playing right now, there's a good chance that they might give him something a little bit sooner because just how effective he's been, and the fact that they went out and got him out the trade deal with Philly speaks volumes as well. So we don't really know what they're going to do with Harden or when they're going to do it. But Kawhi said he thinks Paul George and James Harden are also re-signed with the Clippers after this contract extension. Yeah, so they can see Kawhi says he wants both of these guys back on the team. Lawrence Frank said they want to sign Kawhi and PG over this past summer. And you can see Steve Ballmer loves, Kawhi, PG, and James. So there's no doubt about they're going to, get these contract extensions done. And once they get them done, they'll be actually locked in, and there'll be no more worry because I'm actually kind of relieved that they got this deal done sooner rather than later. So shout out to Lawrence Frank for making this deal and making it happen. But before I let y'all in, speaking of which, make sure if you guys have not already, go to NBA.com and vote for our star players to get in the All-Star game. Vote for Kawhi Leonard, vote for PG, vote for James Harden, and vote for Russell Westbrook to be a part of the All-Star game. Right? James Harden is ranked number 4 in the Western Conference behind Luka Doncic, SGA, and Steph Curry. He's in front of guys like Kyrie Irving, Ja Morant, De'Aaron Fox, right? Devin Booker. He's in front of all these guys right now. Like I told y'all, we're going to have a discussion. Is James Harden a top 5 point guard right now? Because if you just talking about top 5, of course, popularity-wise, Steph Curry is going to be in front of him. But I can make a point that James Harden's been better than Steph Curry this season. I can make that point. I can make that discussion right now. He's been better. Now, is he better? Nah, he's not a better player as far as impact. But what he's been able to do and elevate his team definitely has went longer than what Steph Curry has done so far with that Warriors team. Right? So it's a possibility that he can be in the All-Star game this year. Just make sure y'all, get to NBA.com and vote for him. Vote for PG, who's number 7 behind, Alfred Sengun, which I think he should be in front of. Kawhi, AD, KD, Nikola Jokic, and LeBron James. That's the group right there. That's in front of our guys. So make sure you guys support by actually voting for Kawhi and Paul George and James Harden to get into that All-Star game in Indiana. All right. So that was a long-winded discussion, but I had to put that all out there for y'all, man. Let's get these likes up. I'm going to drop this link for y'all to come in, read some of these comments. Pekin 180 said, yes, BJ Harden is a top 5 point guard right now. Okay. Yeah, I think he is too. And I think that's not enough for him. I think he'll still be able to, you know what I'm saying, possibly get into that, discussion. So we'll see what happens. All right, we got my boy Mass. What's good, Mass? What's happening?
What up, BJ? How you doing, big dog?
Chilling, brother. How
Dude,
about you?
I can't complain, man. You're not wrong for your take, bro. Since Harden's been on the Clippers, to me, in my opinion, he's been the best point guard in the league, and it's not all based off numbers. I've never really been a numbers guy. I look at impact, the way you run your team. I know we live in an age where people are judged based off their numbers, but we got to start judging this game and assessing this game like we did back in the old school days, which is, are you playing winning basketball? I can put up 30 on a bad team. I mean, we've seen it like a lot over the years. And so you have no, you're not wrong for saying that. Tyrese Halliburton has kind of fell off because his team hasn't been winning as much as they were in the beginning of the season. And since James has been here in LA, he's been the best point guard in the league, period, hands down. And it has nothing to do with just his numbers. It's just his impact on that team. And the one player I'm glad that you even touched on, Zubac. Zubac was the best player on the court versus the Lakers. He's benefited the most from James Harden. I've never seen Zubac get as many easy shots, little dump off passes, easy lobs at the basket since James has been there. And we can't lie. PG and Kawhi, their job looks easier. The pressure's off them. I did see Kawhi last night bring the ball up court for a change, and I think Jimmy Jackson noted to it because he was calling the game last night. No, I'm tripping. It was Mike Fratello and somebody else was. I'm tripping, but they said, "Oh, Kawhi's bring the ball up court, not James Harden," and so that was different because usually it's James doing all that. So he's making PG and Kawhi's job easier just from a playmaking standpoint where those guys don't have to worry about that part of the game. Just get me the ball and let me do what I do. Speaking of, Kawhi and PG. I got to eat crow a little bit, and I know Thomas is going to like this. Since the new year, Terrence Mann has been awesome shooting the basketball. I can't lie, right? I mean, when a guy does something, we have to come in here, eat crow, say I was wrong, and we have to praise guys when they're doing great. So he's been playing well. You mentioned Norman Powell. I don't care about Norman Powell's efficiency much as you do, more so than I care with his aggression. Because when he's playing aggressive, BJ, that does two things. It is getting teams early in the bonus shooting fouls because he's a great foul shooter and he's great at drawing fouls. And so I love it when I see Norman Powell not only hitting perimeter shots, mainly three-point shots, but he's putting his head down, getting to that basket, putting pressure and drawing fouls and getting teams in the penalty early. That's something that he does great, and he's continued doing. You mentioned Coffee, you mentioned Brown. When the Clippers came to Sacramento, Ty played Brown a lot of minutes, and he's okay. He's nothing special. I mean, he's a young kid. He's hit a couple threes. You know what I'm saying? But at times he's out there. He does look lost. I gotta be honest. He does. So I'm more comfortable with him playing. Coffee, but Coffee's okay. I mean, he's tall, lengthy. He got size a little bit. And then I'm gonna close out with this last point, man. Even though Toronto isn't really like a contending team, you made a great point because even without Pascal Siakam, it was a good test from a defensive standpoint, BJ, because the Raptors are one hell of a good defensive team. Like if you look at their numbers defensively, they're right there. You know what I'm saying? Like they're right there. And I think they're like top 2 or 3 in fast break points. They're long, they're lengthy. They defend with the best of them. They're scrappy. And Pascal Siakam didn't play last night. Somebody said if he played, it could have been a different outcome. Maybe not. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't like to do that. But it looks like the Clippers are back on track from that, Lakers loss. And so, yeah, I mean, everything you touched on, I agree with, but we got to give James his credit. He's been the best point guard in the league hands down, no question, since he's came to the Clippers after that little 4 or 5 game losing streak. From that point moving forward, he's been the best point guard in the league. And Zubac has just been so impactful. His his dominance down low, not just from a scoring standpoint, but just his ability to knock guys around, use his body, rebound, tip balls out, second chance points, finish well around the basket is key for that guy. I want to see Plumlee get implemented back in the lineup at some point. I don't like Daniel Tice. I think he's a major drop off defensively. You guys don't run plays from the shoot threes because he's a stretch big, but you guys don't run plays from the shoot threes. So why is he even in the game for? And so I want to see Plumlee get those minutes. And I know that he's probably working himself back in slowly. I get it. But overall, man, good game last night. And you guys are back on the winning track, man. And yeah, I think you're right. I think Harden is hands down right now the best point guard in the fucking league. And I mean, I think there's no argument.
Okay, shit. Great points, man. That's great. I'm gonna come back to you in a minute.
For sure.
I got a question to ask you. Let's go to Young Reezy. Welcome to the show, bro.
What's up, man? Yeah, my first time doing this actually, but talking about the Raptors, right? Or the Los Angeles? We talking about both?
Yeah. We talking about the game last night. So,
Yeah, yes, sir. You see, I was going to join it last time a while ago, but I was like, oh no, I'm scared of this. But to Raptors first, I think they won the trade against the Knicks. I think RJ Barrett and Emmanuel Quickly, are doing better, a little bit more good than the Knicks, but they have easier schedule than us so far. The Knicks, or whatever. To the Clippers, to James Harden point, probably other than Tyrese Halliburton, who's literally controls the entire offense with his PNR all the time and his assists. Other than him, I'll give Luka because he was by himself. He has the points like BJ said. I think James Harden's probably the third best point guard right now. I'm just I'm just happy I could watch Kawhi Leonard and Paul George play basketball. It's cool seeing every time the play break, James Harden kick it out to Kawhi PG and they just hit a clutch three or something like that. I like that. That's all I got really.
Cool. Great points, my guy. If you got something to say, you can stick around. I gotta go back to Maz real quick. So Maz, so you got Kawhi and PG, Kawhi signed this deal. Do you feel like the Clippers made the right deal to re-sign him? And do you feel like he's going to be able to be good long-term with the Clippers?
Yeah. I mean, I think it's a no-brainer that you extend Kawhi. I mean, you got to be a fool as an organization not to do that. You can't let this guy go into free agency and possibly be courted by another team because then it's possible for him to leave your organization. Not saying he will, but, it's possible. So you got to lock him up during the season. You're playing good basketball, and the timing's right? You're winning. You got a good record. You got a good roster. Things are going well. He feels good about it. And so what better time not to do it than just now? I think they'll come to a deal with PG at some point, and then they'll address James Harden probably after the season. But I got to get back to Homeboy's point because he mentioned, Luka and Tyrese Halliburton. No, listen, if you're saying strictly passing the basketball, is he better than James Harden? I mean, he may get you more assists, but every assist ain't looked at the same. I mean, I think James Harden giving you 7, 8, 9 assists since he's been with the Clippers has been more impactful than Tyrese giving you 14, 15 assists. You mentioned Luka, and you say he's by himself. No, he's not. He has Kyrie Irving. So, I mean, let's talk that nonsense right now. Kyrie just dropped 37 points a couple days ago. So let's not act like Luka's by himself, okay? And Luka don't play a style that's conducive to winning, right? The way James does with these group of guys. And so Tyson mentioned De'Aaron Fox. Love De'Aaron Fox. De'Aaron Fox has been on a sliding slid the last 3 or 4 games, playing bad basketball. I've been at the arena. He's been horrible. You know what I'm saying? Good player. You know what I'm saying? But no, he don't run the offense the way James does. Sorry. And so listen, one thing we can't do is ignore what our eyes see. Again, don't go off of stats because stats can be a little deceiving, right? And so just look at how the Clippers offense is running. Look at PG and Kawhi's net offense since Kawhi's been there, since James has been there. Look at Zubac since James has been there. Like, let's be honest here. Like Miles Turner under Tyrese Halliburton ain't doing nothing special, but Zubac is under Harden. You know, Sabonis under the Kings ain't doing nothing special other than De'Aaron Fox. He got that same pitiful left-hand layup that the whole arena knows that he's going to. You know, I mean, who's Luka's big guy? Grant Williams, right? What are you doing? Shooting threes? None special. And so again, just look at the Clippers offense, the efficiency, and how guys get their shots, and what James is doing from a facilitating standpoint. But back to the Kawhi and PG thing. No, listen, man. I mean, you don't let players like that, BJ, just walk away. You can't do it. You know what I'm saying? You're going to a new arena, and I mean, come on. I mean, as bad as those guys play at times this season, which they have, or I'll say this: they got off to a rough start, but we knew at some point, more so you guys did, that they would turn the season around. You know what I'm saying? And they have. And so you would be a fool to let Kawhi even peak in free agency, because the thing is this: guys can get courted, right? One bad conversation, because if you don't sign him now and he gets injured later on, or maybe something happens where James Harden doesn't come show or doesn't come through with PG, that can sway his, decision making. So you sign that dude right now, and then it is what it is. So to me, it's a great move. Great move.
For sure. I definitely agree with that. Definitely agree, man. As y'all come in here, hit the like button. 74 people. Let's get these likes up, man. We got these likes for 74 likes, man. Just what I'm saying, get the algorithms out there. Let's go to Tyson. What's good, Tyson?
What's good, bro? How you doing? Salute, Moss. What's up, bro?
Tyson, what up, big dog?
Chilling. Oh man, Harden's been playing very well. You know what I'm saying? He's got, some good players with him as well. You know what I'm saying? So we not going to just elevate him to the best point guard in the league just because, he came over and filled his role. He did the same thing with Brooklyn. He was playing great in that role too. So as a true point guard, Harden is playing very well. But I just, to elevate him over cats like De'Aaron Fox and Halliburton and even Luka to a certain extent is kind of crazy to me. But I respect Harden, though. Respect Harden and respect his game and what he's doing over there with some great players with him. So, you know what I'm saying? So the Clippers got a good team. And when all healthy, we see what they can do. And that's never been a question of how good they are when they're all healthy, I think. So to elevate Harden to the best point guard in the league is a little wild to me.
Well, it's based. Well, hold on, Tyson, because him being the best, in my opinion, since he's been there, being the best point guard, table setter in the league since he's been there.
Okay. You want to say table setter, or you want to say just?
No. Well, hold on. I mean, because I think all the plays are well, right? I mean, facilitating, table setter, and his ability to score the basketball and win his matchup and still be able to facilitate and dictate defense the way that he does. I don't think De'Aaron Fox does that. I don't think Halliburton does that, right? I mean,
what do you think De'Aaron Fox does?
I think that De'Aaron Fox is strictly a score-first point guard who wants to score first. I think James Harden is a point guard who can score. And again, just look how De'Aaron commands the defense compared to James Harden. Now, I'll be honest here. Some of that has to do with, personnel. I get it.
Right.
Look, hold on. Who do you think impacts defense more when they get inside your paint and collapse it? James or De'Aaron Fox?
Well, I would say they both impacted a lot because who does it more? That's a tough argument because De'Aaron Fox is going to kill you with his scoring. You know what I'm saying? And he's going to give you, a solid 30 on a consistent basis. So, 27, 28, whatever his average is. I don't know off the top of my head, but it's around there. Tyson. So when he is getting kickouts to when he is getting kickouts to Keegan Murray and Monk and those guys, he puts those guys in the position of advantage to attack closeouts or make the swing pass to another player.
Tyson, respect for you, bro, and bro, I respect your basketball acumen, bro. But you just said that De'Aaron's dropping 30 on a consistent basis. if Jaren's not dropping 30, bro, which he hasn't done in a while now, right? His playmaking
Okay.
goes down the goddamn toilet. Whereas James Harden can impact the game without scoring 25 points a game, right? And have a major impact on that offense, scoring 10, 15 points.
That's fine, and that's what
my point
then
right
that's what
there.
he's hold on. That's fine, and that's what he's asked to do when you got guys like Kawhi Leonard and PG next to you, bro. But in De'Aaron Fox's situation, he's asked to score 30. You know what I'm saying? So he does that, and he does that at a good clip, and all those things, and he impacts winning. Would you agree?
Well, I mean, he definitely impacts. Listen, all these guys impact winning, and I know Thomas wants to get inside here, so I'll make this short. Of course, they all impact winning, but I have to look at a guy who is quote unquote, because these four guys all set the table. They're all playmakers. They're all facilitators. They all can score the basketball. But I have to judge and assess how they command an offense and how the defense reacts to them. And right now, I think defenses are reacting to James Harden a little bit more confused, can't stop it, don't know what to do compared to, Luka, Tyrese, and De'Aaron Fox. Yes. Okay. Yes.
I mean, if that's your assessment with your eyes, then I'm not going to argue with you, bro.
And some of that, Tyson, is based on, I agree with you, what you said, is personnel, because you got Kawhi and PG spacing you out with Norman Powell and Zubac. I get it.
Right.
Personnel does matter, but we can't listen. He still has to run the offense, Tyson. I don't care who he's playing with.
Right.
Harden has to run your offense, right? Luka got Kyrie Irving. You know what I'm saying? De'Aaron Fox has a guy in Sabonis who's damn averaging a triple-double. What Monk off the bench, Keegan Murray, Kevin Huerter. I mean, don't act like these teams ain't got good players, bro.
No, I'm not saying that at all. But they at their position, they are leading their teams. You know what I'm saying? And they're impacting winning at a very high clip. Like you said, we all agree that all those guys do that. Tyrese Halliburton does it as well. You know what I'm saying? And he's not he's scoring, he's knocking down threes at a good clip, and he's moving the defense in a different way than James Harden.
Last question, BK, and then I know Tyson gets inside here. Tyson, I'm going to use one word, and then you say, okay. I think James Harden, compared to Luka, Fox, and Halliburton, keywords right here, bro. He manipulates the defense better than those guys do. How about that?
I don't see how you see that. I don't see that you see that James Harden manipulates the defense more than the Luka Doncic.
Luka Doncic at times is predictable. He's predictable.
Mass, hold on. Let me Thomas.
My bad, DJ. Go, bro.
No, you good. No, Mass, I had to listen to you. Yeah. That's
no, they having a good conversation, man. I ain't selfish. Let them go at it for a minute. I'm kind of enjoying this.
My fault.
Well, I mean, Luka Doncic, Tyson, and Thomas and BJ and those guys, he's predictable. He's predictable, right? I mean, what are we talking about here? Listen. Don't let Luka's points fool you, bro. Hold on. Don't let Luka's points fool you. He's so talented that even hold on, bro. He's so talented that even when he's scoring these points, he's not playing a winning style of basketball from a facilitating and passing standpoint all the time. He plays a selfish style of basketball, which is easy to defend, and he's very predictable. Whereas Harden's not doing that. And I can argue that Tyrese Halliburton, right? Tyrese Halliburton, to me, is the second best point guard in the league. He's better than Fox and Luka to me, in my opinion. And again, like you mentioned Luka, bro, like what are we talking about, bro? Like top of the key isolation? Like what the hell's going on around here? He's easy to defend. That's easy. He's predictable.
Saying Luka is easy to defend is wild to me. When
no. Not easy to defend as in
that's what you said, bro. What are we talking about?
Not easy to defend as if he can't get his shit off or get his points. We're talking point guard play.
And assists.
Stuff like that, bro. Listen, bro, a team would rather Luka score 35, 40 points and let everybody else not get their shit off. But with James Harden, bro, again.
But who was everybody else in all these years when Lucas was doing this? Who was everybody else?
Now we're gonna act like Luka had no help. That's what we're doing now.
I'm not saying he don't have near the help that Harden has had.
Let me ask both of y'all this. I'll let both of y'all answer the question. Does time of possession, holding the ball all night in your hand, accumulate more stats than the guy who don't have the ball
Of course it does.
Opposed to Luka holding the ball all fucking night, and then Harden not being able to hold the ball because he has to share the ball with like 4 prolific scorers. Does that matter?
Of course it matters, Thomas. That's a great point you just said, bro. That's a great point.
Right. So the question,
winning basketball. That's why I said winning style of basketball. Luka don't do that, bro. He had one good postseason run. Other than that, he don't. His style is not conducive to winning, Tyson. It's not.
I understand that, and I would agree with some of that. But what Luka's asked to do for that team, again, what Luka, like James Harden in previous years, what he was asked to do for his team wasn't necessarily a winning style of basketball, especially in closeout games and these type of games when he came up very small.
That's why he didn't win. That's why because it wasn't a winning style. It wasn't
understood. Yeah. But now we're seeing Luka with another.
Who won more though? Who won more in the
James Harden won more. James got the two.
Who went deeper? Who went deeper with their play style a lot more often?
Well, they both got to a conference finals, Thomas. James got there twice. Luka got there once.
Right.
Yeah, I'm saying who went further? Who went deeper? Who did this and that more often?
Do we think James Harden had a better team than what Luka had, or no?
Not in Houston because I can argue that having Tim Hardaway opposed to an old ass Chris Paul is damn near equal-ish.
Right,
Tim Hardaway.
In 2015, Tyson, the Rockets got to the conference finals as the number 2 seed, and his team, Dwight, missed half the season. And most of his guys were hurt during the postseason, and he still got to a conference finals.
No. I'm not doubting that. I'm not saying that. I'm not doubting that. I'm saying is, come on now. We talking about Houston's Rockets team. That was good.
Hang on, Tyson. I'm gonna let you go add this. Also, don't forget they had Jalen Brunson over there cooking too. Go ahead.
Right. No, they did. Jalen Brunson was going
without Luka.
Yeah, they won. Yeah, Jalen Brunson went crazy. No, that's facts.
I know.
Yeah, no, we all know. But I'm saying to put what James Harden is doing now with the offensive talent and the defensive talent he has around him, and then just say he's the best point guard in the league, to me is a little disingenuous.
Well,
but
I didn't mention defense because the conversation was strictly based on playmaking.
No. I'm saying
it's arguable. And it's arguable, Tyson. BJ said it. Tyson. BJ said it's arguable. Also, you gotta realize I don't think this is arguable either. I don't think this part is arguable at all. But considering the amount of time of possession somebody holds the ball, and I'm not talking about team possession, I'm talking about ball in hand amount of time possession wise. James Harden opposes the lob, slip pass, better accuracy, better timing of passes on a two-way pick and roll action. Luka's not going to throw the dimes to the center and make the center look like a serious problem for the NBA with the Harden accuracy and the creativity and the timing of his passes off that pick and roll. See, Luka gets all his assists, kind of like Westbrook did in his life, where they just hold the ball all night. Run like LeBron does, hold the ball all night. Yes, you're going to get 10 assists because you got the ball all night. Kind of like my boy Trae Young in Atlanta. Even though he shares the ball with Deontay and he's still getting 10, 11 assists, I got to give him a little credit for that I used to not give him. But Trae Young holds the ball all night, and so he's going to get 10, 11 assists, where Harden's doing it right now on a very, I'm not going to say limited, but definitely a dialed back time of possession in hand with the ball.
100%.
And he's creating a total scary mismatch of creative passes to the center position that Luka can't do.
That's correct. Zubac looks like Zubac at times. Tyson looks like at times a top 3-4 center in the league, bro. At times under James Harden, the way he plays.
Yeah, I agree with that. At times, I definitely.
Yeah. At times. I mean, Harden.
Top 3-4 center. See, that's what I agree with y'all. That Zubac is playing well, but that's what I'm saying. Y'all gas these things a little too much. That's what I'm saying. Y'all put a little too much on it.
No.
Okay,
Listen,
at times. Okay, at times. All right. We'll go with at times.
James Harden.
Whereas, I'm sorry, Mass. Well, whereas there are 0 times, not even at times, they are 0. We don't even have 1 or 2 times that the Mavericks center position, even when McGee was there or Powell or whoever has been there, that we have 0 times, not even close to 1 time where their center has looked like a top, and I'll even stretch it further than Mass. I'll go to a top 7 or 8 center. Their center has never looked like a top 7 or 8 in the league, where I think you guaranteed to say Zubac plenty of times has looked like a top 7 or 8. Now let's throw a little caveat in there and let's exclude the Russell Westbrook experiment where he made the center look like a fucking terrible asinine player, which is not what Zubac was, because there was Zubac was a little more of a force before Westbrook came along, where the Westbrook fans wanted to make Zubac look like he was the worst center in the league when that was, and that's why Westbrook gets so much hate. It ain't because of him. It's because of the asinine takes that his fans try to push upon the teammates of every single team he goes to. That's why he gets the overwhelming pushback that he gets. If they kept their mouth closed, then you wouldn't have people like me exposing him. But back to the Zubac deal. There's no time at all under Luka has the center position been elevated because of Luka's creativity, his timeliness, and his because let's be honest, Luka's not a downhill layup type of threat. To be honest, he's a post up, get to the rim type of threat, type of point guard. But downhill or mid range or the lob or the step back 3, he's not the total package of the passing. The passes can come from Harden from anywhere on the court. I mean, this man is throwing passes from half court on a Paul George post up on a back door that ain't nobody in their right mind seen coming. That Luka just can't do.
Yeah, he don't have the feel of the game that Harden has.
But Luka is a threat. Go ahead, BJ.
No, I was saying like with the whole point. I think we're trying to say with Tyson is Luka, when Matt says he's predictable, meaning like I've even said this.
He is predictable.
With Luka, what I've said about him before is just simply he doesn't elevate his team. He doesn't elevate his teammates. I don't think he can really play with stars. I think his best way to play is to have his own team and just basically do whatever he wants to do. I've seen Harden play with stars. I've seen him play with role players. I've seen him elevate his guys. The way he's making Zubac look, I'm like, what the fuck? I ain't seen this coming from a mile away. He elevates his team. I don't think Luka does that.
And are we including defense, or is this just playmaking or offense combined? I mean, is this just a solely offense?
He's a better defense player too.
Because Harden does show resistance on defense. I'm not saying he's no lockdown, I'm not even saying he's a well-oiled defender. Not at all. But his mid-level defense is still far better. Because there's times Luka is getting targeted in the playoffs. Harden don't get targeted. He might get, he might not be a good defender, but you can't actually target Harden for a whole series and think that's going to get you a win. At least not in the post, I would say.
Okay. Harden.
But if you're talking offense, it's more arguable on offense. But if you're including the whole all around, I don't. I mean, Luka's a hard man to.
Hey Tyson, bro, don't get it twisted, bro. Just because I'm saying what I'm saying right now, I don't trust Harden in the postseason. I've been consistent saying that, bro. I don't trust this dude come postseason. That's just me, though. He playing great right now, which is cool. I'll salute it. Salute to him. But in the postseason, Tyson, I'm nervous for the Clippers fans, bro. I'm talking like scary nervous.
We all know Harden's playoff resume. Like you said, he had some good games, some good runs, but in the big moments, he's come up short too many times. I think Harden is a great passer and a great facilitator. I think that's very impactful what he's doing over there. Don't get it twisted. But like I said, just to elevate him over those other point guards to me is a little bit of a stretch in my opinion.
He's the best, and he's the best pick and roll player in basketball, and has been that pick and roll. He's been the best pick and roll player in basketball for
that's what he does.
10 years. And so with that being said, so hold on. So with that being said, I'm the best player in pick and roll situations, and I'm already an elite facilitator, table setter. How am I not the best point guard other than Tyrese and Luka?
And I can score the ball. And I can score the ball.
Come on, Tyson.
I was going to defend Tyson a little bit. I was going to defend Tyson a little bit if y'all was talking. If y'all was talking defense, because if we're talking defense, then I would say, you have to put De'Aaron Fox at a much not higher level than Harden, but I would say definitely higher than Luka and SGA as well. If y'all including defense in the point guard, that's why I said I want a little clarity. What was y'all discussing? Was y'all talking just strictly offensive creations? Because if that's the case, then it's a little different. But if y'all was talking all around point guard, I might would lean De'Aaron Fox SGA because of the defensive aspect they're going to bring to the game. But if you're just talking just offense, I would say it's more arguable. You can make a bigger argument at that point.
I don't consider SGA a point guard, but to me he's more of a two guard than Fox and Halliburton and those and Lucas. To me, so because they got Giddey usually running the point guard position, but it's kind of like they both kind of combos. But I think Giddey is more the point guard in that situation. But De'Aaron Fox is to me the better overall player at this point than Harden for sure.
I could listen to that argument. I could listen to that argument because you're talking about defense and De'Aaron Fox is pretty fucking good defender. So I could listen to that. That's why I said, what was y'all talking? Because I came in late to the conversation. I was getting to the truck at that point. I didn't know if y'all was talking just offense creations or was y'all talking like just
he said he's playing the best point guard. Yeah, he's saying he's playing the best point guard, but I'm thinking he's talking from an offensive standpoint, right, Moss?
No, I was saying point guard, playmaker, point guard. I mean, offensively, I think Luka and Darren are like top 1-2. And I would even put Tyrese at number 3 at this point because James ain't asked to do that. I'm strictly talking setting the table, playmaking.
You mean scoring wise, man?
Would you say?
You meant scoring wise when you said offensive. You meant scoring, right?
Yeah, scoring the basketball. Yeah, offense, scoring the basketball.
Okay. Yeah, I want to make sure I was understanding you right.
Yeah. I think Luka, Tyrese, and Darren are all better scorers right now than James Harden. I don't think James got that.
I agree with that.
James will give you 30 every now and then, but he ain't gonna do it night in, night out like those guys would do. Probably,
but 30.
What'd you say, bro?
James Harden ain't give you no 30.
I just said that, bro. You not listening? I already said that. I said James ain't gonna give you 30 points consistently the way those guys are. He can give you 30 points every now and then, like once every 10 games, but he ain't doing that no more. He's past those days, like behind him. So we agree on that.
I mean, to be honest, De'Aaron Fox is a great player, but I know they give him a lot of credit for that, for his fourth quarter heroics in the regular season, but I don't really recall this dude being like. I don't say that we can't hold him accountable for fucking losing in the playoffs, just like any other point guard. So. I mean, if we factor that in, of course he's still young. He got a long ways to go, but I mean the topic is right now. So, and SGA, as far as he go, I'm one of his biggest supporters. But I mean, he only had 22 points in the fucking what was it, the play-in game, BJ, or some shit when they played Minnesota. So if you want to narrow Harden down to just one game, here's the problem I have with the Harden hate. Is I understand he had bad games here or there, but don't you have to be clutch in the first 7 games in the first round, and the first 7 games in the second round, and the first 4, 5, 6 games in the third round to even talk about the one bad game that they had? Don't you have to talk about all this other shit to get there? Because it's all the playoffs, right? So I think we have to put more context sometimes into the conversation. But yeah, James Harden has had his choking moments. Obviously,
Yes, there's still Thomas.
A lot of choking moments. He had a lot of
I
choking
think
moments.
my bad. Go ahead, bro.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say I think Tyrese Halliburton, out of all the guys we named, I think Tyrese is the most high IQ player at this point because he don't turn the ball over. Maybe high IQ is the wrong word to use with him, but I think from a turnover standpoint and getting good possessions, at least getting shot attempts at the rim, I do trust Tyrese Halliburton right now before I trust Darren James and Luka, because Tyrese ain't gonna turn the ball over the way those guys do. So that's the only thing I give Tyrese is that. This?
Well, I would say right now, but let's use your famous line, man. Master, whichever, I forget which one it is, but let's use your favorite line though about the Halliburton and the SGA shit. We got to see this shit for 7 games and round after round in the playoffs. So we got to hold these same people accountable with your same quote that you always like to use.
Yeah,
we got to see that out of Halliburton and SGA and De'Aaron Fox if we really want to get in this serious conversation now. Because if you're gonna put them on, if you're gonna talk about Harden, then these boys got a little bit of work to do in the playoffs before we even get in that conversation.
Oh, I agree.
100%. We're just talking right now. We're talking right now. Regular season.
That's fair. That's
100%.
fair.
Yeah, regular season. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, we're talking right now. We're talking this year specifically. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I would say Harden's got to be in the top 3 or 4. If you ain't going,
I agree with that.
He's not a.
I would say that.
He's not. James Harden is a combo guy. He was a 2 guard and became a point guard because he runs the pick and roll and they force him to be a point guard. James Harden is not a point guard. He takes advantage of smaller guards because he don't want to play against 2 guards. You know what I'm saying? If you play basketball under the whistle, you understand it. Like James Harden is not, even though he's a table setter, okay, he gets assists, he's a table setter or whatever you want, he facilitates. He's a 2 guard. You know what I'm saying? He has to take the back seat now. He had to take the back seat to Joel Embiid. They made him the point guard because he had to fill that role. And the Clippers needed a point guard, so they filled that role. I mean, I felt like they was okay with Russ, but James Harden, he's a combo guard. I feel like he's not a true ordinary point guard. The same way with Luka. Luka is not a true ordinary point guard. He's like a point forward for real. So
all that you just said.
Well, hell, that makes everybody a damn 2 guard at this point.
My thing
it don't.
You basically said that he's a 2 guard, so he's basically doing something better than what primary players should be doing. He's doing better job than fucking 90% of the whole league. They are 2 guards. If you use my man's philosophy, what he just said, hell, they are, damn near all of them 2 guards. Fucking Westbrook been a 2 guard his whole life. He ain't no damn table setter. He an ISO dude and just pass the ball when he gets ready to pass the ball.
I would say they got. I would say they all got their own style. Like they all got their own style. I don't feel like they are true. Tyrese Halliburton, I feel like is a true point guard. I feel like he is a true point guard. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like James Harden, he played the 2 before he became a point guard. You know what I'm saying? He has to play the point guard because he's not.
Do you think he's playing point guard right now, bro? Do you think he's playing point guard right now?
Yeah, he is playing point guard right now.
Well, that's all we're saying.
Yeah, he playing point guard right now, but I want to say, I'm not about to put him as a top point guard. No, I don't feel like James Harden is a top point guard in the league. Yes, he's helping the Clippers win. I'm a Clippers fan. He's helping the Clippers win. Yes, he's doing that because he has a great situation around him. If you put Luka around Kawhi Leonard and Paul George, what you think Luka gonna do?
Nah.
I don't think that fits. Luka got to have the ball. Luka got to have the ball too damn much.
Luka does have to.
We're not taking that. We're not taking. Hold on. We're not just gonna say he's on a great team. He's doing. Nah, this guy has been doing this his whole career, and I've seen he has elevated Visca Zubac to another level. I am not hearing that he's the only reason he's succeeding is because the team around that is no. I'm not hearing.
Hey, BJ, you a Clippers fan, right? Zubac was doing that before James Harden got there, though.
No, he wasn't.
Hell no, he wasn't getting double.
Hell no.
He wasn't getting double.
But I see that goes back to my point. Yes, before Westbrook, Zubac was still a fucking problem. Westbrook made Zubac look like we ain't never seen this before, and we actually seen this before because if you want me to actually give you the instance, the motherfucker had 30 and 30 last year before we even thought about who Westbrook was.
But the
So yeah, Zubac has done this before, yes, but everybody tends to narrow it down to Westbrook and Harden. But yeah, Zubac has done this before. Yeah,
not the consistency part though. We may have saw this in spurts, but Zubac wasn't doing this shit consistently throughout. Like,
yeah, you right, BJ. He wasn't doing it. He wasn't doing it consistently. But what
wasn't Zubac over 10 points a game before though? It ain't like he's averaging 20.
It's not just the points, Thomas. Look at how he's getting the points. Yes, impact.
They saying I understand what they saying though. Is the way that Zubac been playing over the past couple games. It's the way he been playing and the way James Harden been getting him to play. And I heard him and Zubac, they be like they during pregame they practice together, like the lives and the chemistry and the communication.
Y'all act like Harden ain't got Capella paid, man. I mean, Harden got Clint Capella paid, and for the record,
so I do give him that. But if we think about James Harden does have a good history of playing with centers like Clint Capella.
Clint was nobody. Hold on, bro. Clint Capella and Montrezl Harrell were nobodies in Houston, bro. James.
That's what he's saying. Moss, he was saying that. That's what he was saying.
That's what I know. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying that. I'm not saying that these guys were something before him. I'm saying that James Harden, he has a good history with centers, with the pick and roll game, because he wants to throw lobs. He wants to, get easy buckets. You know what I'm saying? He wants to get his team easy buckets. So he does. And we can't use
the excuse that he's playing with Kawhi and PG in time, because he's done this with less talent in Houston. Like, go look at that 2015 roster. You'll be highly surprised what he was doing with that roster. And Dwight Howard missed half the season. And they were the number 2 seed.
I feel like his Houston teams, he had talent on them teams, though. I don't want us to sleep on them teams that he had talent on them teams. He had some people in Houston.
What you meant they started 5?
When he was in Houston,
I do, but let somebody else.
I do too. I'm a Rockets fan.
I can't remember they started 5, but he had some dogs. He had Chris Paul. Chris
Paul wasn't there all those years, bro.
No, I know he wasn't there all those years. They made the playoffs. He had.
That's what we're talking about.
Russ. He had Dwight Howard.
Dwight missed half the season, and they still won 55 games. Keep going.
Bum ass. James Harden. You know what I'm saying? He had some dogs in Houston. Name
him. Who?
Josh Smith.
He played 1 year there. He played 1 year there. He came half the season.
The year they were supposed to beat the Warriors, they was all like loaded. The year they were supposed to beat the Warriors, they was all like loaded when they beat the Clippers. You know what I'm saying? When they came back and beat Chris Paul and Blake Griffin. When it was Lob City.
Pat Bev. Hold on, bro. Pat Beverly missed the entire postseason. Demo Money was missed the entire postseason. Okay, so I mean,
that's when they had Chandler Parsons in them.
Nope, wrong. Parsons didn't play on that 2015 season. Keep going. I'm a Rockets fan, bro.
He played the 14 season, I believe.
Correct. And they got beat by Dame Lillard at the buzzer versus the Blazers. Come on, man.
Right.
Bro.
And they had Dwight Howard that year, right? Did they have Dwight Howard that year?
Yes.
Yeah, he didn't miss half the year. You said he missed half the year.
No. He missed half the year during the season. He missed 41 games during the season, but he played during the postseason. And Josh Smith and Corey Brewer were the reason why they beat the Clippers in Game 6 in LA and won Game 7. But go ahead, man.
So Dwight Howard played like 70 games that season or something.
No, he played 41 games, bro. He played 41 games that season. He missed half the season, bro.
What you want to bet, bro?
$50 right now. Pull it up.
All right, $50. $50.
Hold on, bro. BJ.
Pull it up, BJ.
2015 season, Texas.
20. I said 14.
No, bro. We said the year that they beat the Clippers.
No, I said the year that when they had Chandler Parsons and them boys.
Okay, my bad. I misheard you then. No. That year he played, but the next year he missed 41 games. Remember?
Yeah, I know that year, but I'm talking about this year. You was talking about that year, but you acting like they never played a full season together.
Who? Dwight and James?
So Dwight and James.
Okay. Hold on. What Mass is saying is that the year they went to the conference finals, Dwight Howard played 41 games. That's what he's saying, that he's elevate that team.
Oh, okay. But what happened the year before that?
Damian
Then they had an old Jason Terry.
What year did Harden get to the Rockets?
What happened the year before that?
What year did Harden get to the Rockets? Because we got to put some context to this. Because
13, 14.
Okay. Okay. Well, the prime James Harden, the top notch James Harden, was like more like
12,
15, 16.
He got there in 12, 13.
No, he got there 13, 14.
But my point is, but listen, hold on. When did it become? Hold on. When did it become the James Harden offense? What year was that?
12, 13.
17 to 16. I don't know.
The very first year was
the James Harden I remember was not back when Dwight Howard was on the team. The real James Harden, the one that was dominating the league, was more like post Dwight Howard. In my opinion.
Bro, he averaged 26 points in 12, 13, bro.
But he averaged 35 points in his prime.
No, I'm just saying.
That's two different James Harden.
Okay.
That's the one I'm trying. That's why I'm trying to clarify which part y'all talking about, because y'all talking about two different players, even though it's the same name on the jersey, still two different players. Just like when Chris Paul was in Houston, opposed to Chris Paul and the Clippers, that's two different players now. And then Chris Paul in Phoenix and Chris Paul in Houston and Chris Paul in LA, that's three different Chris Pauls. So I want to make sure we talking. I'm asking y'all because y'all know more about. I called on the James Harden more after the Dwight Howard shit. So I'm just trying to figure out. I want to make sure there's some clarity here what we talking about.
Well, just because he averaged 35 points a game don't mean he was a better player, because I value winning and impact. So I mean, I got to look and see the team's record, what guys did, because I can argue that in some. Because listen, I thought his best year, Tyson, was 2015 to me.
Okay.
And he wasn't averaging no damn 35 points a game, but his impact on winning was there.
No, he was averaging 28, 29.
Well, let me ask y'all this: in 2014 or 15, y'all think that team is going to compete like the James Harden team did against Golden State? That shit James Harden did to Golden State, bro. That shit he was doing back then before Chris Paul got hurt to that super team was that, bro. That's damn near impossible for 99% of the league. What he was doing. I know he had a bad game at the end, Moss. I know he did. I understand that. But let's also show a little clarity too on that 0 for 27 shit that everybody likes to talk about. James Harden was sitting on the bench. James Harden was out for damn near 23 of those shots. Now he did contribute. But he didn't come in until like Dave was 0 for 23.
He was out for 23 of those shots. I'm not sure about that, Thomas. Come on.
No, I'm not holding that exact number. I'm saying for most of that run, he was on the bench resting. Now he did contribute. I'm not saying he didn't contribute.
But he was the one facilitating, giving guys open looks, missing the shots. I mean, remember
he was out. He was out. It was his rest period. But I'm saying probably 70-80% of that was his rest period in that point in time of the game. Now he did come back and contribute some more shots. I'm not saying that. Yes, he choked. Yes, he did. But a lot of that stretch, the dude was out resting. But he still choked. But I still feel like that he contributes more winning there than he does. But I guess Western Conference Finals, however you spin it. So, I mean, I kind of see your point.
Yeah. The point is this, though, guys, is that he makes other guys better, and he does a lot with less than most guys do. And so I think that's
what is the argument right now, y'all? He don't make people better. James Harden, he makes centers better. James Harden doesn't make his team better. He doesn't.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. What?
Let me ask y'all this question.
Hold on. Let me go
he hasn't made nobody better.
Hold on. Time out. Let me go to Kirkland real quick. I'm gonna let y'all get back to it. What's good, Kirk?
You better stand up, Kirk. You better stand up.
Okay, Kirk.
Come on, BJ. What's going on, y'all? I hear you, Monty. What's going on, bro?
Man,
what's going on?
I be forgetting Monty's name, bro. Hey, what good, Monty?
Yeah,
I be forgetting your name, though.
What's up, y'all? Salute. Yeah, Money Monty. That's my name.
Let them get that shit off. Y'all go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I know y'all talk. I mean, we can talk about the Clippers all day. I mean, I watched the game against the Raptors. I mean, obviously Kawhi and PG did their thing. James Harden was just facilitating. I don't want to keep. I mean, we all know the Clippers are the best team in the NBA. I can keep talking about the Clippers all day. I'm actually interested in what y'all talking about. They're the best team in the NBA. I mean, just defensively, Offensively,
him
you can't
finish.
do shit about the Clippers. And they just faced the Raptors team without Siakam, their best player. I'm not worried about the Raptors right now. I ain't gonna lie to you. Scotty Barnes is overrated. They coaches pissed about them free throws, but he should be. But I mean, he should be, but I mean, at the same time, Raptors they're in rebuild mode. I'm not worried about the Raptors. And Kawhi won a championship with them, so we all knew he was gonna go off last night. So nothing surprising about the win. They just did what they were supposed to do. Clippers are just clicking on all cylinders. So I'm just wondering what y'all talking about. Y'all talking about the best James Harden? Like, is that what y'all
Kirk,
talking about?
hold on. Hey, BJ, ask Kirk, you answer the question too. Do you feel like they was talking about that James Harden? They feel like James Harden is a top point guard this season. You know what I'm saying? And I say I feel like James Harden is a combo guard. I don't really feel like he was a two that moved into a point guard position because he plays the pick and roll so strongly. That's his game. You feel me? That's just his game, and he wants to attack the rim. The old James
Yeah.
Harden, or he's pulling back for three. So do you feel like he's a top point guard right now? Over De'Aaron Fox.
Honestly,
Over De'Aaron Fox, they said Tyrese Halliburton, Luka Doncic, and Shai Alexander.
oh God. Okay, hold up. Like, if we're talking like pure point guard, like he's like, I guess you can call James Harden like a top 5, top 6 point guard, but I'm definitely not putting over Shai. But Shai's really not a point guard to me. Shai's like a shooting guard. But
He's
it's
a
weird.
combo guard too.
Yeah, he's a combo guard. But if we're just saying point guard position, then nah, he's like top 6. But he's up there. Like, if we're talking just like pure IQ, pure passing, like James Harden's definitely like, he's definitely a better passer than Fox. He's a better passer than Luka. He's a better passer than Shaq. So it's like James Harden's IQ is so high. So it's like I can't. He's, if you want to say top point guard, like, yes, top 6, because all those dudes are point guards in their position. Like,
Agreed.
you can say
Top 6 is fair.
Top 6, but top 5, these niggas, I mean, nah, bro. I'm sorry, bro. It's just because it's
I agree,
positionless. It's positionless,
Yeah.
though. But he's playing at a
Hold on. Who the point guards in front of him? I'm just trying to figure, because man led the league in assists last year. I don't understand how a guy who led the league in assists.
That was
is not a point guard.
BJ. That was where Joel and B. BJ.
Don't matter.
Joel.
It don't matter.
Joel, BJ.
He's been doing this. He's been doing this for his whole career, man. He's been passing the ball. Look at his numbers. He's always had high assists, no matter who he's with.
I see what you're saying.
I mean, hey, let me ask you this.
Assist ain't the end all be all though, BJ. We're not doing that because earlier y'all said don't look at the. You know what I'm saying?
But that's what the point.
Let me ask y'all this.
Huh? I didn't hear what.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Tyson.
Hold on, Sean. Hold on. I said he said that's not the end all be all, but damn sure it's the main point of being a point guard is to assist the ball. That's the main point.
No, it's not. Not in today's NBA, bro.
A point guard ain't supposed to assist the ball.
He's a but we talking about a league when you got Joker league, you know what I'm saying, averaging 10 points a game. We're talking a league where offenses change, bro. So these point guards, sometimes hold on, real quick. Let me finish and I'll let you go. Point guards are asked to do different things. Sometimes your point guard is your best scorer. Sometimes your point guard is something other than just. Sometimes your point guard's main job is to bring the ball up to court and give it to LeBron James or give it to Paul George and certain shit. You know what I'm saying? So these areas where players can do multiple things, it's what you're asked to do at your position. You know what I'm saying? So just because somebody leads the league in assists. Because James led the league in assists didn't make him the best point guard in the league.
I didn't say the best. I said Monty said he's not a point guard, but yet he led the league in assists. It makes no sense.
Yeah, you got. Let's define.
I didn't say he a combo guy. I just feel like from his history of me knowing James Harden. First of all, when he played with OKC, he was a 2. He wasn't a point guard. He came off the bench and he was a 2. You know what I'm saying? And then I'm saying when he went to Houston, he wasn't playing point guard. He was playing the 2. And your man, he's a Rockets fan, right? Was he a 2 guard or was he a point guard? I'm saying
he was the official. I'm about to tell you, he was the official 2 guard, but he played the playmaking role. So I mean, he was a 2, yeah, but in reality,
can we call it primary ball handler?
Yeah,
can we call it primary ball handler instead of fucking point guard? Do away with the point guard shit. Do away with the point guard shit. Primary ball handler. Primary.
That's why Thomas, when Mike D'Antoni said, "I'm changing James to the point guard," we all says, "What? He's been doing this. Like you ain't changing nothing." Yeah,
Let's
like
be honest
this
though,
is what he
y'all.
is.
Let's be honest. Your best
Primary ball handler sounds a lot better than point guard.
Your best player is gonna be your best playmaker most of the time. Shy, your best
Yeah.
playmaker. Fox, your best
Like,
playmaker. Luka, your
like
best
a point
playmaker. Because he has the
a
ball.
point guard is like Rajon Rondo in the fucking early 2000s. That's a point
That's
guard.
facts.
Yeah, exactly.
Like Tyson said, let's give Tyson some credit. Let's give Tyson credit. What Tyson was trying to say was the offense goes through the primary guy, right? The primary ball handler, so to speak. And to be honest, in Denver, the closing primary ball handler is fucking Jamal Murray, not Joker. Through 3 quarters, that shit goes through Joker. That's when he gets all his assists. When it comes closing time, if you're a true basketball high IQ watcher, not a fan, not a casual, but a watcher, dissect the game. The ball goes through primary ball handler Jamal Murray when shit hits the fan and it gets real in Denver. The ball's going through Jamal Murray, not
That's
Joker.
facts.
But
That's facts.
So when we talk about James Harden or De'Aaron Fox or whoever, Luka, LeBron, those guys, again, primary ball handler is the better term than actual point guard. Not the last real point guard we had, point guard was probably the young Chris Paul and Rajon Rondo. Those are real point guards. This shit you see Luka, LeBron, and Joker doing, they ain't playing point guard. They just holding the fucking ball for stats.
So
Let's be honest.
Halliburton's a point guard though.
Halliburton, yeah, Halliburton is more of a point guard. I'll give y'all that. That dude's I'll give y'all that. Yeah, I'll give y'all that. Yeah.
But bro, James Harden this year is a point guard too. James Harden actually this year and last year is a point guard. He actually played point guard.
Yeah, the dude's only get 15 points sometimes and get 12 assists.
Yeah, like James Harden last night, the one I seen last night is a point guard. That's a point guard, bro.
This is hold on. This is a point guard right here. Definition of a point guard is simply the backcourt player who directs the team's offense. So when we keep getting to all this, it's a point guard like this. The definition of a point guard is the backcourt player who directs the team's offense. Notice how I said backcourt player. That's why Jokic can't be the point guard. He will never be able to be the point guard. It just runs.
I didn't say he was the point guard.
But I'm saying, like, to change it up, to act like that's the end of what I'm saying to you is that the fact that he's able to direct the offense and assist the ball is a major integrant of what a point guard is. That matters when you talk about who's some of the top point guards in the NBA. So James Harden, we cannot take that from him.
Hey,
we all said he's the point guard.
He's a point guard. You can't. He's a point guard last year and this year. He's been a point guard. But let me add, BJ. Let me ask you this. Let me ask y'all this. So if you start your franchise or if you in the draft room, who you taking? You taking Luka? You taking Halliburton? You taking James Harden? Who De'Aaron Fox, Shaq? Who y'all taking? BJ, I'm asking you this too. Who are y'all taking? I'm just saying, man. Who you know gonna give you that bucket? Steph Curry included. Who you know? Who are you taking? Who you putting your money on?
Y'all don't want me to get on Steph. Y'all don't want me to get on Steph Curry right now because this motherfucker's in his prime. He's getting his prime and he's getting annihilated. He's folding up and bullshit. Until you fucking 30-something years old, that Kawhi's in his fucking prime.
No,
Paul George, this
Steph's 36.
This is prime, bro. This is prime, bro. That age shit is all. Steph Curry is getting fucking exposed like I knew he would when that team lost that defense.
Wait,
yes, he is.
Let it shine. Steph Curry's like 36 going to 37. He's not in his prime, bro. He was in his prime. The last time we seen Steph Curry in his prime was probably low-key 2022, but really 2021. That was the last time I seen Steph Curry dominate like the way I seen Steph Curry. He's not in his prime right now, bro. He's coming out.
This dude was just dominating last year. He just dominated 6 months ago.
He did, but it's different though. It's like it's not the same step.
No, it ain't different. They just don't play no fucking defense, and he can't carry a team like Kawhi Leonard. That's the only thing we see.
He can't. I want to know. I just want to know. I want to know everybody answer. BJ, who you taking? Everybody could tell me. Who if you in that draft room, if you starting a franchise right now, who you starting that with?
As a point guard, Lamont?
Hold on, Monty. Are you talking 10-year span point guard? Or are you talking let's get in one playoff series right now, one time for the one time?
I'm talking about a play. I'm talking about NBA finals. It don't matter. I'm talking about something.
No,
is
right
on the
now,
line. I'm
right
talking
this
about
year, this year.
NBA
Like a
finals,
point guard?
It's not fair.
NBA finals,
It's not fair to
NBA
say 10
finals.
years.
I'll go hard. NBA finals, I'll go hard. If you match the
What?
teams equal, I'll go.
Finals.
If you
I'm
match the
talking
teams
about-
equal, I will
I'm
go
talking
hard.
about not
Hard,
even
bro.
NBA finals. I'm talking about not even NBA. I'm talking about if you go to the court.
Oh, I
right
thought you said NBA finals, man.
I'm saying.
You
either
said
way,
Harden?
I'm saying, either way, who you taking? Who your point guard? If you had
I'm not
to
gonna
build
lie to you,
If the teams
who
are
you
equal.
building your team around? Who you building your team? If you had to build.
Oh, you talking about building a team? See, that involves 5 or 10 years. That's why I wanted some clarity to the question. 5 or 10 years. 5 or 10 years.
No.
I'll go with SGA.
I was
Okay.
about to say SGA too. I'm gonna lie to you.
Yeah,
I'll
5 or
take
10 years
I was gonna say
SGA.
SGA.
But if you
I'm
give me
taking
one
SGA.
series, right now and put all these teams on Golden State's level of talent, you give me Curry,
Harden.
Luka,
James
Harden.
Harden.
I'm taking James Harden because I seen him do this shit before for one series, one time for the one time. Yes,
Hell no.
one time for the
Hell
one
no.
time. One time for the one time. Let's give them all Golden State's roster right now. That way it's all equal. We ain't giving them no Kyrie Irving. We ain't giving them no Kawhi Leonard. Let's take Steph Curry's team right now. One time for the one time. Halliburton, everybody has to take Golden State's roster right now. One series, NBA Finals, one time for the one time. I'm taking Harden.
I'm not gonna lie. I think Shaq will
BJ,
take
who
that
you
team
taking?
to it.
BJ,
I think I need to.
Tire
Hold on, I
Harden.
gotta
Tire
ask
Harden.
Monty.
Tire Harden.
I gotta ask Monty the question again because I need to get some clarification. So, Monty, you asking me who am I taking building the team around right now?
Point guard,
I'm
right?
saying, yeah, I'm saying point guard. If you in the draft room,
Define building a team. That's 5 or
I'm
10
saying
years, right?
If 10 years plus 5 to 10 years, right? We talking about from the start of these guys' career to now, to where they at now. Who you taking?
Oh,
I'm just
Harden, what
saying.
the fuck?
You saying Harden? You saying Harden?
Hold on, Sean. Hold on. He
No, is he talking about Harden's early career though?
Yes.
What's he talking about?
He just said it. He said from the start of their careers, who are you taking?
Oh, yeah, you taking Harden? Hell yeah, I'm taking Harden.
Y'all taking
They can't
Harden?
stand Harden toe to toe in his prime. Hell no. They can't stand Harden.
So you telling me
I'm taking
in
Curry.
their prime,
That's crazy.
you taking James Harden in their prime. We talking about over D Rose. You talking about over Damian? I'm talking about any Kyrie Irving.
Hell yeah, especially over there.
Oh, Harden. Hold on, time out. I did a video on this not too long ago.
Heard that.
Dame, Chris Paul, who else? Paul George, Russell Westbrook. He's had better playoff records than all 4 of those dudes. He's went farther in the playoffs than all 4 of those dudes. He's a better.
Y'all taking Curry? Y'all taking Harden's career over Curry?
Wait. This one.
We didn't say that.
Yes.
Individual players.
Yes, I am, and I'll explain why I'm taking over Curry.
That's what I think that's
I got proof he's better than Curry.
Hell no.
What has Curry done with prime Klay Thompson is not on that court. He lost to John Moran in the play-in. He's getting exposed right now.
We're not talking about the team. We talking about just a player. We're talking about one player. We're talking about Steph Curry by himself. No Klay.
Yeah, I'm taking Harden. Hell yeah, I'm taking Harden. Because Curry ain't doing half the shit y'all see without that team he had. Hell no.
I don't know. This is like an unfair. This is like an unfair argument, man. Because this can go either way for any player. That's my thing. This can go either way.
Me personally, I'm taking
man. You can't put Steph. No. You cannot put Steph Curry in his prime, nor Halliburton, any resting boys on Mars' team over there in Houston, and ask him to deal with what James Harden was dealing with, and think they gonna do what James Harden was doing. You can't. Curry will get his ass blistered over there in Houston.
Wow.
No, here's my thing though. You gotta understand.
He would get ran off the court.
James Harden, he could take your team there, bro. But Steph Curry takes your team over the hump. That's the
not with that Houston team. Hell no. Not with that Houston team. No.
That's the difference between Steph.
That man had prime Iguodala. That man had prime Klay Thompson, prime Draymond Green. Fuck no. Fuck no. Hell no. Hell no.
Let it shine. Let me hold up. Bro,
Iguodala was not prime Iguodala. What are we talking about?
I would never take
Iguodala was
Harden
locking up
over
prime. You think though? You think Iguodala was not still in his prime locking up fucking LeBron James? He wasn't doing that shit at 40 years old. Whatever.
Bro, a young Steph Curry. A young
I
Steph
would never
Curry
take
beat
Harden over
LeBron.
no goddamn Steph Curry.
A young
That
Steph
is
Curry.
crazy.
beat LeBron.
Shit me. I will.
That's
Hold
crazy,
on.
Tyson.
Hold on. Steph Curry better career, James Harden better player. That's how I look at it. Better
Okay,
overall
yeah,
player,
okay,
James
yeah,
Harden.
yeah,
Better
yeah,
career,
yeah.
Steph Curry.
Yeah, because the Golden State's team. Because the Golden State's got it. Golden State, y'all, all y'all, I promise you, 5 years ago was calling Golden State the greatest team.
let me say this
T-E-A-M.
Yeah,
Y'all didn't say the greatest Curry. Y'all said the greatest fucking team in history. Y'all didn't say the greatest Curry in history. Fuck out of here with that.
Hold up.
I think James Harden got more tools. I think James Harden has more tools in his toolbox, but the tools that Curry uses is just better, if that makes sense. I agree. Harden is to me is a better all-around player. I agree with that.
Because Draymond Green was having to play point guard over there and lead the fucking team in assists. Hell no.
Hey, bro, I remember James Harden going.
Draymond Green has always led that team in assists. He's the.
And what that means?
Let it shine.
I'm saying Draymond was holding the fucking ball while Curry and Klay Thompson was having to run off screens. James Harden was just mono manhandling shit.
That doesn't mean shit, though.
He's not better than
that doesn't mean
Look, Curry had the mono like he used to. Hell no, he's doing homework.
How does that make you a better player?
Hey, bro.
Fuck no.
Y'all got. Look, bro, you gotta understand about Steph Curry, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I seen Kevin Durant go down, and I seen Steph Curry versus James Harden.
Klay Thompson was a bad motherfucker back then. Now
Steph Curry literally had 0 points.
And Draymond Green was defensive player of the year back then. Now, what was all that shit out of Houston? Thank you.
Steph Curry literally had 0 points in the first half, bro, and scored 30.
Defensive player of the year. Matter of fact, a lot of y'all was arguing that Draymond Green was a great defensive player. Like Kawhi Leonard, great defensive player. What a lot of y'all used to argue.
Bro,
when I say y'all, I'm saying the world.
What is Michael Jordan without Scottie Pippen?
He is a great defensive player.
That's my whole point. What the fuck did James Harden have over there compared to that? That's my whole point.
Yeah, Dwight Howard.
Trevor Ariza is nowhere near Draymond and Kawhi and Scottie Pippen. Fuck no.
I'm not saying I said he's a good defender.
Come on, dog. Good.
He's not a good defender.
Elite in history. He's a good defender. But Draymond Green was one of the greatest defenders we've seen in history.
Hey, Thomas, we not about to.
They are, but they ain't nowhere near fucking Draymond. Iguodala's a better defender than fucking Ariza. The fuck?
Hey,
so what did? Oh my God.
Hey, Thomas, listen to me, right? James Harden, he's a grown ass man. We not about to sit right here and baby James Harden. James Harden, he's playing good right now.
You babying Steph Curry?
Hold on.
You give Steph Curry a fucking dream team.
Let him finish.
Hold on, listen to me. Hold on, listen to me. This give me 2 seconds, right? James Harden, he's a grown man. We not about to baby James Harden, right? James Harden, he's a great player. He's
okay, well, don't baby the other one then.
Now, listen, he's playing wonderful right now, right? He's playing wonderful right now, right?
Let him finish.
James Harden has played with multiple stars in order for him to get it done. You know what I'm saying? In order for him to win a championship, in order for him to get it done. He's played with Kevin Durant multiple times. Yeah,
Kevin ain't prime Klay Thompson either. I like Klay better. He plays defense.
Hold on.
Well, I mean, you got to put Klay into the shit.
Hold on. Steph Curry has played with one team. He's only played with one team and one team only, and he's won 4 championships. And he's seen LeBron James against him to win those championships. You know what I'm saying? That's something that James Harden has never done ever before.
So you don't think Houston was about to beat the brakes off of the Cleveland Cavaliers in that finals? Mars, you better step up to the plate on this.
I don't know about that.
That Houston Rockets team was going to sweep that bum-ass Cavs team with Kevin Love. He was stupid. James Harden, Houston would have beat the brakes off them. The NBA Finals was in the Western Conference Finals that year.
They didn't play. What are we talking? You doing hypotheticals, bro? We talking about what they did.
Oh, okay, but you can't say he didn't face him because he didn't face him.
You don't know what would have happened that series.
Your hypothetical is he wouldn't beat LeBron. That's false.
I didn't say he wouldn't beat LeBron.
Without Kevin
That's what he just did. That's what you just did. You say he faced LeBron. Okay,
We
well,
said
give a
what
chance to
Curry
face him.
did. We said what Curry did.
Let it
He said
shine.
what Curry did.
Okay. Well, don't hold it against James Harden because he
I
didn't
got a
get the
question
chance to
for Let
face
It
him.
Shine, bro.
Hey, it
What
is. They
happened in
lost. It's his.
2015?
What do you mean you can't hold it against him? He lost.
They
What
never
happened in
hold on. He
2015
didn't.
and
He
16,
No, hold on.
Whose
never
Time
team
out.
was
faced
better?
LeBron. He
Time
never
Whose
out.
faced
team was
Time out.
better?
LeBron.
Time out.
Whose team was
Time
better?
out.
Whose
Time
team
out,
was
He
Joe.
better?
ain't,
What he's
he
trying to
ain't never
say.
faced fucking LeBron. He ain't never faced
Hold
somebody
on,
in his
Sean.
prime. James
Hold
Harden
on.
was off the
What
bench
he's
then. Come on, man.
Time out, y'all. Time out. What he's
That's
trying to say
dumb as
is
hell.
Monty can't. You can't say that he ain't done something that Steph Curry when he didn't get the opportunity to.
Exactly.
Like you can't
Y'all
say he
tell
didn't
me not
face
to do
him.
it, then y'all don't
What?
do it then.
I
Hell.
feel like hold
BJ.
on. I feel
Nah, that's
like
crazy.
that BJ.
Yeah,
This what I feel
y'all
like.
They in two
insinuate
different
y'all
conferences.
insinuating that he
BJ,
lose,
listen.
but y'all don't want me to
Hold
insinuate that he would have
hold
won.
on.
No,
BJ,
he's
Y'all being
telling you what Steph
hypocrites.
hold
Curry
on.
did. He's
BJ,
telling you what Steph
hold on.
Curry did.
Steph Curry
BJ,
did it
hold
with a
on.
super team, yes.
BJ, hold on. Listen, listen to me. I feel like right. This is what I feel like. You say, oh, he hasn't got the opportunity to do that. James Harden was once in the finals before, right? It's
He
like it's
wasn't the
not.
man. He had to play third fiddle. No, so we're not doing
And
that.
that's an
He did.
indictment. Hold on, that's an indictment on
That's
Kevin Durant
crazy
more than
that you even
him.
want to try that. That's crazy that you want to try that.
That's more, and Kevin Durant and
No,
Russell
listen,
Westbrook.
And by the way,
Hold on, hold on,
Steph Curry.
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on.
Hold
That
on.
was more of
Steph
a.
Curry blew a
That's more of
3-1
a.
lead,
That's more of
BJ.
an indictment.
No.
That's more
Steph
of an
Curry blew a
indictment.
3-1 lead. Hold his ass accountable. Fuck
Time
that.
out.
Never
That's a
did that
more.
before.
That's a more
what I'm saying.
indictment. That's more of an indictment against Kevin Durant and Russell Westbrook. If you're gonna speak on that
Curry blew a
OKC team,
3-1 lead.
because they the ones
Y'all
that
have to
lost
let
that
me.
Fuck.
series.
Y'all let him finish?
I'm saying this. Let me finish. This
Please
what
let
I'm
him finish.
saying. I'm saying that's the last time that James Harden has touched a finals floor, right? That's all I'm saying. I'm saying
Yeah,
after that,
because he ain't had Golden State super
hold
team.
on,
I agree.
hold on. I'm saying after that,
Come on, man.
after that,
What we doing here?
he went to
Let him
Houston.
finish,
After that,
bro. Please.
But he's trying to spin
bro, what?
a crazy ass narrative. Come on,
Let
man.
him let
I'm
him
saying
speak and you speak. Look.
after that, the goal for him to get back there, right? That's all I'm asking.
Yeah,
Was the
that's the
goal
goal.
for
Yeah.
him to do? Was that the goal for him? The goal for him. He had multiple chances to do that, and he seen Steph Curry, and what did he do? He lost. It don't matter. It don't matter.
Even
I
before Kevin
understand what you're
Durant.
saying.
Oh, man.
Even before
Lamont.
Kevin Durant.
Even before
Hey,
Kevin Durant,
Trump
he
said
was
if it
losing.
don't
He
look
had
Draymond don't matter now. It don't matter now.
team.
It
He
don't
has
matter
Hall of
now, I guess. It
Famers
don't
on his
matter, I
team.
guess.
He
Oh,
had
No,
Hall
man.
of
nah,
Famers.
bro.
Houston had
Oh,
Hall of Famers
man.
over there.
That don't matter. That I'm saying you not. That don't
Houston
matter.
had Dwight Howard. This motherfucker had Kevin Durant, Draymond Green, and Klay Thompson. What the
Before
fuck?
Kevin Durant. Before Kevin Durant, he was
He
losing
wouldn't
to
He
do
Steph
had
that.
Curry.
Klay Thompson and Draymond Green. What the
He
fuck?
Nah,
he
bro.
loved
Stop it.
Houston.
Stop
I
it.
look at
Yo,
shit.
yo,
He loved Houston.
Eric
Come
Gordon.
on.
So Eric Gordon is Klay Thompson? Hell no.
Let it
That don't
shine. Let
have
it
nothing
No.
to
shine.
do with Steph
Hold up,
Curry.
bro.
That don't
Hold up,
have
bro.
nothing to
Hold
do
up.
with Steph
Yes,
Curry.
it does. He had a ton of help that Harden didn't have. And you talk
Let it
about all these
Oh
shine.
other
my
people.
God.
Let it
Okay,
shine.
Kyrie got hurt.
We not about to act
Kyrie
like
got hurt,
we not
Let
about
it
to
James
act
shine.
played
like
on the
Klay
bad
Thompson is
hamstring.
just
When Curry
Here
was
we
hurt, he
go.
lost too.
we
Let
not
it
about to
shine.
act like Klay Thompson. We not about to act like this Klay Thompson just changes like he just
Yeah, we about to
man.
act
Oh
like Klay
my
Thompson was
God.
that fucking dude back then. Yes, we
Oh
Hey,
are.
my
Monty,
God.
Yes, we are, because he was
Monty,
he
hold
was a
on,
top
hold on, hold
75
on,
player
hold on,
before he
BJ,
got
let me
hurt.
go after him, bro,
Monty.
please.
You know, Klay Thompson was the best two-way guard before he got hurt.
Come on,
Fucking with
man.
that. Nah, I'm fucking with
You
y'all.
talking about Eric Gordon versus prime Klay Thompson.
I'm fucking with
BJ, let me
Please
y'all.
go
give
after
me
him,
a
bro.
break.
Hold on.
Klay Thompson
But
was
I'm
the
gonna
reason
Please
why they
stop it.
won Game
this what
6
I'm gonna
against them in
say.
2018. Come
Let me
on,
go
man.
after him, BJ.
This what I'm gonna say. This what I'm gonna say. That's not Steph Curry's fault that his franchise, right? They
And it's
drafted
not
Klay
James Harden's
Thompson.
fault. Say
No,
the same thing, Monty.
it's not.
Say
No,
it.
it's not his
Say it
fault.
all equal. Say it
It's
all
not.
equal in
No,
one sentence.
it's all equal. It's not
Yeah,
James
it is.
Harden's
Good.
fault. It's not his fault that his franchise couldn't put the players around him for him to get there.
Okay. Thank
But
you. Thank you very much. Then.
either way,
No. Ain't no either way. Ain't no either
either
way.
way,
Ain't no. It's equal.
when you
Hold it
step on
equal.
that court, either
Thomas, you gotta let
way,
that dude
when you
talk,
step on
bro.
that floor, either way, when you step on that floor with them 15 men and you say, I'm gonna go to war with these 15 men, no matter who on that roster, you going to war to win an NBA championship. You know what I'm saying? No matter what. That's who you playing with. That's what you got to deal with. That's your
Oh,
situation.
okay.
LeBron,
Okay. What was the record before Chris Paul popped his hamstring? What was James
LeBron
had to do it to that same dude, cooking his
LeBron had to
ass.
deal with that for 9 years.
65
LeBron had
women.
to deal with that
Hey,
for
BJ, let me
9,
go
10
after him,
years.
bro.
LeBron had to deal with that for 9-10 years. You feel what I'm saying? And he had to end up winning a championship how he won. You feel what I'm saying? Like everybody, you have to work for that. Look at Giannis. Giannis worked for that. He stayed in one place. He grinded every day. He lost until he won. You know what I'm saying? Like I respect Giannis because of the way he won. I respect James Harden. I love James Harden. I like the way he played. I'm just saying he got to work for that. You trying to get him just a pass to go to the finals. You saying, oh, he ain't have an opportunity. Nigga, he had plenty of opportunities. He lost.
He was whooping Curry's ass head to head, dog.
That's facts. That's facts.
He was whooping his ass.
Hey, let me go.
He was whooping his ass.
Let me go real quick, bro. Bro, let it
Let
shine.
me get it out to you real quick.
I ain't gonna lie, but go ahead. But James Harden was losing to Steph Curry before Kevin Durant, and you keep saying the Chris Paul thing, right? Kevin Durant went down, and he still lost. And Steph Curry had 0 points and scored 30 points in the second half, and cooking niggas. I remember that. I was like, okay, James Harden, it's all you. He literally could have won that. He could have won that series without. He could have won that series when Kevin Durant went down. Did not win the series. He could have won the series in game. Hold up. He could have won the series in game 7.
Do you realize?
Missed all them threes. He shrinked in game 7, bro.
That's one game. That's one game. He was keeping his ass the whole series. You gonna worry about one game? What about Draymond and Klay?
That's the most important game. What are we doing?
You got to get this game 7 before you even worry about game 7.
Though it's the game for it all, Thomas. We can't do that.
Curry has so too. So what? Curry lost to a fucking rookie John Morant. Okay.
That's cool, bro. He already won championships.
He already won.
Yeah, but he had more help. You realize they have Hall of Fame help.
At least give him credit for 2.
You talking about Eric Gordon and the reason versus Draymond, Klay Thompson and Iguodala? Really?
I'm not gonna lie.
Hey,
We have to look at Steph Curry. We have to look at Steph Curry.
Hold on. Let me put some clarity and let me put some clarity in this. So Mass is the Houston Rockets fan. So Mass, so how do you depict the 8 from Curry and James Harden? I know you hard on James Harden, but on your honest take with James Harden and Steph Curry, what is your depictation when you talk about both of them?
Well, I mean, I think Steph Curry, I think Harden is a better all-around player. He can do more on the court, whereas Curry's specialties are more highlighted. So, but Curry's great at what he does. The separator for me is big-time players play great in big-time games. You know, Game 6, San Antonio. You know, 2015, Game 5 in Golden State. Harden has 13 turnovers. You know, Game 7 versus the 15-point lead at halftime. He chokes off that game. Listen, man. Steph Curry has something that James Harden just doesn't have, which is that heart. I've never seen Curry quit in a game. He's lost. He's missed shots. He's come up short. But we've seen James Harden literally quit. And the fact that Thomas is talking about one game, well, it's the game. I mean, if that's the case, then Thomas, what? You don't value game 7s, bro? I mean, isn't that when superstars become superstars? In the most
let me ask you. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Do y'all realize? Let me ask you this, and let me finish the question. Do y'all realize? Before Chris Paul popped his hamstring, Steph Curry was averaging 22 points, and James Harden was averaging 33. Head to head. Now let me finish. Head to head.
Go ahead.
I understand what you're saying. I understand there's certain games. There's also certain games Curry has laid down as well. And there's also a factor. James Harden has never blown a 3-1 series lead. Now, I understand. I understand. James Harden never blew a 3-1 series lead. Now, I understand. No, not versus Steph Curry. Not in NBA Finals. He blew a 3-2 series lead. He blew a 3-2 series lead. But again, now, when we judge the players, just like Tyson and Moss just did, they said, Moss held Tyson accountable and said, no, let's not talk about each other's this, what they're doing, this, and that, the third, right? Okay. Tyson came up with a rebuttal and said, what about James Harden's help around him on the Clippers? Okay. Now, if Tyson said that, then let's use the same philosophy. And the fact that y'all want to sit here and degrade what Iguodala had done to a lot of superstars, including LeBron James on the defensive end of the court, and you want to degrade what that prime time badass Draymond Green did on defense. He don't matter if he averaged 40. He couldn't do it when it mattered because Iguodala was on it. Stats is irrelevant half the time. Half the time. Oh, okay. Well, guess what? James Harden averaged against Curry. He cooked his fucking ass. So what? All right, now listen. Okay. Well, he also blew a 3-1 lead. He also lost to fucking rookie John Morant. Okay.
He has championships under his belt. Thomas.
Yes, he does, but he don't have shit. But he don't have shit without these top level the players. Hold on. I'll let y'all talk. I'll let y'all all go back to back.
Go ahead. I'm gonna go after you.
To act like Iguodala's a bitch. To act like Draymond Green is a bitch. To act like Klay Thompson's a bitch. Even just 2 years ago. I understand Klay Thompson wasn't that good last year. Just 2 years ago, Klay Thompson was starting to get his mojo back, and that's when they made their run. Okay. Klay Thompson lost his mojo. They unheard of. All right. Draymond has lost a step on defense. They unheard of. Iguodala is gone. His defense is gone. They unheard of. Now, I understand. Iguodala didn't have much to do with that championship.
Say to him.
Iguodala didn't have much to do with that championship.
Okay.
But Klay Thompson didn't. Klay Thompson might have had a bad series in that finals.
Okay.
But Klay Thompson had heroics here and there coming out. Okay. Now, all right. Now, after we not going to disrespect what the fuck Iguodala, Klay Thompson, Draymond did. Now let's go over here to the other side. Now let's talk about this.
Oh God.
Okay. Okay. Let's talk about this. This man had to deal with Westbrook.
Okay.
All right. Westbrook made this man play 5-on-4. So if you're not going to
let him talk.
If you're not going to disrespect Draymond, Klay Thompson, and Iguodala, also you know who else you ain't gonna fucking disrespect? A Hall of Fame coach who's played with fucking Popovich and Jordan. And this shit matters, okay? We're talking about D'Antoni versus a Hall of Fame coach. So we're not going to disrespect Steve Kerr. We're not going to disrespect Iguodala. We're not going to disrespect Draymond Green. We're not going to disrespect Klay Thompson. But we want to. So we're going to do that. That's what we want to disrespect, and then we want to come over here and propel. Hold on. We want to come over here and propel the quitting and the injury prone of Kevin Durant and Kyrie Irving. We want to propel this fucking Eric Gordon. We want to propel as good as Reese is on defense. He's neither Iguodala and Draymond Green. Neither. D'Antoni might have a winning a regular season record. He's nowhere near Steve Kerr. This fucking Steve Nash shit that we had to deal with. We comparing that. John Vaughn, we comparing that to this Hall of Fame coach. That's like disrespecting fucking Eric Spoelstra. We're not going to do that. And this what else we're not going to do.
So Thomas.
Eric Gordon off the bench does not stand a fucking knee-high comparison to this what the fuck Iguodala was doing off of that bench. Stop disrespecting these people. Iguodala is borderline having 6th man of the year and probably deserved it half the fucking time. Performances over there. Gordon never deserved this shit. Never.
Eric Gordon outplayed Iguodala in the postseason. What you talking about, bro?
No. Eric Gordon's offense.
Eric Gordon outplayed Iguodala in that series.
No.
What are you talking about?
No, it does not equal what Iguodala had. Iguodala had to deal with prime James Harden. Eric Gordon's over there dealing with fucking a third-ranked defender. Iguodala's had to deal with a prime Hall of Fame James Harden. Come on, man. Stop disrespecting. Stop disrespecting the team that Golden State is. Stop it.
But let it shine. I'm so confused, bro. So if you lose to a player multiple times, right? What do we call that? Are we going to keep giving him excuses? That's
like Michael Jordan losing to the Boston Celtics. He had no fucking chance because Boston Celtics had a fucking team of Hall of Famers.
Trying to get in, bro.
But he lost to three different Steph Currys.
Yeah, but he fucking Golden State had a better team every time, dog.
3 different times, dude. Like that's
Yes,
God,
yes,
you keep making
That's
yes.
excuses, bro.
Even when James Harden was up 3-2, Kevin Durant was playing.
even LeBron didn't lose to Steph Curry that much. Like, come on, bro.
Look,
I'm just saying, how many
look,
excuses?
LeBron had fucking Kyrie. Look, you want to name the fucking players LeBron's played with compared to
That's
fucking
crazy.
Eric Gordon?
They was hurt.
But that's crazy.
LeBron
I'm
left to
just saying,
Steph
like,
3 times.
They was hurt though.
Right,
but
right,
I'm
right.
just saying.
Right.
James Harden.
Fucking Cavaliers was hurt. The Cavaliers didn't have Kyrie. And Kevin Love was
But
the
how
only
many
reason
excuses
they won the
does James
series,
Harden
dog.
give, bro? Like, even Kawhi beat Golden State without Kevin Durant, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Kawhi Leonard is
What the fuck are we talking about right now?
Kawhi
He's
Leonard's
the
the best
best
player.
nigga.
Kawhi Leonard's the best player. Kawhi Leonard's the best fucking player.
Drop the mic.
James Harden's not Kawhi Leonard.
Golden State without Kevin
Don't
Durant.
say either, Kawhi. Stop disrespecting Kawhi. Stop disrespecting Kawhi. The best player in the NBA the past 8 years.
It's just James Harden's not that.
Kawhi Leonard is the best fucking player. Kawhi Leonard's the best player. No shit. He's old. He's old. He's old.
Bro.
He's old.
There's too many.
He's
excuses,
old.
Bro. James Harden's playing with them because he's not.
Kawhi Leonard is the best player in the NBA. It's a big difference.
Oh, it's a big difference now. But James Harden's one.
Hell yeah.
He's not
Hell
that.
yeah. Hell yeah. What is Curry doing there? What did Curry do his first 7-8 years in the league? What did he do against rookie John Morant? What is he doing right now?
Bro,
exactly. Yeah, you know why? You know why? You know why? You know why? Because his help ain't there.
Win every year.
His help ain't there. His help ain't there. His help ain't there. Help matters.
Everybody lose when they don't have help.
Matters.
Come on, bro.
Help matters. Help matters.
When the Clippers
help matters. That Houston team, what he was doing, that Houston team is nowhere
about
near
a
fucking Golden
65-win
State.
team, bro. You talking about a number 1 ranked offense and a top 10
because
defense.
Of James Harden.
So why are you
because
dogging
of James
his help?
Harden.
Why are you
Because of
dogging
James
his help?
Harden. Because of James Harden.
That was the top 6 defense because of James Harden?
I love James Harden, but he's not.
Yeah, because of James Harden. Guess what Golden State
That was
was
the top 6 defense because of James Harden's defense?
Golden State was number 1 defense, though, big dog.
I understand that, but you up here trying to sell these niggas like they suck. You trying to sell these niggas like they suck.
Defensive player of the year. Defensive player of the year.
Bro, just pull up the records, bro. James Harden versus Steph Curry.
Defensive player of the year. Yeah, do y'all realize my bum ass Atlanta Hawks won fucking a lot of games? We sucked, though. We was trash. That don't mean nothing. We still was trash.
The Houston Rockets suck. You saying the Houston Rockets suck?
Yeah, Houston Rockets team compared to Golden State's team suck. Yes. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Absolutely.
I want you to keep that same energy for LeBron and all these other players you shit on, bro.
Crazy, bro.
Yeah, LeBron's got all the fucking famous and top 75 players on his team. Okay.
Bro, this is crazy. This is crazy.
You lost this argument, bro. I love you, bro, but this is bad, bro. James Harden.
No. Keep this shit. Stop disrespecting those Hall of Famers on Golden State's team. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. There ain't no Hall of Famers on Houston. Stop it. Get out of here.
But they even lost. They lost to great players, bro. So what does that say about James Harden? He's not that. He's just not that.
You understand James Harden was taking non-Hall of Famers to the damn near the finals?
That's cool, but bro, are you winning? You can. LeBron's done that multiple years and lost.
Okay, why ain't Curry doing it?
Curry didn't have to do it. Curry never.
Why did Steph take these non-Hall of Famers somewhere? Why did he get his ass whooped last year? Why did he get his ass whooped? Why did he get his ass whooped last year? Why did he get his ass whooped this year? Because he ain't got all them Hall of Famers no more.
I've seen Steph Curry boo himself.
Why you hate James Harden so much? Use the same philosophy. Why you hate James Harden? Why you hate James Harden so much? Don't ask me a dumb question. I'm ask you a dumb question.
I don't have no personal problem with James Harden. I don't hate James Harden.
I ain't got no hate for Curry either. Then I'm right there with you. I don't hate him. I just hold him accountable.
I'm just telling you facts, and I'm holding James Harden accountable. You're not holding Steph Curry accountable. Steph Curry has 4 rings.
Steph Curry is accountable. He has a lot of losing years outside those 4 years. You know why? Because he had prime Hall of Famers.
He's already Steph Curry been there and done that 4 times. You get what I'm saying?
Yes, he has. He had a lot of help. He wasn't even the best player on the fucking team 2 of those years. So
a lot of help. He played with the same players.
Yeah. He still got 2 though. He still got 2 though.
He still got 2 or 3 other Hall of Famers. Yes, he does.
So what happened in 2022 when Klay Thompson wasn't himself? Klay Thompson was not himself in 2022.
Klay Thompson wasn't himself in the finals, but he was very, very fucking good in those playoffs before that. Yes.
I've seen Steph Curry bully a Celtics team. I've never seen James Harden do that before.
Bro,
Never.
Steph Curry.
And wasn't Poole over there averaging damn near 30? Huh? Was it? Okay.
Man, Poole was.
Steph Curry ain't changed the game.
James Harden changed the game too. James Harden made this fucking step back shit fucking relevant.
Hold on, Thomas. You just talked about Luka. You just talked about Luka Doncic dribble, all this shit. It's not winning basketball. But when James Harden does it, and he
guess what?
Clears,
Hold on.
He clears Luka.
No, sir.
He clears
No,
Luka
sir.
in usage
No,
rate.
sir.
He clears Luka in usage rate.
No, sir. BJ was talking about right now. Stay on topic. BJ was talking about right now. James
We're
Harden.
talking about back then now. And James Harden was doing the same shit Luka doing.
That's right. That's back then. But the topic was right now.
Nigga.
The topic was right now, and that's what we stuck on.
You talking out both sides of your mouth because you just dissed Luka for holding the ball too much and doing all that. James Harden was doing the same shit, but now you're saying he's better than Steph Curry.
And he went further than Luka. Thank you. Thank you.
No, he didn't, because Luka went to the Western Conference Finals. What are you talking about?
James Harden was in Game 7 to go to the finals, and James Harden went to 2 or 3 of them. Thank you.
But they both lost to Steph Curry. They both lost to Steph
But he
Curry.
went to more. He went more than Luka did. Period.
They both lost to Steph Curry.
I love this.
He went
younger than
more
James Harden.
consistent.
Hold on.
He went more consistent.
I love this
Period.
argument. I got this. Let me ask you a question. So who was more effective in that playing style? Was it Luka or James Harden? I just want to ask that question.
James Harden.
Who was a better?
Exactly.
I think that's what Thomas is
Next
saying.
question.
No, he's
Next
right.
question.
Luka lost to Steph Curry too.
And Harden went further more often. Thank you.
And lost more often too.
He still went further. Thank you. That's a win. That's a dub.
Luka
That's
is
a dub.
way younger than fucking James Harden. Why are you comparing it? Just like BJ said yesterday. Why are you comparing somebody that's way older?
Okay, why did you compare it then?
BJ said they played the same style of basketball that you just did on.
BJ asked about right now.
I'm talking about the style of basketball. I'm not talking about how long they've been in the game and who got more playoff appearances.
BJ didn't ask you that.
I'm talking about their playing style.
BJ didn't ask that.
No, okay, that's fine.
It don't matter what you're talking about. It don't matter what you're talking about. The topic was right now.
Hold
No,
on.
sir. The topic was right now, and that's where you're gonna stay at.
Hold on. My initial point was Tyson. My initial point is, first of all, I'm gonna say with my chest, James Harden is a better overall player than Luka Doncic. That's I'm gonna say that with my chest. I'm not gonna
okay,
even
but that's fine. That's fine, BJ. That's cool. I'm gonna say that. But what Thomas was talking about.
Hold on, Thomas.
What I was talking about back then, I was talking about a different topic back then. Stay on topic.
Y'all gotta wait after I'm finished talking this point. What James Harden was able to do in Houston is more impressive to me than what Luka Doncic is doing in Dallas. I think James Harden can play with any type of player, any type of person, any type of star. I don't believe Luka Doncic can play with stars. I think his game will go down if he actually surrounds himself with stars, as crazy as that sound. I think Harden has a bet. He's the same stuff people are praising Luka Doncic is what James Harden's been doing all his career.
No, it's not.
That's why. That's my whole initial point.
No, that's not. No. Because when he plays with stars, James Harden's points totals goes way down, and he's more of a facilitator, right?
It's good for the team, though, bro. It's good.
No, I agree. But you saying he played.
But he can do both. He can get you 30 points plus, and he can give you 10 assists. I don't think Luka can do that.
He's doing it now.
No,
he's never had 10. He's never had a series. He's never went to season.
So what are we talking about? Are we talking about playoffs? Was it relevant? Or are we talking about regular season nonsense?
Hold on, Tyson. What season did Luka Doncic ever get over 10 assists?
No, I'm saying he can get you 10. You said get you 10.
He never had 10 assists in his whole career. Not for no season.
He never had 10 assists?
He will never do that.
No, you said he can get you 10 assists.
For a season.
You're talking about for the whole season.
Okay,
but he been close. Okay, we talking semantics, bro.
Bro, the closest Luka Doncic ever got 7 assists. I'm looking at it right now.
He's
averaging 9.1 right now.
Is Kyrie Irving better than Eric Gordon and all that boys that he had? Is Kyrie Irving better than old ass Chris Paul? Is Kyrie Irving better than old ass Chris Paul? Yes or no?
Yes, sir, for sure.
Okay. Guess what? Luka's still finna go home early. But how about that? He finna get his ass whooped. This playoffs, he's going home early, and James Harden would it. That's what
OKC.
matters.
If they face OKC,
Exactly. SGA finna get off his ass, and this is why I like Kirk in here sometimes, because Kirk tells the truth about SGA. He's gonna call that screen, Kyrie and Luka, get y'all bitch ass up here top of this key, and I'm finna cook both y'all in y'all's prime, and you're gonna eat this shit, and you're gonna lose, and you're gonna go home, and you ain't gonna do nothing about it. That's what SGA about to do to both of them bombs.
SGA gonna cook them.
That's what SGA about to do. And guess what? They can't guard De'Aaron Fox either. And guess what? They can't guard Kawhi Leonard, and they can't guard Paul George. Hell, they can't even guard Westbrook and Powell. They're finna get their fucking ass cooked together.
Hey, let me ask Tyson. So when's the year that Luka Doncic has ever gave you 29, 11 assists?
29 and 11?
Yeah.
In the 6 years, crazy.
No, he ain't gave you 29 and 11. He gave you 28-9.
Oh, okay.
Or just 20. He gave you 28-9. He give right now. He giving you 33 and 9.
Hey, BJ. Let's talk about defense too.
Season ain't over yet, man. We already halfway in the season.
Hey, BJ.
He what is he 7 years into his career and he giving you 32?
Bro, he was already doing this shit. Harden.
He giving you 32.
Harden.
Hey, hold on.
You talking?
BJ, talk about defense.
You talking minute numbers.
BJ,
all I said was
talk about defense.
All I said was their playing styles are very similar in those years.
Talk about defense. Talk about defense.
Hold on.
Who averages more steals? Who averages more steals? Let's talk about defense too, damn it. Who averages more steals?
Hold on, Thomas. Y'all gotta stop talking to me. Tyson, James Harden was having success already with a Houston team coming in out the gate. How many more years we gotta wait till Luka actually get this shit together?
He's having success. What are you talking about?
He went to one conference finals, and 2 of those games he wasn't even on the floor with Jalen Brunson. And since Jalen Brunson had left, the team has went down. So I'm asking you, how many years we gonna give Luka Doncic to get some shit done?
I don't know how many more years. I'm just saying, bro. What are you saying? He's been to a conference finals. He performed great in the playoffs, and he averaged 30, 35, and 10 in the playoffs.
So now we're going by numbers. Now I'm saying
you just said 10 assists. Oh wow, okay. You was going by numbers, right? When he averaged
I'm going by overall impact. This overall impact, Harden has done.
You saying Luka Doncic is not impactful?
Well, he's taking his team to deeper runs into the playoffs with Luka Doncic over that 1 year. Harden was doing that shit multiple years.
Okay.
Multiple years. You praising one fucking run?
I'm not praising just one run. I'm saying how he performs in the playoffs. If he gets a competent team around him and all those things, then he can have great playoff runs too.
He has a competent team. I have a bet with a Mavs fan right now. He's saying they're going to the Western Conference Final. So I'm gonna wait till this season's over. I'm gonna wait till the season over if I speak on Luka Doncic. But I'm just saying, I'm not gonna give this man all this time. He's been in the league for 6 years already. It's time for this dude to start getting to deep runs in the playoffs multiple years. If y'all saying he's that guy,
okay,
if he's that guy, then he needs to be going to deep runs into the playoffs. He don't get a pass.
For real though.
I agree.
He ain't that
No,
guy.
I agree with you. I agree with you.
With that.
I don't think he's going to be the same thing as James Harden.
But I was talking about. But really, what I was talking about was their playing styles. He shitted on Luka Doncic and for his playing style, and I said James Harden's playing style was very similar to what Harden. If you want to say Harden was a little more impactful and blah blah blah, that's fine. But their playing styles was very similar, were they not?
Back then,
Yes,
BJ's topic wasn't back then. BJ's topic was right now. And BJ,
But no, I said
BJ,
oh my
BJ,
God.
you gotta hold him. You gotta hold him accountable. Stop letting them talk in fucking circles. Y'all say James Harden help don't matter. Now fucking Luka's help matter. Bang, get off the damn panel.
What?
Yeah.
Who said that?
You said get a compliment team, bro. He's had a compliment team.
Yeah. Now y'all want some help. Come here, Kurt. Come here, Kurt. You want some help now?
That's why I say
Kurt, I love you, but let's not go in circles. Let's not go in circles here. Come here, Kurt. Now we talking about help.
When he's saying when did Luka Doncic have a great team? When did he have a competent team?
So now competent matters.
He's been
last year
in the season. So
Jalen Brunson went further than Luka did last year. Jalen Brunson led his team.
Yeah, like I told y'all, bro. It's better he has a team like this because he can't play with stars. I'm telling you, he cannot play with stars.
He finna get his ass whooped in the first round. Get ready.
What stars has he played with?
He played with Jalen Brunson and he's playing with Kyrie Irving. His playing style will not allow him to play with another ball dominant star. or a person that's
a ball
actually
dominant star.
complimenting you, or a star. Period. This is his actual real way for him to win. They're trying to build around Luka Doncic with defenders and role players and a guy who can play off ball, which is Kyrie Irving. So he has everything he needs to make a quote unquote deep run if he is that guy, which I don't think he's that guy. But for the people who believe in this dude, that's what he has to do.
Okay. And did Chris Paul and James Harden have issues?
Most definitely.
Why?
Did they almost go to finals?
No,
Most
I'm asking the question. Why did they have issues?
But they won though.
Almost don't count.
Almost don't count what? It counts more.
Why
It
did
counts
they
more
have
than Luka.
issues? Why did they have issues?
It counts more than Luka. It counts more than Luka. It counts more than Luka.
Why did
It counts
James
more than
Harden and Chris
Luka.
Paul have issues?
It counts more than Luka though. It counts more than Luka though. Yes, it do. It counts more than Luka.
You didn't answer my question.
Ain't no excuse for him either.
Because James Harden want to dominate the ball.
Ain't no excuse for him either.
James Harden went deeper more often than Luka. End of the topic.
Because James Harden wanted to dominate the ball. The same thing you saying about Luka.
Yeah, because the topic was
okay.
Right
so that's
now.
my point. They had similar players.
Yeah, the topic is
and you
right
said
now.
he
He
can't
don't
play with
dominate the ball
So
right
when
now.
Chris Paul was
He
there,
don't
James Harden
dominate
wanted
the
to
ball
dominate the
right
ball.
now. He don't dominate the
That's
ball
a
right
mic
now.
drop. That's a mic drop.
BJ
That's a mic
asked.
drop.
BJ
That's a mic
asked
drop.
about it right now. Stay
That's a
on
mic
topic.
drop.
Stop running like a coward. Stay on topic. Stop running like a coward.
That's a mic drop.
BJ, what's the topic? BJ, what's the topic? Is the topic right now? Matt Mosh, what was the topic? The topic was right now, and you went back. Stay on topic. Now the topic goes back. Now you can go back. Guess what? Going back,
Y'all
Harden
just
still
talking
won.
about James Harden in his career. What are you talking about?
No, it's two different conversations. The first conversation when you talked about Luka,
and then y'all started talking about James Harden in his career.
James Harden topic was right now. That's what BJ asked. Who is better right now? BJ asked it right now. Now that's one topic. Now what Monty was talking about was Curry and Harden's career. That's two different topics. A career goes back in history. BJ's topic said right now.
But what you can't do is double talk and use one excuse for now and then a different excuse for back then.
He's two different players. He's two different players. He's two different players. James Harden right now is not the James Harden old.
Double talking.
It's two exactly. You can double talk when it's two different conversations.
No, you can't.
It don't matter the same name. It don't matter. No, yes, it is. Yes, it is. BJ said 2024. BJ said
topic and say something completely different to the other topic.
Yeah, yes, you can. Yes, you can. Yes, you can,
bro.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Because it depends on the topic. It depends on the topic, dumbass. The topic was right now.
Judge basketball depends on the topic.
The topic was right now. 2024. BJ's topic was 2024.
Depends on the topic.
Monty. What is James Harden? What is James Harden?
I choose to keep it consistent, bro.
Yeah.
Okay, you can't though, because BJ said 2024. That you can't go back. Thank you, Monty.
Whatever.
How do you bring James Harden 2018 to what BJ said in 2024? BJ's question was 2024. BJ's question wasn't 2018. So tell me how you talk about the same name. You can't. It's two different players. 2024 James Harden is not 2018 James Harden. That's the same shit Moss was telling y'all a while ago.
I mean,
we all agree with that.
We agree with that.
We all agree with that. I'm talking about you criticizing one player for how he played now, but not criticizing Harden for playing the same way.
Right.
Tyson, why do you have a problem with him talking about
2024. 2024 is the topic.
I said it's two different play styles. I understand that. What I'm saying is you criticize a player now for playing a certain way, but when James Harden was playing a certain way, even though it was a different playing style, you're not criticizing him for that playing style.
No, he can be criticized. He can be criticized, Tyson. But guess what? He still won more than Luka. That's all we ever said.
He was more effective with his style over Luka's style.
Exactly.
I think that was the main point. It's not I'm saying it, and it's true. The fact is, he went to deeper runs into the playoffs and was more impressive what he did in that style than what Luka Doncic did. Still didn't win a championship, but the effectiveness of what he did with the ball is more effective than Luka Doncic.
I think that's yet to be seen, bro.
How?
And I agree with that, Tyson. No. I agree with that, Tyson. Luka has a career to play. But guess what? That don't mean he's gonna win. He has a career to lose as well. It's fit.
Right. I see that's yet to be seen.
Right.
But I'm saying the fact is you criticize him similar playing styles, even though it was yesteryear.
You still criticizing?
No, we
Luka.
didn't criticize him. We said James Harden
keep
won
putting that
more.
out there. Ain't nobody criticizing.
We did.
I already said.
Right. We not.
No,
exactly.
he did.
Exactly.
I didn't say you did,
keep putting
BJ.
that out
I
there.
said he did. You said you.
And
He
then-
said.
and
Rewind
neither
the
did I.
tape, bro. He said Luka
James
dribbles.
Harden-
He said
Luka-
dribble. He
I
said
said
Luka
Luka is not going to
dribble.
be able to play with stars.
I'm talking about what
Right.
Thomas said, BJ.
Right.
I'm talking what
Right.
Thomas said, BJ.
Because the topic is 2024. Luka dribbles in 2024. Harden don't dribble in
And-
2024.
And Harden did.
That's two
then.
different conversations. That's two different conversations, though. We
Okay,
talking about
bro.
2024, James Harden, dog.
I understand. what you're
BJ
talking about,
said
but
right
we
now.
talking-
So don't go back. Don't go back in history. Stop trying to camouflage for your narrative. BJ said
What?
right now. Don't worry about 2018. Don't worry about
He just
2018.
He think he winning because he over talking people.
No. I think I'm winning because I'm defining the years that BJ asked about. He didn't ask about 2018, Tyson.
But we was just talking about 2018.
Yeah, because we was talking about Monty's topic. Monty's
Okay.
topic was different than BJ's topic. Okay,
We all
thank you.
agree on that. We all agree on that.
Right. So you're
Right.
talking about two different James Harden. Monty's topic
Okay.
was James
So
Harden's
the
career.
James Harden back then. So the James Harden that we were talking about, right? That everybody was talking about. That Monty
No,
was talking
not
about.
everybody. Monty was
Okay,
talking
then,
about it.
And you
Okay.
chimed in, right?
Yes, two different conversations. Monty's
Right,
conversation was not BJ's
We got
conversation.
that part. I said we agree.
Oh, okay, so you're going to hear two different topics of James Harden. You can't camouflage them because you want to camouflage them.
I just said that it was two different James Harden. I said the James Harden then.
Exactly.
What, can
Exactly. And I never said James
Okay.
Harden didn't dribble the ball.
I'm
because you're right. You only want to talk because you want to
No.
camouflage the topics.
No,
If
I'm
you
not
want to ask me,
criticizing
if
the
you want to
topics.
ask me,
I'm not talking about James
yes,
Harden
you
now.
are. So why did
How
you
you
say?
gonna tell
Why
me
did
what
you
I'm
say
talking
I
about?
gave?
But
Why
we
did
not
you
about
say
to
I
act
gave
like
two
it
different?
don't matter. We not about to act like his career.
It does not matter because it's two different decades. It's two different years.
He keep on talking, bro.
All right, bro.
No, you
Yeah.
can't
Can we
camouflage.
switch the topic?
If you ask
Can
me
we
about
switch the
James
topic?
Harden dribbled the ball in 2018, no Monty, I'm going to say yes. But guess what?
Okay,
He still was more
I'm
effective.
saying, do you criticize him for that?
Yes, and I criticize Luka for that. But guess what?
Okay, but
Harden-
you was just bigging up
Harden-
James Harden. That's my
Was he
point.
not a career? He did more than Luka did. Yes.
But you okay, bro? You said it's yet to be seen. Okay, bro, you got it. I
No.
ain't gonna keep
The
People-
rest
people-
of
people in the
no,
chat
the
get my
rest
point.
of Luka's career has yet to be seen. The topic was Luka dribbles too much right now compared to what Harden dribbles right now. Now that's one topic. The other topic was Monty wanted to
I got
talk
you.
about Harden versus Curry. That's not dribbling. That is two players' careers. But BJ's topic is not their careers. BJ's topic is
We
1 year.
understand that. We were
Okay.
talking about the 2019 right now.
Oh, okay. So you're going to hear two different point of views from me. Why? Because it's two different topics.
I can.
Yes,
I keep
you can
it
do that.
consistent across the board, bro.
But you can't because James Harden don't do in 2024 what he did in 2018. So how do you keep it consistent?
We all agreed on that. We keep saying that. You're not getting what we're saying, but go ahead.
So,
go to something else,
I get what you're saying. You're trying to camouflage and it ain't gonna work.
I'm not
Talk about
camouflaging. I'm
20
clearly saying what I'm saying.
Can we
I'm not
just move on to
camouflaging
the
nothing.
topic,
Pick which conversation you want to talk about, Monty's or BJ's. Which one do you want to go
All
with?
I'm saying, I'm not going to change my stance depending on what topic we talking about, bro. That's all I'm saying.
But you have
But
to
go
because
ahead.
Harden don't play that
No,
way
you don't
right
have
now.
to.
Yes, you do because Harden does not
I'm
play
talking-
like that Harden.
We're not talking about right now, right? We're talking about James Harden back then. I keep saying that.
Oh, okay. So we're on Monty's topic. Okay, that's all I asked you to say. What topic do you want to go
I
with?
said
Monty
that
or
several
BJ?
times. I said that several times, bro.
No. Which
You're
one?
not listening.
Which one?
You want to talk. over
which one are you
people.
going
You're
to
not
go with?
listening.
Which one do you want to
Go
go
ahead.
with?
Go ahead, BJ.
I
Go ahead,
want
man.
clarity. I want clarity. You won't give clarity because you know better. I want clarity. If you want to talk
I
about
already
Monty's
said
topic,
it. I said it. 10
Okay.
times, my nigga.
okay. Guess what? Monty's topic wasn't about dribbling though. So why are you talking about dribbling still? Monty was talking about Curry and Harden winning.
Never mind.
He wasn't
man.
talking about dribbling.
He not comprehending.
Oh yeah, we comprehended. We comprehended that you want to bring the 2024 topic to Monty's topic, and we're not doing that.
I'm saying keep it consistent, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, well, 2024 Harden is not consistent with 2018 Harden. So how am I going to keep it consistent?
Well, we talking about Luka Doncic right now compared to 2018-19.
No,
James
you are.
Harden.
No, you are.
With
No, you
our
are.
very-
BJ,
I
that
said
was
that
not
several
what BJ
times.
said.
Say that. I didn't say that.
But that's
I
not.
didn't say you said that. Oh my God.
But we're not talking your topic. We're not talking your topic. We was talking BJ's
That's what
topic
I
and
was.
Monty's topic.
Are you listening, bro? Are you listening?
What do you want to compare? You want to start a whole new topic with Luka and Harden?
Bro, never mind, man.
Okay,
You got it,
exactly.
Yeah, because you like I said it several times. You still saying the same thing.
No, you didn't say. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You talking three different conversations. You talking BJ's conversation, Monty's conversation, which was totally different, and now you want to go over to a different conversation, talk about dribbling the ball. BJ's topic was: is James Harden a top point guard?
I heard you. I heard you, bro. I understand.
Right.
James Harden is, I said it several times. James Harden is not the same player that he was in 2018, 2016, 2017, all those years. We understand that. He's taking a lesser role. He's taking a lesser role and he's playing the point guard position. He's done that over the past several years. We all understand that. What my point is that you brought up Luka Doncic. When we was talking about Luka Doncic, you said he dribbles the ball too much and that style of play is not conducive to winning. Then I said, what about
his
James
Harden?
Let me finish. No, it's very similar, is what I'm saying. They dribble the ball. They ran the shot clock down, and then they either shot or he kicked it to somebody that was open for a shot. That was what James Harden did.
He used the center. Luka don't use his center. Two different styles.
Whoever he used, he did the same thing. He dribbled, whether he kicked it out, whether he did.
Luka don't use the center. Luka don't use the center. It's not the same.
My point is,
let me let Tyson finish, and then I'm gonna let you go. Go ahead.
Right. My point was that Harden's usage rate was off the charts back then. He dominated the ball for the majority of the shot clock, and then found a player open. And then found a player, whether it be the center or the guard, whoever he found open, that's who he found. But he dominated the ball, and that's not a question. Luka does a similar thing in a different style. He doesn't go downhill the way Harden was, but he's getting into the mid post. He's getting into those positions and then finding players open. That's why he's getting 9, 10 assists in games. That's why he averaged 10 assists in the playoffs. So that's what I'm talking about. So their styles are very similar, but you said that style was not conducive to winning for James Harden, but you're not for Luka Doncic, but you're not saying that style wasn't conducive to winning for James Harden. When they both made it to the Western Conference Finals, and Luka is only in his 6th, 7th year.
Right. And he has 10 years to lose or win. Okay, James Harden, I'll let you talk. James Harden uses his center. Luka don't. And James Harden gets downhill to the rim. Luka don't. James Harden draws more fouls than Luka does. It's a lot more James Harden does with his style opposed to Luka Doncic's quote unquote similar style, but his similar is not as good as Harden's.
Right.
And that's why Harden. Hold on. That's why Harden went deeper more often, which counts. Don't bring Curry into this conversation. It's Luka and Harden. Right. It counts more than Luka's so far. Now, Luka has 10, 15 years left to play. Yes, he does. But that does not mean he is going to eclipse James Harden. But it don't mean that he's not going to eclipse James Harden. But all we have to go by is what we have seen. And so far, what we have seen, Harden did more.
And there's another thing is Luka going.
Hold on. You wanted Monty to talk. Let me finish. Curry getting it done has nothing to do with Luka and Harden. So Monty, stay over there. James Harden got done more, went deeper, more often than Luka Doncic did with less help. Because y'all all agreed with me that Kyrie Irving is better than Chris usable than Westbrook. Because in my opinion, and y'all might argue this, but in my opinion, Kyrie is a better player to get deeper in the playoffs. Not maybe as deep as LeBron would go with Kyrie, but he's better usable, better usage rate, I guess, according to y'all's terms. Kyrie is a better playoff guy to use than Westbrook is off the ball. Because Kyrie is off the ball, Westbrook is off the ball. So Kyrie is a better player than Eric Gordon. Kyrie is a better player than old ass Chris Paul, and Kyrie is a better player than old Westbrook in Houston. So Harden did more often than Luka, and that's all I ever said. However, Tyson, I agree with you. They should use a little less ball handling. But for those two guys, compared just those two guys, just those two, not the rest of the fucking league, just those two guys, Harden does more with the lobs. He does more with drawing fouls. He does more with the step back. He does more with attacking the rim. He does more with using his center than Luka Doncic. Now, that's one topic. Monty's topic was about who won more. Hold on. I'm about to be finished. I'm about to let you two. Now, that's your topic. Monty's topic was about Curry and Harden. Actually, Monty's topic was about building their own team around what point guard. I chose Harden. Monty chose Curry, and we had our debate about it. And I actually respect a lot of what Monty says. Hold on. BJ let you talk. He said for me to go after what's his name go, and then BJ can let you go, whatever.
Yeah.
Monty's topic was about building around point guards. However, me and Monty was going at it about Curry and Harden, which is two different conversations than Luka and Harden. That's all I ever said. And Harden won more with his style, which is similar to Luka's style, and they both have styles that's similar to LeBron's style too. But LeBron won more with his style than both of them, and I give LeBron his credit for that. But Harden did more than Luka so far. Let me put that in there so far, because you're right, Tyson. Luka still has ball to be played. But Luka done more. Harden done more with his style, and I just named all that he did more. But Harden has a chance. Luka has a chance to develop his game, and it might include a little more defense if he ever decides to. I don't know. But Kyrie's better, and in my opinion, he's going to use Kyrie, and he's going home early in the playoffs. And I believe Harden, and in his days in Houston, went a lot deeper with Kyrie than he did with than Luka does. That's all I ever said. But yes, they both dribble the ball too damn much. We all know they dribble the ball too much. But Harden still done more. So go ahead.
And I'm gonna let them, and I'm gonna let Alex go after. Go ahead. Is it Tyson or Monty?
Go ahead, Monty.
I just wanted to change the topic for real. To be honest, I feel like we've been spending so much time on this topic. We understand who these players are.
I agree with that. But let Tyson go. It's not.
Yeah.
No, go ahead. You change the topic. I said my piece. You said your piece.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Go to Alex.
I want to be fair. I don't want to be rude. I respect Tyson.
Let me go to Alex real quick. What's good, Alex?
I just kind of came into like halfway into that information, but Thomas pretty much said what I was going to say about Harden is that you can't. Harden did take the Golden State Warriors to 7 games. So let's. Yeah, I know Luka's putting up these crazy numbers. It's. I think he's like on pace to, if he plays 20 seasons, to beat LeBron and pretty much all the stats that LeBron has accumulated. But let's put a pause on that, because I don't know if Luka's going to actually play 20 years. But like I said, with Harden, I think the conversation was between Harden and Luka as far as who would you take. I wasn't here for the entire conversation, but from what I heard, I agree with Thomas about Harden that, taking the Golden State Warriors, the fucking super Avengers super team, to 7 games. That's nothing to laugh at when LeBron couldn't even get 1 game.
Win.
Wow.
They
What do you mean
lost.
win?
Like, even though they took him to 7 games, he lost. Okay.
I don't know why we're doing that. I don't know why
you
we're
want
doing
hold
that.
on.
I don't
You want to
think
dismiss that? You want to dismiss that? Do you want me to dismiss
I'm
that?
not
Because I can
dismissing
dismiss
that
a lot
at
of other
all.
things also.
I'm not dismissing that at all. Like, I give him credit to that. He took a Warriors to 7-game series, but he lost. You know what I'm saying? And he had the opportunity to do it again and beat them again, and he hasn't done it. That is my point. Now, can we change the topic? Like, James Harden, he's not this player that everybody trying to make him to be. He's a great player. He's a top 75 great player. He did what he did for Houston. He's a great player. But James Harden is not this over. He hasn't done what Steph Curry's done. He hasn't done what a lot of players has
Okay,
done. Like, I'm not giving him that
that
credit.
he's done that. I don't know who's saying that. I'm not saying he's done what Curry's done or anybody else, right? But we have to give credit where credit is due. And another thing I heard in as far as what you guys are talking, James Harden is not the same player that he was with the Rockets.
Correct.
At this, he's a third. I believe he's a third option with the Clippers.
We all said that, Alex.
Okay, I just want
Yeah.
to make sure because I came in halfway, so I'm not sure what was said and what wasn't.
Hold on, y'all let him talk. I'm being quiet so he can talk. Y'all stop interrupting. Let him
No,
get
I'm
his shit
just
off.
saying he don't have to make that point because we all agree with that.
He does have to make that point. It's his turn to talk. Let him talk.
Okay.
All right, so when you guys compare, well, James Harden is not clutch or he chokes. We don't know that yet because this is a different Harden. Okay, so you can't compare
the same James Harden.
Oh my God!
Hold on, Monty. Let him talk.
It's not the same Harden. It's not the same Harden. Harden, he's okay with scoring 8, 11 points and 12 assists, or he's okay with not scoring 50 points, 45. He's okay with that. So it's not the same Harden. The Clippers do not need him to score 40 plus like he's been doing or was doing with the Rockets. So yes, it might be the same player as in body and what you're seeing, but on the court, it's a different player. So for you guys to be, I'm not even a Clippers fan, a diehard Clippers fan. Okay. So I just see these things on the court. I see how the chemistry is working out. I see him and Westbrook on the bench laughing and dancing at warm-ups, right? So I see this difference, like even in Westbrook too. I see the same. It wasn't the same as last year. So it's a different team chemistry. It's a different feeling. So for you guys to just put a blanket over James Harden and just say he's the playoff choker, that's disingenuous because he's not being asked to be this number one scorer who needs to score 45 and shoot 33s.
You want to know why? You want to know why?
Because he wants to ring a ring and he'll take a step back and control the ball. Obviously.
Hold on. You want to know why? You want to know why he's not asked to do that? Because he's tried to do that and it hasn't worked for him. So he has to take a back seat. You know what I'm saying?
Well, how many players? Hold on, time out. You know how many players though? And that's how I brought up before. How many players win a championship? Like y'all gotta stop acting like because these guys ain't winning championships, they some type of people just don't matter. You understand there's only 4 people of this past decade who won championships consistently in the 2020s. That was Steph Curry, that was LeBron James, Kawhi Leonard, Kevin Durant. Of this year, that's 4 of the cream of the crop of people. Those are the only ones that's win championships. Giannis Antetokounmpo won in 2021 after. So that what are we doing by saying like okay because Harden didn't win a championship as if he ain't this that and I don't give a damn. This is the he's an elite company just by doing what he did. So yeah, he ain't LeBron, he's not Kawhi, he's not Steph as far as his career. I've said that he's not KD, but he's just right. He's the tier right below them.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I was saying.
That's nothing to sneeze off. That's nothing to sneeze at.
No, it's not nothing to sneeze.
I wouldn't even put Kevin Durant over James Harden. Kevin Durant is not going to Houston with that fucking roster and getting anywhere close to what James Harden was doing. No, he's not.
Let's go to it. Let's go to a different side. I'm gonna end it almost here. But the Clippers again, we won the game yesterday. So as far as, and I know me and Tyson, we spoke about this. I know Maz and I, we all spoke about the Clippers. We have different people and different teams that are going to give us, the run for our money. So I think Kirk, I don't know if he's on here still, but he said that we're the best team in the basketball. What do y'all see any teams as far as giving us any real issues in the postseason at this point? And if y'all do, tell me why.
I'm gonna go first because I only got 2 words to say. These boys probably want to talk a lot. The answer's fuck no. Now I'm done. Go ahead.
I ain't gonna lie, BJ. I gotta ask you a question. Down. I ain't gonna lie. I'm a realist though. I'm a realist. You feel me? I believe in the Clippers. I believe in what I feel like we capable of do. But I do feel like you gotta worry about teams like Denver. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta worry about teams that is going. It's like it's a lot of it's 16 wins. It's a lot of wins that they gotta do to win that ring. So you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I feel like Denver. It's a lot of teams that's prepared. And then you gotta see a team in the finals. They can they do it? Yeah, I feel like they capable of doing it. They have playing the best basketball so far. Right now, yes, I feel like they've been playing the best basketball, but it is of a team. I feel like the Nuggets. I'd say the Nuggets, Denver.
Okay.
The way they play, the way they move the ball, the way they use Jokic and Jamal Murray. I feel like Boston probably in the East. Boston.
Okay.
One thing I want to say about the Nuggets, the Nuggets have been struggling lately. They've
Yeah,
struggled to
they
beat the
not
Warriors.
yeah, they've been struggling.
They've been blown out by the OKC Thunder. They've struggled to beat the Warriors twice. So
They got the ass whooped last night in Utah.
see. I mean, the list goes on. So right now, the Nuggets are in a slump. Yes, they can turn it around. They can, they got that championship pedigree. I agree. But at this moment, I don't see the Nuggets as a threat. So until they turn it around, yes, I know they're the number one. They're
BJ,
the number three
you
seed.
were asking right now, or were you asking when it comes playoff time?
We can speculate, right? Because like I said, they're champions, so they have that mentality, they have that pedigree. So yeah, we give them respect, but right now they're getting blown out and they're having trouble beating the Warriors, and they just lost to the Jazz. So I don't know this big back wolf theory that you guys have about the Nuggets. I don't, as a Warrior fan, I don't fear the Nuggets, so I don't see how the Clippers should fear them. Straight up, I'm gonna tell you that way. So I have, like I said, OKC Thunder. They're unknown. They're young. They can run, but they also have the Kings have their numbers for some reason. They lost twice, I believe, this season against the Kings. So it's really a toss up because you don't know what's going to happen after the trade deadline, who's going to get traded, and you don't know when the injuries start hitting OKC, the Clippers, like everybody. It happens to every team. What's going to happen? The Nuggets might bounce back. Yeah, you're right. But at this moment, the Nuggets are struggling. So as a Warrior fan, I'm not afraid of the Clippers. I mean, the Nuggets, excuse me. And as a Clipper fan, you shouldn't be afraid of the Nuggets at this moment right now.
I like I said, I got confidence in my team in the Clippers. I feel like we have the capability this year, and not any years this year to do. Because I feel like Kawhi, he's been healthy. I feel like Paul George has been healthy so far. James Harden is playing a perfect role. I feel like they have the capability to do it. But I'm gonna be realistic. There is other teams out there that can give us problems. You know what I'm saying? I don't feel like we have the best bench. You know what I'm saying? I feel like it's still work to do. I feel like it's still work to do for us to get there. You know what I'm saying? But BJ, I wanted to ask you, why is PJ Tucker, why is he not playing?
It's just not enough spots right now. It's younger guys, getting the minutes. Amir Coffey getting the minutes. Kobe Brown getting the minutes. I think he's gonna get moved, honestly, by the trade deadline. I think so.
Okay. That's why they sent him like that. Oh, okay, yeah. I was wondering why he just wasn't playing.
Hey, to the guy that was just asking, hey, bro, do you watch the Nuggets games or no?
Nah, I don't. It's rare that I watch Nuggets games. The last Nugget game that I did watch is when they played against the Warriors, and they was down. They was down by 20 with 6 minutes left, and they did come back and Jokic hit one of the greatest shots I ever seen. Mid half court shot to win the game, not to go to overtime. The Warriors. You're a Warrior fan, right? They were up 20 points. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the last Nugget game that I watched, but I'm speaking into existence because I know the Nuggets, they're going to be right in that conversation when it's time to win a championship. That's the reason why I said the Nuggets. I wasn't even talking about just right now. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody going to have injuries and they're going to have games when they fall off and fall back. I'm talking about when it comes to the end, the teams that's going to be competing to win a ring.
Okay. No, I'm not trying to talk shit. I'm just asking because from what I do as a Warrior fan, I'm looking at the Clippers. I'm looking at OKC Thunder. I'm looking at the Nuggets. I'm looking at maybe possibly the Kings as teams that would probably beat us, right? But right now we're in the slump. I mean, I can't say nothing, but I'm saying when Draymond got hurt, got suspended, and we kind of went on a little run, I'm like, okay, we were feeling good and shit. But at that time, those are the teams I'm worried about. So as being a Clipper fan, you should be worried about those teams minus the Nuggets, minus the Kings, because you're a better team than the Warriors. You understand?
I definitely understand, but the Kings they haven't really done anything. Like the Kings, they're an exciting team, but when it comes playoff time, like, I don't feel like the Kings they're gonna match up well with the Clippers. I don't feel like that. I don't feel like OKC is gonna be. I don't feel like they're gonna be matched up well against the Clippers. I'm just saying that's just my thoughts. They're great regular season teams, and they're going to be in the playoffs. But when we come down to the nitty gritty, I don't feel like they're going to be able to perform. I don't feel like they're going to match up well. That's it.
Well, I think you're looking at the wrong enemy at this moment as far as the Nuggets, because the Nuggets need to get it together. They can't be losing like this, especially the Pelicans are hot, right? So if Denver drops, the Pelicans are going to come up. So how far is the Nuggets going to drop if they don't turn it around? If they become a fifth or sixth seed, are you still going to be afraid of them? No, right?
Nah. Well,
so they have to prove their eliteness as far as being a championship team. Because a lot of teams, the second year or the following year they win a championship, they all have that sophomore slump, they call it. They think they're better, they half-ass it because they think they're the champions, and and that's happening right now with the Nuggets. So if they could turn it around, obviously we know what they can do in the playoffs. But at this moment, it looks like they're in a slump, and they're taking some really bad losses, and they can't beat teams like the Warriors. And they just lost to the Jazz, they're way below 500. I think they're in like 13th or something in the West. But that should make you feel better when you see them struggling against the Warriors and losing against the Jazz and getting blown out by the Thunder.
What seed is the Nuggets right now?
Third, fourth, third.
They're the 3 seed. I mean, they gonna have little,
Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah, come on, bro.
Seed.
What are we talking about?
Like that's why I was saying it don't really make sense because they're the 3rd seed. They're going to lose games. It happens like teams.
Yeah,
Like, I understand, but you guys are looking at the numbers instead of looking what's happening on the courts.
No, wins and losses is the number.
Wins and losses, they don't matter. Like that matters. That matters. Like
the Nuggets can come in as a 2nd seed, and the Clippers could be playing with lights out, and the fucking Clippers sweep them 4-0.
Or they can lose. What are you talking about?
I hope that happens.
All right. So let's go by the numbers. So Minnesota Timberwolves gonna win the championship because they got the win-loss record, right?
Saying that. We're not saying that.
They're not.
Okay. This nigga talking to an extreme.
Okay. See how y'all want to bounce around? Okay, so let me ask you this. OKC win-loss record. They gonna win the championship.
Nobody's saying that, bro.
Okay. So y'all want to go off win-loss record when y'all want to go off it?
Exactly.
What we're saying is the Denver Nuggets. He's talking about they're slumping and doing all these things. Yes, they're having a bad patch run right now, but they're still the 3rd seed. We expect them to get it together because of their pedigree and who they are and what we've seen in past years when they're fully healthy.
Who are they?
NBA.
They're a very good team.
They're one hit wonder until they repeat. So what we talking about?
NBA champions. They NBA champions. It don't matter.
Okay. Giannis was the NBA champion. Okay, Giannis won. He ain't done shit since. So, and guess you know why they losing? You know why they losing? Because they lost that fucking bench. They let too many players go. That's why they losing. And that's what Alex is trying to tell y'all.
They lose.
Y'all see, they losing because they lost that depth that they relied on. That's why they losing. That's what Alex is trying to tell you.
They're the 2nd seed. They're the 2nd seed.
They're the 3rd seed, and they the 4th seed, really, because the Clippers on such a run, they finna blow past all of them. So they're going to be a 4th seed real soon. But they 3 seed, actually.
The Bucks are the 3rd seed?
They're the 3rd seed right now.
They've been the 3rd seed, bro. They ain't no 2nd seed. They've been the 3rd seed.
And also,
I said that.
The Clippers as a 4th seed right now, they're 2 games from 1st place. So in a weekend, Friday to possibly Monday or so, shit can go. The Pelicans from 6 can go to 2 on a good weekend. So, yeah, I understand.
And the Pelicans are actually hot as fuck. They're the 2nd hottest team in the NBA until the Clippers beat them. The Pelicans will catch Denver and they will pass Denver. You can put that shit in the books.
What you guys don't realize about, this Denver's 2nd and Timberwolves are 1st, shit can change just like that.
It could go two or three different ways.
Exactly. So what I'm trying to say
is, so what are you saying?
You can't just
Right, but are you watching the basketball teams? What are you watching that tells you Denver is going to trend differently than the Pelicans right now? Because Monty, you just said that and said you ain't watched them at all.
No, I said the last game that I watched is when they played the Warriors. That wasn't long ago though. Denver they're not on TV every day. They're not on TV every day. We're not about to make it seem like Denver.
So all you gotta do, okay? So you ain't got the NBA League Pass for $14 to watch every game?
I don't. I got.
Okay. I got you right here. I got you right here, bro. Look, check this out. This is what I do.
I Nuggets every day.
All right, check this out.
All right. So you're talking about one game. Alex, roll off the schedule.
Okay, no, give me a second, Thomas. So I don't have League Pass either, but you know what I do? When the Warriors play the Nuggets, I go find the Nuggets channel and I watch their shit. Then I watch what they talk about. Right? When they play the Thunder, I go watch Thunder. Somebody's out there fucking talking about the game, doing a game play-by-play, stream. I watch the Clippers and the Knicks, right?
26 and 13.
So this is what I'm saying. Like you need to realize for example, if you're worried about the Nuggets, you need to go find out about the Nuggets. You need to go look at Denver Nuggets channels. They're fucking, whatever you feel that you're worried about as far as a Clipper fan. If you're worried about Jokic, you need to go, hey, you know what, Jokic? I don't know, but for example, I'm just. This is a theory or a hypothetical. If Jokic is shooting less because he's got to do more because he doesn't have the role players, that he's struggling, right? Or for example, I'm not saying he is. I'm just saying as an example. Then you would know why he's struggling or why the Denver is struggling, because that maybe put more pressure on Murray, put more pressure on Porter. It goes down the list, right? So you just by saying you don't have League Pass, I don't feel that's because I don't have it either. I watch not everything. I try to watch as much as I can.
What about watching the roster move or the roster changes that we can see on any damn social media article? What about watching the wins and losses that we can see on any social media article? You think Denver's got the same team they do last year and they just all of a sudden started winning? That same team that was able to win the championship just started losing, right? That's why they're losing? No, they're losing because they lost pieces. They don't have the depth. So when their starters come,
why y'all saying they're losing? Why are you saying they're losing?
They only lost 13 games.
Why are you saying they keep
third
losing?
in the West?
Because they're not number one seed in the West no more by 100 million games. So they're not doing what they was doing. That's what I'm saying.
They're not the number one seed by 2 games. The Timberwolves are 26 and 11. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but last year they was number one seed by a mile. There's a difference.
Well, that was last year. And being hold on, Thomas. I mean, hold on, bro. Why is being the number one seed for this team, the Nuggets, like their measuring stick, bro? They've been there and done that already. It's about being
the measuring stick is the measure. No, but it's not. That's not what I'm saying. What you're trying to say,
Thomas, bro. Let somebody finish and then you go, man. Like, where's your?
Well, talk with some sense then. No, nobody's saying that's the measuring stick.
Fucking sense. What the fuck you talking about, bro?
I talk with a whole lot of sense.
This is crazy.
I talk with a whole lot of sense.
I was a team who was 26 and 13, 2 games behind the Thunder and Timberwolves, like not winning games. And then you talk about being the number one seed, bro. That's not the measuring stick, bro. What about health? Playing the right ball at the right time. Like that don't matter no more to people? Like, what are you talking about?
So what about losing players off the team? That don't matter either?
Listen, all those things matter, but guess what? I trust the Nuggets coaching staff. Hold on. I would think that, and Tyson, if I'm wrong, tell me, brother. I would think that a team like the Nuggets, who've been together a long time, they trust their coach. They trust the adjustments. Come postseason basketball, they don't beat themselves. And so, I mean, they're 26 and 13, and they've had injuries. Jamal Murray's missed damn near like 8 to 10 games, and they're still 26 and 13. Aaron Gordon missed like a week of basketball. What are you talking about, man?
Okay, and they still getting their ass whooped with them boys on the court. Okay,
they're getting their ass whooped. What are they? What are they get? What is their record in the last 10? What is their record in the last 12? What is their record?
40-0 then. So are they 40-0?
What are you talking about?
Are they 40-0?
40-0?
No, they not.
The Clippers ain't 40-0. The Clippers ain't 40-0, but you know what they are? Them bitches are trending heavily at the number one seed. That's what they are doing.
They're playing great right now.
Have had injuries, and they're still trending.
Okay, so let me ask you this.
The Clippers, for the most part, have been healthy.
And BJ agreed. The time to gel is not right now, bro. The time to gel is not January.
Right. What you talking about, man?
Right. That's true. So guess what?
So if it's true, then
guess what? They better make some roster moves. That's what they better do.
Why?
Like what?
Because they ain't got no depth. The starters can't play 48 minutes every night in the playoffs.
Watch this, Tyson. How is their depth when Joker and Jamal didn't play, and Reggie Jackson and DeAndre Jordan torched your Clippers? How is it depth?
What did he do? That's one game. Do it for 7.
How is they depth that game?
Do it for 7-game series.
Thomas, who's off their bench?
Exactly. No names. My whole point.
No, who are they? Tell me who they are.
I know they have no depth.
Who are the players off their bench?
Yeah, they ain't got Bruce. So what's his name? Green no more. They nobodies. That's who they is.
Name the players, bro. Name them.
That's the whole fucking point. Bruce and Green ain't there no more. Bruce and Green ain't there no more. Do you really? Right. We don't know the players. They bitches are bombs.
Did you not see Reggie Jackson and Jordan torch your Clippers? Those are role players, buddy.
They still bombs. They still bombs. They still bombs.
And last time I checked, Tyson, in the postseason, bro, most coaches, seasoned coaches, play a strong rotation. Devin don't need no deep bench to win.
No, he don't even know the players. So it's pointless talking. He don't even know who was off the bench.
Right, exactly. This is crazy.
Right. They know names. Don't nobody know them. They know names. I do know the player. I don't know his name. He's European dude. That European dude. That's who they want to be Bruce. And guess what? He ain't.
Who?
I do know that. The light skinned fella, European or whatever the hell his name is.
He's talking about Brown.
Light skinned brother. You talking about Brown?
You talking about
Christian Brown?
No, he's a light skinned dude. He's a light skinned dude. What's his name? They want him to be the next Bruce in the off season. BJ, what's that dude's name? What's that dude's name? They said is gonna take over the 6th role. BJ, what's his name?
You tell us, bro. This is your argument. You tell us.
That's the point. He has nobody. I don't keep up with nobody. That's the point.
He plays 5 minutes a game. What are you talking about?
Exactly.
Wow.
He was supposed to He was supposed to be the next man up. They said that's why they let Bruce go. Duh.
Bruh. They relying on Christian Brown. They were relying on Peyton Watson. They were relying on Reggie Jackson. Those are the heavy players off their bench. Those get the
okay.
Those players get the most money.
That's gonna be an early exit.
An early exit.
Yes, sir.
But you don't even know these niggas.
Right. Come on.
Right. We know who Reggie
points
Jackson is.
How many points
We know
Christian
who
Brown
Reggie
average?
Jackson is.
So
Is Christian Brown a good defender?
So you don't think that? Hold on. So you don't think that?
That don't matter. They bombs. They
So
bombs.
you don't think Mike Malone?
So was Bruce Brown until he wasn't.
Knows how
So was
to
Bruce Brown until he wasn't.
Right. Bruce Brown been a while doing some shit though.
Doing what?
What you mean doing what? Bruce Brown played both ends of the court and he affected the game on both ends of the court.
Okay, so what does Christian Brown do?
He ain't doing that.
You don't even know. That's my point. You don't even know.
I mean, so yeah.
Right. I know they're third seed, and I know they trending down.
That makes sense, bro.
They trending downward because they can't fucking win enough games to trend up.
Bro. You just said
that's what we know.
Hey, Tyson. He just said, "quote I don't watch those nobodies," right? But then he telling us what Christian Bond do and
he don't know what he do.
Right.
Like, you ain't got to watch them. If they was doing shit, you would fucking hear about it.
They're role players, bro.
What?
They're role players.
So is Norman Powell. So is Norman Powell. But guess what? We hear about it.
Exactly. You hear about it because you're a Clipper fan.
No, I'm a Hawks fan. I'm a Hawks fan. You know who Kawhi is? It don't matter. I'm still from Atlanta. I still want the Hawks to beat the Clippers if they play.
You watch the Clippers every day.
But the NBA knows who Okongwu is. You know why they know who Okongwu is? Because he's in fucking trade talk because he's making noise over there. That's why we know who he is. Okongwu, yes.
Right. He's a good,
That's
he's
the guy who had that.
Matter of fact, go ask TuneIn Sports who he wants off my Hawks team. Okongwu's going to be the first name he names.
Hey, Tyson, he's like that African dude who had that monster dunk last night. I know who it is. He cool. But I mean,
I know who he is.
Anyways, back to Thomas.
Solid defender.
Now ask TuneIn who's on Denver bitch. He don't know because they nobodies. But you know why he knows who Okongwu is?
Because I
He
watched
don't
the
watch
game
the
last
fucking
night.
Hawks either, but he hears about it.
Because-
You can't
no,
help
no.
it. You can't help but know who Congo is. That's my
No,
whole
that's
point.
not why. That's not why.
That's
it's
exactly why.
I'm about to tell you why, motherfucker. I got league pass.
No, you ain't about to tell me shit because you're dumb.
I
Your
got league
hypocrite
pass.
ass.
I got league
I
pass.
got league
and I
pass.
watch
I
all
got
the
league
games.
pass,
I watch
motherfucker.
all
I
the
got
games.
league pass,
You ain't
motherfucker.
watching
I
that,
watch
bro.
games too.
You ain't
I watch the
watching
games
on that
too.
bitch.
I watch the games too.
Hey,
And that bench
hey,
is trash.
Hey, Tyson.
That bench is trash.
I watch because conversations like this, I can mention Denver role players. I won't sound dumb and say I don't know what they do and don't do because I don't watch
And you can mention they
for
suck.
conversations like this.
Right. And I watch. You know why I watch?
Denver role players play.
I watch them bitches suck. That's what I watch.
You just said you don't watch them. So which one is it, man?
That's my whole point. I don't watch motherfuckers irrelevant. I only watch Jamal Murray and Joker and the starters that could win it play.
So last year's championship team is irrelevant.
The last year's championship team ain't the same team that we seeing right now. That's what I'm telling you.
Their core is all there, bro. Their starting five is all there. What are you talking about?
Yeah, their core is still there.
The starting five ain't why they won. The starting five plus the bench is why they won.
They starting five is not why they won.
I would think that Jamal and Joker.
Why do you think Bruce got such a big ass contract? Because he was producing. Guess what? Ain't nobody on that bench this year.
We're not arguing that.
That's my whole point.
That the starting five was the reason why they won the. Bro, are you
the starting five plus the bench?
Okay, man? Are you okay?
Stop acting like the bench don't help. The bench helps.
The bench
You
does.
never said that.
And guess what? The Clippers going to win the championship. If they win the championship, it's going to be because the bench helps. Everybody got to have some help. Denver ain't got no help.
I mean, hold on. Is the sky blue, Tyson? I mean, like, what's he saying?
I don't know.
I mean, exactly. We know why teams win. You win because you have superstars and star players who step up in the postseason, a la Jamal and Joker, and that's why you win. Of course, your role players help you along the way. Like, that's basketball 101. Duh.
Right.
Come on, Tom.
So the role players got to produce, but the ones they got right now, they ain't gonna do shit. You know that, and I know that. And I bet on all the games every day.
No, I don't.
Well, I do.
Guess what?
I do that because I bet on all the games every day. I watch trends. I watch the shit. I ain't betting on Denver unless they're in a certain situation.
So you're judging.
You know what? You know what? You know what?
He's judging the Denver Nuggets right now, and he's forecasting what the role players, Porter Jr., Aaron Gordon, guys like that are going to do in the postseason.
Right.
How do you know what they're going to do and not do?
Right. Because I watch certain games.
You said you don't watch them.
Hey, Tyson.
You're damn right I trust Terrence Mann. You know why I trust Terrence Mann?
You trust Terrence Mann, Tyson.
You know why I trust Terrence Mann? Because he's locking up the whole NBA. That's why I trust him. I've seen this shit before.
Mann is locking up the whole NBA, but they were doing hack at DeAndre Jordan, and he couldn't stop Reggie Jackson. Man, stop it, bro. Stop it.
Okay, what is one game? So what does one game mean? What does one game mean?
What happened next game?
Oh, what about the whole season? What about the whole season? Locked up motherfuckers all year long.
Who you trust more? Who you trust more? Aaron Gordon or MPJ or Terrence Mann? They're all role players.
Terrence Mann.
Tyson, you can't make this shit up.
I have watched Porter go over 10, over 10 over and over and over. I watched Porter be a liability to that fucking team.
10 2 weeks ago. What are you talking about, man?
Yeah, not in the whole series though. Porter was trash for the whole fucking series.
What player went over 10?
I watched that shit.
Hold on, bro. You just lied. What player on Denver went over 10 the whole series? Name him. Who?
Nobody said it. Nobody said he went over 10 for the whole series, dumbass.
Then what you talking about then?
He was trash for a series. They damn near was benching the dude because he was a liability. But guess what they don't do? You can't do that, Terrence Mann, though.
Who was you talking about right now? Who was trash the whole series?
Michael Porter was a fucking liability.
No,
yes, he was. Yes, he was.
No, he
He's been liabilities in different series. Yes, he has.
He was grabbing double digits. You're lying, bro. He was getting block shots, double digit rebounds, and still being a
force. The dude was getting left wide open because they weren't scared of him.
So that Terrence Mann ain't never been. What are you talking about, bro?
Terrence Mann been shooting the hell out of the ball for 2 or 3 years, though. He been shooting 39%.
Even when Porter Jr. is missing shots,
hey,
he still
let me know when Michael Porter scores 40 in the elimination game. Let me know when Michael Porter scores 40 in the elimination game. I'll wait.
You said that's one game.
That's one game.
Okay. Y'all want to use one game? Here we go. Okay, here you go. You want to use one game? Let's use it.
Hey Tyson.
Let's go.
MPJ
Let's
is
go.
missing shots. Hold on, bro. When Michael Porter Jr. is missing shots, right? Isn't he still a D-cord? Isn't he still a floor spacer? Isn't he still getting like damn near 8-9 rebounds a game? Yes or no?
He said with Terrence Mann shot from three. What did Michael Porter Jr. shoot from three last year?
Better than him.
I'll wait.
I'm assuming.
I'll wait.
Better than him.
I'll wait.
Hey, what does that got to do? What does that got to do with him being a liability in the series?
40-some%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's had series. He's had series when they left him open.
On a higher value than Terrence Mann. What was he shooting?
He has been laughed at off ESPN. Terrence Mann ain't never been laughed off ESPN.
What?
Porter has though.
They
was making fun of that fucking dude saying he couldn't shoot.
Hey,
so now we're talking the ESPN narratives. Now you're an ESPN fan now.
No, I'm saying it was so long that it got made fun of. That's my point.
About what? About not making shots? He was still rebounding.
Yeah.
He was still a floor spacer.
Okay. Terrence Mann still does his thing too, so.
Bro, Terrence Mann ain't locked nobody in the postseason, bro. Who? Name the player. Who?
Terrence Mann has locked up people in the postseason.
Locked up in the postseason. Oh wait, who? Name
that motherfucker was giving fucking Donovan Mitchell and Luka problems when he was on there. The only problem was Ty Lue didn't respect it till he kept putting him on the bench.
Hey Tyson, before Donovan got injured, bro, in that series, Utah was up 2-0, and Donovan was averaging damn near 35 a game. You're lying, bro. You're a liar.
That don't matter. Guess what? Terrence Mann wasn't on him the whole series. That's a terrible comparison. Terrence Mann wasn't on him.
Then what?
Who was on him? You can only talk about when he was on it, fool.
Who was on him?
Everybody was on it. Everybody was on it. Paul George was on it. Patrick Beverley was on it. Kawhi was on it. T. Mann was on it.
I thought Paul George was a great two-way player.
Yeah, but you brought Terrence Mann.
Okay. But Terrence Mann you can only talk about when he played. That's all I can talk about. I can't talk about 40 minutes he didn't play.
Yesterday, the nigga talked about Paul George defense all day.
And guess what, Tyson? The very next series, without Chris Paul, Devin Booker versus Terrence Mann, he was up 2-0 in that series, for the record. He was up 2-0.
Terrence Mann needs to be starting.
For the record.
Yeah, Terrence Mann needs to be starting.
Yeah.
Bro.
Yeah,
hey,
that's right.
Tyson,
that's right.
Game 6. Hey, Tyson, Game 6, Suns and Clippers, conference finals, Chris Paul cooked that nigga. An old-ass, slow-ass Chris Paul cooked Terrence Mann. He easy won.
Nope.
When did Terrence Mann do 40%? When did Terrence Mann do 40% on 7 threes a game? Do you tell me when?
He shot 39 last year.
He shot 38 on how many threes? On how many shots? How many threes a game?
No. He shot 38 last year. He shot 39 the year before that, I believe.
No, he didn't.
Yep.
You're lying.
Yes,
You're
he did.
lying.
Yes, he did.
No, he did.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Yeah, he did.
Yes, he did.
39.4%. Terrence Mann.
Shut your dumb ass up, Tyson. Bow down to your daddy, Tyson. Bow down to your daddy, boy. He just told you last year, dumb ass. He just told you. Learn to listen and stop talking.
You said the year before he shot 39.
To your daddy.
You said 39
because it's one or the other one. He did it. I wasn't sure which one. That's why I said
you said he shot 38 last year and he shot 39 the year before.
He shot one of those for sure.
Okay, so you was lying, like I said.
2 years ago,
he did it. Nope, he did it. Bow down to your daddy. He did it. Bow down to your daddy, boy. He did it.
30.
What did Alex say?
Last year.
Learn to listen and you might be able to hear. Shut your fucking mouth and listen.
I can't listen when you talking.
Okay, then you start talking. I stop talking. Go ahead, Alex.
Go ahead.
So,
go ahead, Alex.
He averaged 2 threes per game for his career, man. I mean,
it don't matter. He did it. He shot 39%.
It's cool,
we're talking about percentages. We're talking about percentages.
He shot 38 and then 36.
Actually, 39 because it's 38.9, but whatever.
I said 39 last year. The year before that, he shot 36.
So he want to be a little bitch and discredit one thing.
He said 36.
Oh, okay.
What you
He shot 36. He thought 36.
And in the playoffs,
hey, Thomas, give me Terrence's percentage this year.
Now he turns to the playoffs. I just said last year.
Hold on, Tyson. What's
this motherfucker, man?
What's he shooting this year, Thomas?
Hey, guess what? He said 13 of his last 21 threes. He'll get it up there. Don't worry about it, dog. Hey, don't worry about it. It's on the way.
Hey, Tyson, this year
he'll build up. He'll build it up.
3-point line. Hey, this year,
28.
He's hit 13 of his last 21. 13 of his last 21.
This year
13 of his last 21.
Last year was that.
No. Last year was better. Last year was better, dumbass.
Thomas, now they're changing it. See, this is the shit they do.
I did not change it.
That's what they
This is lying, bro. He shot 30. He shot 39 last year. The year before that, he shot 36. He shot 36, and he only shooting 2 and 3 shots a game.
Okay.
It don't matter. He shot 39%.
I said, when did
Hold on.
Hey, bro, they're changing it, bro. They're changing it. It doesn't fit their narrative.
Cowards. Pussy.
I changed it? How did I change it?
Go ahead. Somebody, Tyson, explain what you said, and Alex, tell me what
he said. He said he shot 38% from 3 or 39% from 3 last year. He did, and then he said the year before that he shot over 40. That's a lie.
Nobody said over 40. Never.
He shot 36 2 years ago. 36.
I didn't say that.
Huh?
Nobody said over 40. Stop lying, boy.
What would you say? What'd you say? What'd you say?
I said 47 in the playoffs. That's last year.
I wasn't talking to you. I wasn't even talking
47.
to you.
47. 47. Damn. 47. What am I going to shoot 47 at, boy? What am I going to shoot 47 at? Bow down to your daddy, boy. 47.
What the fuck are you talking about? You didn't say
47.
that.
I'm tired of owning you on this channel. 47. That's big time.
Hold on.
Hey, good job, Alex. Good job, Alex.
BJ, was we talking about the playoffs?
Good job, Alex.
Hold on. Somebody
said, good job, Alex.
Right? When I was looking up the 39%, right, I heard playoffs, and I'm like, well, let me check the playoffs.
No, nobody said playoffs. Nobody said playoffs.
I don't know who.
Well, you didn't hear me say playoffs. You didn't hear me.
Playoffs. That's why I wrote it in the private chat.
Well, somebody. Okay, well, whatever. Somebody. I didn't say playoffs.
Hold on.
I'm not even a super fan like that, bro.
Is the point that you trying to make though is that he can't shoot?
No, Tyson? I never said he couldn't. No, I never said he couldn't shoot. Who said he couldn't shoot? I said MPJ averaged 41% on 7 attempts a game. And then he said Terrence Mann averaged 39, and then the year before that he averaged 38 or whatever he said. And I said, no, he didn't. He averaged 36. And then Alex came in with whatever the fuck he was saying, but I couldn't hear because Thomas was talking. That's all I said, bro.
So well, I guess it's just like something about who y'all trust more in the playoffs.
Nah, BJ, it was 2 of them talking now. Tyson is right. He didn't say that. But when I'm battling 2 people at one time, Marsh brought in the playoffs, said Terrence Mann will never do this, this, and this. Alex came in and rebutted that with 47%. Good job, Alex.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, okay. Maybe Matt said
Tyson didn't say it. I ain't going to lie, Tyson. Tyson didn't say it. Tyson didn't say it. But Tyson also, you got to give me credit. I said the percentages, I think, because I said he was close to that. I said, I think. I never said 40% guaranteed. I didn't say that.
It's semantics anyway. It's semantics anyway. He's shooting a good percentage. It's low volume, but he's shooting a good percentage. Yes.
Yeah. And that's all he got. That's all he has to do.
Let me clarify.
And he's going to point of attack. He's going to point of attack.
Let me say we gotta say.
Please, and I pray to the high skies that Tommy can just be quiet for like 2 seconds, please. This is crazy, man.
You talk to everybody too. Shut up.
Terrence Mann this year is shooting a whopping 20% from the 3-point line, which is pathetic. But he's been shooting better. Like he's been shooting better since the new year. Gotcha. No, that's for the season, guys. So stop it. That's for the season. What are you talking about? Last year. That's for the season. Anyways, what I said, BJ, was this. I said, Thomas, who do you trust more? Aaron Gordon and MPJ or Terrence Mann? He had the audacity to say Terrence Mann, right? And then he said that Aaron Gordon. No, I'm sorry. He said MPJ, Michael Porter Jr., had multiple games where he played bad. He didn't shoot the ball well. And I said, even with MPJ not shooting the ball well, hold on, bro. He's still considered a floor spacer. He's still a D-court. A team still has to take him seriously behind the line. And he was still grabbing you 8-9 rebounds with some key block shots and doing other things to impact winning. That's what I said. And the audacity of this dude who says he knows basketball to say that he trusts Terrence Mann over Aaron Gordon and Michael Porter Jr. and nobody says nothing? This is crazy, Tyson. Like, what the fuck is going on right now, man? You know why? You know why they said that? You know why they didn't say nothing? You know why they didn't say nothing? You know why they didn't say nothing? You want me to tell you why? Because I predicted this shit before the fucking season started, how good we was going to be with Terrence Mann on the court. And guess what?
Everything I said is coming right. That's the truth. That's why they ain't saying it, because they know I know what I'm talking about.
Hey,
Terrence Mann brought the Clippers curse.
let me say one quick thing about Terrence Mann. I watched when the Clippers played the Warriors. The Clippers played the Knicks a few weeks ago. I was watching a couple New York Knicks streams, and they knew about Powell and they knew about Mann. Okay, so I know this thing about Terrence Mann. You might not know, you might not care because of Thomas's aggressiveness, but other teams know this, bro, because they on their streams. I was listening, telling me pretty much what Thomas tells me on a daily basis about Terrence Mann.
Hey, Alex. So
Thank you, sir.
Alex, did you see how I mentioned two players? I said Terrence Mann and Aaron Gordon.
No,
The reason why I mentioned hold on, bro. The reason why I mentioned Aaron Gordon was for a reason. Because to me, he's a much bigger, stronger version of Terrence Mann. I think Terrence Mann has some of the same attributes. He's not as good as Aaron Gordon, but Aaron's bigger, stronger. He defends, he rebounds, and he can shoot that damn three ball when needed, right? He still said that Terrence Mann is more. I'm not done yet, bro. I'm not done yet, man. He still said that Terrence Mann is more trustworthy than Aaron Gordon. And bro, it's basketball, bro. Teams know about Terrence Mann. I mean, listen, it's the National Basketball Association. Of course, teams are going to game plan and try to do things. I mean, I mean, that's not saying nothing, bro. So what you saying? Teams don't know about Aaron Gordon and fucking MPJ? Is that what you're saying? Bro?
So let me ask you this.
I'm not done yet, bro.
Let me ask you this.
Bro, I'm talking to Alex. I'm not done yet, man. I'm talking to Alex, not you. All right? Hey, Alex, what defensive coaches or NBA coaching staffs lose more sleep about? You think they have a tougher chance game planning for Terrence Mann or saying, damn it, I got to figure out MPJ and Aaron Gordon? Which one?
Are you telling me right now, or are you telling me last year?
Right now, last year? I mean, any fucking year. For that matter, you tell me.
I mean, I can't tell you what other coaches tell you. I could just tell you what diehard Knicks fans tell you. And
Knicks fans, bro. I asked you a question about NBA people, bro.
I can't tell you what Knicks fans. No, but like I said, I watch opposing teams.
I can't hear anything.
You know, as a Warrior fan, even as part-time Clipper fan, whatever you want to call it, right? Yeah. I'm watching the opposing team. So when I see the Knicks and the Clippers, I'm like, oh shit. So I'm going back from Showtime. I'm going back from fourth quarter sports. I got you. So I'm watching different streams, and then that's what I hear, bro. So when you guys, it's almost this. I understand Thomas is aggressive with it, and he's like extreme. I understand that, but that doesn't negate the fact that what you guys don't really see, because you're kind of how should I say it? You're disregarding what Thomas's point because he's so aggressive with it, right? But the point is,
I'm not, bro. I'm analyzing a basketball player, and again,
first of all, the topic is
Alex.
No. The topic is defense. The topic is defense. Stop going to offense. The topic is defense.
What do you think teams game plan more for? The topic is defense.
That's irrelevant. The topic is defense.
Who do they game plan more for? Terrence Mann.
Alex, the topic is defense.
Okay, I got you.
Alex, the topic is defense, not offense.
I understand. Hold on. Terrence Mann is not a 1, 2, 3, or 4th option for the Clippers. Let's get that straight. So obviously they're not game planning for him. Okay. So don't act like.
Then what are you talking about then? So then what's your argument then?
Listen,
the topic was defense and Michael Porter and Terrence Mann. The topic was not offense.
You just said, hold on. He just said the Knicks.
The topic is not offense where Aaron Gordon. No.
About Terrence Mann.
Yeah, but that's not necessarily saying he's.
That's not the topic. That's not the topic either.
That doesn't mean he's doing the intangibles, bro.
That's not the topic either, Alex.
Bro, you see Terrence Mann.
I've never seen a role player. I've never in my life heard of a role player who is put on a pedestal than this goddamn overrated non-shooting.
I have.
Listen,
I have. I seen Marcus Smart do it. I seen Drew Holiday do it. I seen PJ Tucker do it. I have.
This is crazy.
There has been, bro. Come on. Every team, bro, has their
and PJ Tucker played on the fucking Rockets. So did Ariza, and they were praised over there for their defense.
Bro, as a Warrior fan, I know about Sean Livingston. I know about,
Iguodala. What about Iguodala?
I know. Yeah, but he
come on, man. Stop being a fucking dumbass. Stop See,
I know
see,
about these people that help us.
and he knows they wrong, so he wanted to talk about Aaron Gordon's offense instead of Michael Porter and Terrence Mann's defense. BJ, put the screenshot up there and show him what Terrence Mann been doing, and it's missing half the fucking league because he locked up every fucking star. He's locked up half the fucking league that ain't even on the fucking list, dog. Come on, man.
Curry, Fox, Tyrese. I don't know.
Brunson needs to be up there. Curry needs to be up there. Murray needs to be up there. SJ needs to be up there. Dan Fox needs to be up there. All of them.
Yeah. I want to see
Luka
Anthony Edwards. I want to see Anthony Edwards. I can't wait for that game.
Anthony Edwards is a dog. But in my opinion, see, this is the thing. I ain't no dick rider. In my opinion, I'm not putting T-Man on Anthony Edwards unless I have to. Unless I have to. Yeah, I'm not. I just live by the facts you see on the screen, big dog. Check out the screen. That's what I live by. That's the difference between me and y'all. I live by facts. Y'all live by y'all's opinions. I don't know that I would put him on Ant. And put it this way. It don't matter if Ant scores on T-Man the whole game.
That's why you ain't
and it don't matter if he does. It don't matter if he does. Drew Holiday got baked by Jimmy Butler, and Marcus Smart got baked by Steph Curry. And guess what? We still call them great defenders. It don't matter.
Better offense sometimes.
They ain't gonna work. They still gonna take their ass home.
You gonna get his ass baked. That's why you ain't gonna put him on.
Yeah, Ant's great. Ant's great, but that still don't make T-Man not a great defender. So what?
Nah, he is.
He is an amazing defender. I see it now.
And that's all I fucking said. And
I was waiting for that shot to come back.
Tyson, you got to be honest, bro. I believe you got good IQ in you, but I believe you be wanting to stay on your narrative sometimes. You know damn well ESPN was clowning Michael Porter and saying that they need to leave that motherfucker wide open because he was bricking so much. You know damn well that happened.
No, he had a couple of bad shooting series and Denver
okay, that's 14 games.
Denver was contemplating giving him less playing time because he was struggling out there a little bit.
That's all I said, dog. Why can't you agree with me when I'm telling the truth?
He made amends though.
No, yeah, he had better series at different points. But the point was, Terrence Mann has hit 13 of his last 21 threes. But that's damn near 60%. And that's not a short sample time.
Hey, it ain't just shoot time. I agree with.
What is 13 for 21?
I think Terrence Mann.
Yeah, why don't you say that? Why don't you say that when he gets up here talking stupid?
I think Terrence Mann. I was in the bathroom. I put my shit on mute. I ain't gonna.
It's 62. Okay, then that's exactly what I said.
What I said, Terrence Mann is an X factor for this team. He is. If he plays well, it does help the Clippers a lot. That's facts. We're not gonna sit up here in front on that.
I had told somebody that.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Tommy. Go ahead.
That's all I was saying. I wasn't saying Terrence Mann is motherfucking prime Kawhi Leonard. See, and this is how disingenuous, bro. This is why we can't take Mon serious. He gets up here and points out one game, but BJ just showed y'all a whole list that really needs to be lengthened by about 3 fucking weeks of prime time players getting locked up by Terrence Mann. But we worried about Reggie Jackson having one good game because Ty Lue's an idiot and went trap the pick and roll. Are we serious? One game trumps 30 games. Is that what we doing, dog? That's all I'm saying.
No, I agree with you. I agree. Terrence Mann is playing great right now.
Because if that's the case, then you need to kick Marcus Smart and Drew Holiday out the league. Because I watched Steph Curry, to Monte's point, I watched Steph Curry fry this motherfucking Marcus Smart for a whole series. You know why? Because his fucking center wasn't helping him too much, and it made Marcus Smart look bad. Marcus Smart ain't that bad of a defender, though. But not discrediting Curry. Curry's great. But Al Horford hung Marcus Smart out to dry all series long. Now, Drew Holiday.
Didn't I tell you that? Didn't I tell you that shit didn't I tell you that shit yesterday, Thomas, when we was talking about individual defenders? Didn't I tell you that shit? And you was arguing with me up and down.
That's true though. But guess what,
bro?
Well, that's team offense too, because Steph Curry needs 900 screens to get his shot off. So it goes both ways. That's all I said. And if you want, and I didn't tell you yesterday that I should have told you. Miami Heat went to the NBA Finals with all defense. They bitches scored a little bit, but they didn't have no primetime score. But that's yesterday's topic. No, they
Jimmy
didn't.
Butler
Because
was
Tyler,
throwing
No, they
50
didn't. No,
balls.
they
What the fuck
didn't.
is
They
we
had Tyler
talking
Hero down.
about?
Big dog. He put that nobody.
no, Jimmy Butler stepped up. But what I'm saying
Yeah.
was he didn't average 30 points a game for the
Nah,
whole
he
season. That's
22.
all I'm saying.
22.
So
No, we talking about in the playoffs, bro.
no, but yesterday me and Tyson was talking about a longevity of averaging 30 points per game
Wasn't they a
versus a
playing
long.
team? Wasn't they a playing team?
But
Yep. All the way. Come all the way up.
yeah,
Came
there
all
was
the
a
way up.
playing team, but they went to the NBA
Okay,
Finals
so
because they played.
when Jimmy Butler was averaging 20 for the season, there was a playing team. When he gets to the playoffs, he goes fucking bananas, and now you talking about it was their defense. What?
They
There was a
stood
playing
on
team.
defense.
There was
They
a playing
they
team
stood
on
on
just
defense,
defense.
was
bro.
looking like a goon over.
They
He looked like a trash.
they stood on defense though. They stood on defense though. Because there
But
was
you,
games Jimmy Butler
but
didn't
you,
score the ball and they still won
Miami
games.
is a bad example, bro. They shot horrible from three all season, and that's why they were a fucking A seed. And Jimmy Butler's averaging 20 points a game. In the playoffs, he starts averaging 30, and they shooting 40% from three.
They also didn't have some of their good defenders all year long too. That's all I'm saying. I called it 50-50. You want to make it one-sided. All I said was 50-50. I said neither here nor there. That's what I said. But that's yesterday's conversation. Let me finish about the Drew Holiday shit.
Right.
So we watched Marcus Smart get fried. We watched Jimmy Butler annihilate Drew Holiday.
That was the funniest game.
But we also can argue. Because, see, I'm giving you some points to stand on, Tyson. I'm going on your side a little bit. Now I'm going to take you on my side a little bit, and we're going to end it on equal, right?
Right.
We also can say Aaron Gordon making Jimmy Butler look like a fucking G League player the whole NBA Finals is also why they was able to beat Denver. Beat Miami. So it goes 50-50. That's all I was ever saying. I never said 30 points is not good. All I said was defense matters a lot.
It matters. I agree with you.
And so you asked me, we both made good points, but at the end of the day, both sides matters equal. Because like, if you really think Minnesota is a threat in the playoffs, you got to think that, but not only because of Ant, but also because of McDaniel's defense. You got to give both players credit. You can't discredit one dude because ESPN likes to throw up a bunch of stats in our face for LeBron James' ass. McDaniels means just as much on that defense as Ant does on that offense. Neither one of them fuckers is coming off that court in the playoffs, and you know that.
No, Jaden McDaniels is important to what they do. So is Rudy Gobert. So is and Edwards, who is a two-way player as well. So that's what I'm saying. It's the collective of the team defense, right, that makes them formidable as a defensive team, right? You know, an individual defender such as Jaden McDaniels, if he don't have Rudy Gobert behind him, if he don't have Ant next to him, then his impact is a lot lessens. But 30 points is 30 points. You understand what I'm saying? And now they may not win off that 30. I'm not saying that's just going to make them win. I'm saying 30 points is 30 points regardless of who else is on your team. That's 30 points. But defense, it takes more of a collective.
But you understand they had Rudy Gobert.
Huh?
They had Rudy. Gobert has been around the league for a while.
Right.
Rudy Gobert been in the league for a while. His all-world defense ain't never got him shit. He got played off the fucking court versus the Clippers because he sucked.
By Terrence Mann.
Terrence Mann ain't never been played off the court.
About that. You talked about Paul George and all these other players yesterday, but you know that didn't help him when Jamal Murray was going crazy. That didn't help him when motherfucking Damian Lillard's dropping a 50 ball in game 6 or whatever the closeout game was. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. Individual defenders ain't gonna fix your problems either.
They ain't gonna fix your problems as far as winning the championship. But you got to have both. I gave you 50-50 in the argument, but you never gave me 50-50. Right. You just give me like 90-10, which is not true.
I didn't say no 90-10, man. You misquote me, bro. I said defense is very important. Just like at the beginning of that conversation, BJ brung up my sons. We was talking about my sons. I said they got to get better defensively. I didn't say, oh man, they got to get offense. I said they got to get better defensively. I think they ranked like 18 right now. I said they got to get to like 15, 14 for them to be successful. I said
y'all should have got OG Anunoby. If y'all got OG Anunoby, y'all realistically would have been a worry because OG would handle the bulk on defense And then you got to worry about stopping Kevin Durant and Booker at the same time. That's what if I was y'all, that's what I would have done. Because y'all's offense ain't going to be a problem with or without Bill. It's never going to be a problem with or without Bill. But your defense is going to be a problem with or without OG Anunoby.
No, I agree with you, but I don't think we had the assets because we to get Kevin Durant, to get Bill, and all these players. We gave away our assets. We didn't have the assets to go after OG Anunoby. So now we kind of hamstrung with what we got. And I said that.
What about draft picks?
I did.
What about draft picks?
No, we gave them all away. We gave them all away.
Ain't got nothing
When we
until
got Kevin Durant. Yeah, Kevin Durant and all the other cats. So I agree with you, bro. I said I didn't want Bill. I said we could have went and got some defense for Chris Paul. You know, if we was going to pull the trigger and get a Bill, I didn't like that trade. So I agree with you, bro. I'm not sitting up here saying that. And you said when I wanted to bet and all this stuff, I shut up. Yeah, because the Clippers is better than the Suns. I'm not up here lying and
right. But you made it sound like yesterday you made it sound a lot different than you just made it sound.
No, you was taking my word. That's what I said. And I said that in the thing yesterday. I said, I'm not trying to argue with you, bro. I'm talking basketball with you. You was trying to force Kawhi Leonard and Paul George, who's had horrible closeout games, 5-point and 6-point closeout games, is this great player over Devin Booker. I said they in the same tier. You wanted to argue that Paul George is just better, and I don't see it.
BJ is the bigger Paul George guy, but Paul George can affect the game on both ends. Booker can't. He can affect on one end.
What good is that doing you when he's giving you 5 points in closeout games, bro?
But one game don't matter, bro. He had a whole playoff series.
Hold on. No, that does matter. Stop saying again. I disagree with that, Thomas. One game does matter when they close out games.
Okay. So the one game that Reggie Jackson had versus Terrence Mann writes Terrence Mann's whole career. That's one game, right?
Not. We're talking closeout. If you're telling me a player is a two-way player and a great defender and a great scorer, and it comes down to the biggest moment of your season where we relying on you, and you come out there and give me 5 or 8 or 9 points and don't score in the fourth and third quarter and this type of shit, then all that is for naught.
Is there a more series than the one you're referencing where he had to do that in closeout games though and did?
No, it's several times that Paul George came up short, bro. It's several times.
But he's been to the Western Conference Finals 3 times by himself.
By himself?
Yeah, because he did it twice in Indianapolis, and then when he did it with the Clippers, we lost Serge Ibaka, we lost Zubac, and then we lost Kawhi. And Paul George still found a way. Still found a way to get 2 games for the finals. That's pretty impressive, dog.
We can talk about this. Like that's what you're saying. You're saying it's by yourself, but y'all discounting David West, who was a very good player at that time. And when when they closed out, I can't remember who it was.
Okay.
When they closed out,
so can we use the same philosophy? So can we use the same philosophy for Curry's help then?
What?
Can we use the same philosophy that you're about to riddle off to me? And I'm gonna let you finish. Use the same philosophy. You want to say he had David West? Curry had way better.
Because Curry showed up big in those games.
But he had help around him to help do that.
But he still showed up. If you come out there and don't contribute, and your players and your teammates, if David West scores 30-something points and you come out with 8 points, that's not the same as what Curry's doing.
All right. So let me ask you this: you realize the Pacers center Roy Hibbert averaged 7 points for the whole series when he was averaging 21 for the regular season?
I understand that. I did not say anything about Roy Hibbert.
He's part of the help though. He was actually I don't know if he made an All-Star, but he had All-Star like numbers almost. That was Paul George's help who didn't show up. Also, don't forget Danny Granger, who was supposed to be help, was out for the playoffs.
Hey,
right.
Let me say something real quick. You got, in a weird way, both of you guys are right because one guy's looking at it positively and the other guy's is looking at it negatively until he's proven right. You know what I'm saying? So I understand, Tyson, you're saying about Paul George came up short, but until you're proven wrong, that doesn't make Thomas right. You get what I'm saying? Because Thomas is looking at it.
No, yeah, but I'm saying keep the same mindset. If you're going to use Paul George having help, then why didn't you say that a while ago when we was talking about Curry's help?
Exactly.
That's all
What? Bro, I explained it very well. I said Curry didn't come up small in those moments.
He blew a 3-1 lead though, dog, because his people was hurt. Because I actually defend Curry. I'm finna help Monty out, but I'm also gonna hold Curry accountable. When Klay Thompson was out, he lost to the rookie John Morant. When Draymond Green got suspended, Bogut was out, and Iguodala was fighting a bad back. Curry came up short. He lost the series.
How when he went 0-10?
Okay, so and okay, I explained because I'm having trouble remembering, but I'm remembering against the Utah Jazz, right? It was he was on the OK City Thunders. They lost that series. What? They lost that series in 6, right?
In 7, right? I thought it was game 7.
It was 6. I think it was 6.
What did Paul George do in that game 6?
It was
all right. Add some context there now. Ask context now. He just had to have right after that series double shoulder surgery. The man said he got out there playing in pain. But I'm not saying he ain't never choked. I'm not saying that.
What? He was playing in pain.
Yeah, he had surgery. You have to ask BJ. BJ knows more about Paul George, but the man had to have 2 shoulder surgeries a week or a month later, right after that game.
Okay, but in game 5, he go for 35 though.
I give you that. I never said Paul George ain't never choked, but all players have actually choked. Man, I've seen LeBron do it. I'm a Jordan guy. Jordan is my GOAT. I've seen Jordan have a bad game. I've seen LeBron win a championship.
No, you didn't. You didn't see Paul George. You didn't see Michael Jordan in the game 6 go 2 for 16 with 5 points. You didn't see that.
I've seen Jordan have a terrible game.
It's 2 for 16 with 5 points.
Yeah, 2 for 16.
I don't know what to say on the numbers. So I have to go back and look at it. But he has had a terrible game. I've seen it.
Okay, but that's what I'm telling. Hold on, Thomas. That's what I'm telling you though. When you sit up here and talk about Devin Booker and Paul George and tell me all the great stuff, Paul George, I'm saying you ain't talk about none of the shit that he's giving up. That same game, Donovan Mitchell go for 38 on 53% shooting. So where was the defense at least?
I give you that. But you can't just judge one fucking game in one series. Paul George has done this numerous of times, so he gets more credit. Like Harden gets more credit than Luka.
We can
now
do more.
Booker might pass him. Booker might pass him eventually. But for right now,
that's all I'm saying. That was all I was saying.
And that's what you and BJ was talking about was what we seeing from the Clippers and Suns. We didn't say what we did. That's what we're saying.
I give you that.
From their careers.
All I said, Thomas, was they was in the same tier. I didn't even say Booker was better than this dude. I said they in the same tier, and I got Booker slightly better. And y'all was cooking me on that.
I asked you. Hold on, man. I asked you how they on the same tier, and I'm still waiting on how is these two on the same tier.
Well, you didn't even answer the question. I forgot. We were quiet for a minute. Forgot.
What do you say? How are they on the same tier? I'm saying because Booker, in same playoff scenarios, is putting up monster numbers, monster points, and you know what I'm saying. And he's giving you the same, and he's not that bad on defense as y'all making it seem. He gives you solid.
I agree with that.
Hold on, that's not. Hey man, that ain't the same tier.
How is it not the same tier?
Same tier because. Bro, you know what Paul George already accomplished at 27 years old compared to what Devin Booker accomplished at 27 years old? You want to know what he's accomplished?
Right.
He went to 2 conference finals as the guy leading his team at 27 years old. He was most improved player. He was most improved player his 3rd year in his career.
Right.
He was already accomplished more than Devin Booker. Like I said, Devin Booker ain't no rookie, man. He's been in the league for going on 8 years, and it looks like right now with the Suns, he's still struggling to find a way to win.
He's 27.
I'm not giving Devin Booker this pass as if he gotta keep figuring it out. You're 27 years old. You in your prime. It's time for you to start winning. I'm not giving Devin Booker all this leeway. He needs to figure out to start making deep runs into the playoffs. Same thing with Luka Doncic. If you guys gonna hold PG and Harden, these dudes to the same at their age. PG already accomplished more than Devin Booker at 27 years old.
bro.
So
Like I
they are
said,
not on the
once
same tier,
again,
bro. They are not on the same tier, bro. They are not on the same tier.
once again, bro, you go to these team accomplishments and you don't take account to who somebody else is playing with, bro.
Whatever team you put PG on, every team he put. Hold on,
Booker is not going to see.
Hold on, Sean. I let y'all kept going. PG at 27, no matter what team you put him on, whether it was that Indiana team, whether it was the OKC team, whatever team he's on, that man is not missing 5 straight playoffs. We've seen constant time after constant time that even just look at the measurements and what he's able to do on the court, there's certain things he just cannot do that Paul George can do. That's evident. He don't have the same explosiveness as Paul George. He don't have the defensive play of Paul George. He don't have the range that Paul George has from three-point shooting, even though Booker does get up more shots. He just doesn't do the same amount of things that Paul George can do on the basketball court. I don't have to wait 3, 5, 6, 7 years from now to understand that this man's been in the league for 8 years. Who he is who he is. He ain't gonna get that much better.
You talking bag talk, but when Booker averages more points, then don't tell me how explosive somebody is if he's not getting more buckets, bro. I don't care how explosive he is,
but I thought you said winning. I thought you said winning matters. I thought you said winning.
This dude changes by the day.
Of course, winning matters. But you saying he can do
without
more.
Chris Paul. Without Chris Paul,
only matters.
Without Chris Paul, Booker's going nowhere.
Vince Carter's the best
player. It only matters when it gets to.
Without Chris Paul, Booker's going nowhere, man.
Point, bro. You know exactly, Thomas. That's it. He ain't done shit without Chris Paul, and that's my exact point. And it looks like to me he's still struggling to figure it out.
With Kevin Durant, right?
With Kevin Durant. When is he gonna go on this magical run, Tyson? When is he gonna go on this magical run? When?
The same time PG going on a magical run.
There ain't no magical run. That boy been the most.
The same time Paul George going to
PG done win the three conference finals.
PJ missed no 5 years in the playoffs, buddy, in a row. So that's bullshit.
5 years in a row. He got 5 years in a row. He first round exits.
5 years in a row.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
5 years in a row. 5 years in a row. This motherfucker didn't even get to the playoffs, having 20 wins per season. That is fucking trash.
That's trash.
He was on the same tier with that, man.
His team was trash. Bro,
no, he was trash.
Indiana Pacers
team was trash, bro.
That's crazy. You talking about a finals run average of 19 points a game, bro. This is nonsense, bro.
You giving a pass. And I know you're a Suns fan, but your ass ain't winning with that.
No, you giving Paul George too much credit for what you doing.
You ain't finna
PG was guarding LeBron, though. PG was guarding LeBron. Who was Booker guarding? Booker ain't guarding LeBron James. PG was averaging 19 guarding LeBron James.
No,
PG had to guard with one of the greatest players we've ever seen. Booker will never, ever have that assignment.
19 for the playoffs. He didn't guard LeBron for 3 series, bro.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. He did guard LeBron.
He guarded him for 3 series in the one playoff?
He guarded the best player every series, dog. Booker ain't never had to do that and never will.
Never.
Who was Atlanta's best player?
Jeff Teague? Jeff Teague?
Who was the next best player?
Time out. First of all, Devin Booker.
Y'all be lying, bro. Y'all be lying to make points.
No, you don't make no sense. And you keep going back to revisionist history. Devin Booker has never beat any real stars.
Huh?
Bro, PG actually faced Carmelo Anthony. He faced the He faced all-time top 10, top 15.
BJ, we can't hear you. BJ, I can't hear you. Come closer to the mic. There were superstars over there, though, man. D-Wade, LeBron, Derrick Rose, Carmelo Anthony, man. There was a lot of people, superstars. The same people y'all give credit for LeBron coming out the East.
Okay, that's fine.
It's who Paul George had to guard.
Did they all outplay Paul George?
Fuck no. When?
Carmelo Anthony didn't outplay Paul George in that series.
Carmelo Anthony ain't guarding my grandmother, much less anybody else in the NBA.
I said, did he outplay Paul George? But Paul George is guarding him, though.
Right. Paul George had to do both. Carmelo Anthony had to do one.
Bro, this is crazy. This is crazy.
You go back to discrediting defense, dog. 1 minute you try to give defense credit, 1 minute you don't.
I'm not discrediting
Carmelo Anthony is trash on defense. That dude is trash on defense. All he does is chuck up shots.
19.
Bro. Against the Knicks.
19 was in his young years. What about the rest of the years he was over there?
Against the Knicks, Paul George got games of 14 points, 16 points, and Carmelo's giving you 30 something. But they still losing.
Name the rest of his career. Name the rest of his career. Name the rest of his career. Don't just pick on one fucking year, dog.
Roy Hibbert is giving you double digits. Roy Hibbert is playing.
Roy Hibbert gave him 7 points. Roy Hibbert gave him 7 points and got benched the whole half the series. Roy Hibbert was only good for 1 year. Roy Hibbert was only good. Why you keep talking about one game, one series? Why don't you talk about the whole time over there?
I'm talking about the whole. I said he averaged 19. What are you talking about?
He played more than 1 year, fool.
Right, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying.
So talk about all of it. Talk about all of it.
Giving you, I'm giving, bro. See, and when I give you multiple games, you just keep on cutting me off. When I keep on giving,
because you keep talking about the same game, same series. Paul George didn't average 19 points. Paul George didn't average. You picking the same fucking year. That's my point. Paul George was a dog for way more than 1 year.
Okay.
He was making conference finals.
He made
as the lead dog.
Bro.
Okay, as the lead dog. Booker ain't made one by the lead dog yet.
Devin Booker has made a finals as the lead dog.
No, he wasn't the lead dog. Chris Paul was leading that. Chris Paul was leading that show.
Chris Paul went about 40 on the Clippers.
Why does every team Chris Paul go to elevate all of a sudden? Except now, he's old now. Don't talk about now. He's old.
You saying Devin Booker wasn't leading that team in points?
Why didn't he lead?
And they closed out game 6.
Huh?
Chris Paul was the leader over there. Chris Paul was the one leading the fucking defense when they actually played defense.
How about the super gets?
No, that wasn't Chris. The boy over there in New Jersey was up for depoy. What are you talking about?
Mikal Bridges.
Right. But why ain't he up for it no more?
Chris Paul was not a good defender at that point in his career. And
his IQ is still there.
Wait.
His wisdom is still there.
Look, you gave Paul George credit. Was Chris Paul injured a lot in the playoffs?
He was. So how did he make 3 conference finals being injured a lot? That's pretty good. Was Devin Booker still winning games? Devin Booker went home every year without Chris Paul.
Yeah.
No, but he won series without.
Hold on. You want to talk about one game? You want to talk about one game? Devin Booker's got the most embarrassing one game in fucking playoff history.
Chris Paul was.
He got blew the fuck out at home.
Chris Paul missed games damn near every year in the playoffs. Stop this.
But in game 6 to go to the finals,
can't do nothing without Chris Paul. That's the whole point.
What are you talking about, bro? Okay. You talking about
without Chris Paul?
That's like saying.
Why couldn't he do it? Why can he not do it before Chris Paul or after Chris Paul? Why?
That's like saying Paul George got hurt, so Kawhi can't win, or this person got hurt. Come on, bro. That's a key.
Kawhi is a whole different player. Never disrespect Kawhi with Booker. Never. Then don't talk stupid.
Anytime
because y'all say dumb shit.
That's not dumb shit. Let me finish. Anytime a player loses a pivotal piece, what did Joker do without Jamal Murray?
Nothing.
Well, exactly. You know what Joker did? He didn't make as far as Paul George did. That's what LeBron
do. What did LeBron do with Kyrie and went out? Come on, bro. Everybody needs their players. Everybody needs their players. Why are we doing this, bro?
LeBron had Hall of Fame Kevin Love. LeBron had Kevin Love.
Who won the finals? Who won the finals? Maybe Dirk Nowitzki without their second best player.
Paul George went further than fucking Booker. Who won the
finals without their second best player?
Paul George went further. Paul George went further. That don't matter. Who went further? Who went further?
So you talking about Chris Paul, who's a great player. Nobody's taking that away. So you acting
who went further?
You just sat up here and talked about James Harden and how he lost Chris Paul and they couldn't win. Didn't you say that?
Exactly. He still went further than they
So
did.
what the fuck are we talking about,
then.
man?
Exactly.
What
What are you talking about? Exactly. It is dumb. They went
It
further.
is dumb. So why are you sitting up here shitting on Devin Booker because he needs Chris Paul on his team?
Paul George has done more.
Without him,
Paul George has done more. Period.
Yeah, done.
All right, bro.
That's all we're saying. That's all we're
And
saying.
in game 6 to go to the finals, that one game thing y'all do, Chris Paul was the reason they beat the Clippers in game 6. Or did they go 7? It was game 6. He dropped 40 points, I think, on the Clippers.
He did not do that. He dropped. Did Devin Booker have 8? What did he have?
Let me see him with Denver Trapper. I know Chris Paul definitely.
What did Devin Booker have?
It don't matter. The point is Booker was nothing until Chris Paul mentored his ass.
That's
I'll tell you that too.
So what are you
Nobody
saying?
had to mentor Paul George. Paul George came in the league and mentored himself and
Chris
took
Paul
off.
said he went to Phoenix to actually mentor Denver Booker or something like that.
Chris Paul, anybody who watches the Phoenix Suns know Chris Paul mentored that boy to what he was. He wasn't that boy that Chris Paul got there.
That's fine, bro. If you want to say that, that's fine. What's your point?
That's the point. So therefore, Paul George didn't need Chris Paul to mentor him. He did his shit on his own. That's all BJ said.
He did it on his own. Nobody. Okay, bro. Like I said, he had David West there, who was very good. He had George Hill, who was a good, dropping 20.
They didn't make Paul George elevate.
That was a better team.
They did not make Paul George into who he was.
That was a great
game 6. You know what he was doing in game 6? Devin Booker was. He shot 10 and 26 on 38% shooting with Chris Paul dropped 40 points on the Clippers.
How many did he have?
He had 22 points.
And what happened last year? What happened last year? You talk about one game.
Bring up the Paul George games that he shot less than 40% in the playoffs, and they won.
You already did.
So what are you talking about, nigga?
You already did. Now it's time to bring up what Devin Booker did in game 7.
It's way more than that. It's way more than that. Stop it.
Right. Chris Paul had to mentor the boy, and he gave him his props for doing it.
That's fine. I don't care. That doesn't make him a bad player.
No,
that doesn't make Paul George better.
Nobody said he was a bad player. Nobody said that.
That doesn't make Paul George better because whoever mentored
Paul
him.
George is better because he done more. That's why it makes him better.
He done more by himself than Devin Booker. That's why.
He wasn't by himself. He averaged 19 points a game. What the fuck are you not understanding?
No, he did. He averaged a lot more than that than 19 points a game. Stop talking about 1 year. Stop acting like he only played 1 year.
I'm not saying
the man played hella years over there.
He
played. That's all you keep talking about is 19 points. That's not what he averaged. That was 1 series.
But you're giving him credit for going to the. You keep saying he went to 2 finals by himself.
Right over there. He went to a 3rd one over here.
He went to 2 finals, and was he by himself here?
Hell yeah, because Kawhi was gone.
Bro, this shit is crazy.
Yes or no? Was Kawhi not gone? Yes or no?
Yeah. He was in the stands with his children.
He was, bro. This is crazy.
Kawhi was in the hospital getting surgery. That's what he was doing.
This is craziness, bro.
When Chris Paul was out, did Paul George get to a conference finals? Yes or no? Without Chris Paul? No, he didn't. That's all we're saying. You're trying to camouflage shit again. Stop camouflaging the facts, dog.
I'm not camouflaging nothing. I'm saying
how can you call it equal then? No matter of fact, you didn't call it equal. You said Booker is over Paul George.
Devin Booker was out there. Devin Booker was out there dropping 40 balls in the finals, bro.
Okay, Paul George been out there dropping 40 balls before. He did it all 2021 playoffs.
In what finals?
He did it in the Western Conference Finals.
That ain't the finals. That ain't the NBA finals, nigga.
So Booker can't even get that.
You talking about a player that been to the? If you just going off of that, you talking about a player who's been to the finals against
Chris
a player
Paul led Booker. Chris Paul led Booker.
No, he
Booker
didn't.
didn't need Chris Paul.
Dropping 40
yes, he did.
balls.
That don't matter. That don't make him the leader.
So why did Paul George lead the Indiana Pacers then? If you're not giving Booker no credit, then why did Paul George and see this?
He did.
You talking narrative.
He led him further than Booker. He led him further than Booker did. He led him further than Booker.
He went to the finals.
With Chris Paul.
Chris Paul led the. Bro, stop discrediting what Chris Paul's doing over there.
Chris Paul, man. What are you doing?
Why you discrediting Chris Paul?
But
and by the way,
acting like
Tyler
Chris Paul was the leading scorer on that team.
Tyler Hero was the leading scorer. Tyler Hero is the leading scorer in Miami Heat. They still went to the finals when he was out. So leading scorer don't mean a fucking thing. Period.
What are you talking about? I said in the playoffs.
You know exactly what I'm talking about. Exactly. Tyler Hero
I
led
said
Miami
in the
Heat.
playoffs.
He scored, and he cut. He was out. He was out. He was out. He can't lead if he's out, dumbass. He was out.
Okay, so who was the leading scorer in the playoffs?
Tyler Hero was the leading scorer on the team. He didn't get a chance to play, dummy.
It was out the whole thing.
What's your point? I said in the playoffs.
The point is the leading scorer is not always the leading leader of the team. That's the point.
Bro, okay. If you think Tyler, never mind. This is.
That's all you keep talking about. That's all you keep talking about is points, dog.
No. Both Chris Paul and Devin Booker were there.
Chris Paul's IQ and mentoring that team is why they won. They would never do it without him.
I didn't say they would have won without Chris Paul, but who cares? I'm talking about what Devin Booker did on the court.
Paul George will. Paul George will win without Chris Paul.
Devin.
He been to the finals on his own.
Better than him.
Paul George will go further than Devin Booker. Paul George will go further.
Huh?
Neither has Booker.
Thomas. Look, Tyson, I understand. Like I said, I agree with both your points. In a way, you both can be right. But with Chris Paul, now Booker has KD, right? So if they went to the finals with Chris Paul, with KD, they should win the finals, correct?
So did they have Chris? Did they? Hold on. No. You talking? Y'all just looking at shit black and white. Who did they give away to get?
That's a great point, Alex.
No, it's not a great point because who did they give away to get Kevin Durant?
No, nobody equal to Kevin Durant. That's who they got. They ain't got nobody. They ain't give up nobody. Kevin Durant trumps everything you gave up.
Yeah, this is
no, it does not. No, it does. See, now you just said.
I'm going to a point.
What?
Let me finish.
You just said Steph Curry's help don't matter, so don't worry about fucking Booker's help, boy.
I never said. Did I ever say Steph Curry's help don't matter?
Yes, you did.
No, fuck, I did.
When it came to James Harden, yes, you did. When it came to James Harden and Curry, you wanted to act like it didn't matter. Now, all of a sudden, yes, you did. Everybody heard you on the panel. Yes, you did.
I said Stephen Curry's help don't matter.
It doesn't. Wait, what? Oh no!
You said James Harden's help don't matter. Don't talk about the help. That's what you said.
I did not say that. Are you talking about Mass or somebody? I never said.
No, I'm talking about you. I'm talking about you. Said that. You was chiming in your stuff while I was talking to Monty. Yes, you did.
I never said help don't matter, bro.
But if you want to say you didn't say it, that's cool. Booker still ain't going nowhere without Chris Paul. Period.
Devin Booker was not better than Paul George in the conference finals too. By the way,
Tyson,
what?
Why did the Suns get KD?
Why did the Suns get KD? Because he's a generational player. They thought they had their best chance of.
Okay. I agree, right? I agree with you. When I saw KD come into the Suns and then Beal, I'm like, oh shit, they're putting everything on the table, correct? Right?
Like I said, even before we started this conversation, I didn't like the Beal trade, but go ahead.
I understand, but that's what the organization is aiming for. And
right.
Until it is proven that Booker can do this, you can't.
Teams make bad trades, huh?
I understand, but you still have KD there, right?
What did Devin Booker do last year in the playoffs? Let me ask you, Alex.
He got blew out. In Game 7.
No, I said, what did Devin Booker do?
He got blew out. All that leadership.
No,
you don't want to get Chris Paul.
Answer the question.
All that leadership. He got blew out. He can't win without Paul. He can't win without Chris Paul.
Thomas, what did Devin Booker do in the playoffs last year?
He did nothing. He put up dry stats.
He was cooking. He
got dry stats. It means nothing.
He lost though. He still lost. He was cooking though. He lost though.
He got blew out. He didn't even lose. He got blew the fuck out.
He shot 58%.
He had the worst playoff loss we ever seen in the NBA.
See, this is what we want to do. This is what we want to do. We want to talk about players leading and doing all this stuff and all this. When we're talking about player versus player, and when Torrey Craig can't hit a fucking jumper to save his life, when Josh Okogie can't fit a fucking for save his life, when hold on, bro. When DeAndre Ayton is out there getting fucking murdered, can't get a rebound, we want to blame Devin Booker, who scored who dropped 33 points on 58% shooting and 50% from 3-point land, and we want to sit up here and say that he didn't do his job, bro. Come on, bro. This is nonsense.
He led his team to the worst blowout we ever seen.
See, that's
Chris Paul would have never lost that fucking game to no fucking bum-ass Dallas Mavericks.
So I want that same energy for Paul George when he's getting knocked out the first round, when he's dropping 8 points in the motherfucking.
It won't happen. It won't happen. It won't happen. It won't happen.
It already happened.
It's not going to happen. It's Kawhi healthy.
Paul George averaged 28.
It can though. It can.
Paul George averaged 28. Paul George averaged 28 versus OKC. Since you want to talk about it,
what's that?
Paul George averaged 28 versus OKC. He didn't lose by
2010 versus Devin Booker averaged 25 in 2021 playoff. What's it called?
Paul George fried Devin Booker's ass in 2021 playoffs. Treat that boy like a bitch.
28 and 10, and Denver only has 25 and 5, I think. Yeah,
yeah. He sunned that boy.
If it was for Chris Paul,
he made it.
Chris Paul.
What I'm trying to say, my overall point was, there's always these narratives with players, right? Kobe Bryant, you can't win without Shaq until he went with Shaq, right? Curry, same thing. You can't beat LeBron. You can't with KD. Y'all better win fucking 8 championships, right? He won 2. And so, you can't win without KD, right? And then Curry won without KD. So now you can't really say shit about Curry, right? Because he pretty much destroyed all of the narratives, right? So now with Booker, you might not like the narrative, but we're looking at, as far as an outside looking in at the Phoenix Suns. I'm not a Phoenix Suns fan, but from an NBA perspective, a fan, when they signed KD, I'm like, oh shit, they're making moves to win a fucking championship, straight up, right? I know you might not say it because the Suns aren't doing it right now, but that's the way your organization is moving. That's what they're showing us. They're putting.
They got rid of Chris Paul because they thought Booker was going to do it alone. That's what they did, and now they're going to pay the price.
But the point is,
now they're going to pay the price because Booker ain't that dude.
They got rid of Chris Paul because he's injury prone and he's old and he's not the same player he was.
Okay, we'll get to the finals without him then. Good luck.
The point is, until it's proven wrong, those, I don't want to say narratives, but those, I guess narratives or so are going to be there until Booker wins with KD or with Beal or whoever they can get. So
what's the narrative? So that's my point, though, Alex. What's the narrative with motherfucking Paul George? What finals has he been to? What are we talking about?
Well, he went to 2 conference finals by the time he was 27. That matters.
So
that's more than Booker. That's all he said. That's more than Booker, period. That's all we said. We didn't say he was a champion. We didn't say he been to a finals. We said his team as the number 1 dude has done more than Booker had. That's all we said, and it's true. That's all we saying.
Bro, okay. All right. Yeah, I don't get that. If you're not going to take team into.
Can anybody hear him? Can y'all hear me? I can't hear nothing.
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
Did we lose him?
Tyson, you there? Tyson?
I think Tyson went out. Tyson, you good?
Yeah, I'm here. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Start over. We couldn't hear you.
Go ahead.
I'm saying if we're just gonna go off these team accomplishments and not accept I'm trying to say, if we're not trying to break down what a player did to impact his team, and just sit up here and say Paul George just went to the Western Conference Finals and not take into consideration any other factors, to me that's lame. If we're talking about Devin Booker in his career, he went to a bum Phoenix Suns franchise who was switching coaches every year, bringing in and out of talent. And yes, when he got Chris Paul, he took off. When players get good players on the team, that makes the team better. No shit. Like, what I don't understand how we sitting up here dogging players for, you know what I'm saying, going to having a bum team and saying Booker is trash because he only made two conference finals. Assess what Paul George did to make the Indiana Pacers a great team. Express how his 19 points a game carried them. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. Now
he averaged way more than 19. He
I'm
did
talking
that. You only talking about 1 year.
I'm talking about that first year.
He was a rookie, dog. Devin Booker's done it. Devin Booker had 7 years to do it.
But you giving him credit. If Devin Booker went out there and averaged 19 and had guys around him that was carrying him, the game is to 100 and something, bro. And this dude is giving you 10, 12 and something points. So the other players are obviously giving major contributions. Talk about the major contributions that Devin Booker had when he was out here not making the playoffs on his team. Talk about the players that were trash and the defense that was trash and the coaches that were trash. But you're not talking. You're not bringing that up.
You know why the Pacers were winning? You know why the Pacers started winning and advancing in playoffs? Because Paul George was locking motherfuckers up on the other end and giving you 19, and he averaged 30 by more years than he averaged like 25. Yes, it is true.
Had a very good series because the other players had very good series.
You're still talking about one fucking series, dog. We talking about 3 whole years. We talking about different years than just one.
Bro.
And also, too, bro, you got to understand, too, Paul George in Indiana did not have a Hall of Fame point guard like Chris Paul. Okay? So you also have to understand that there's...
Thank you.
But hold on, let me finish real quick. You have to understand that, yes, I understand he had Hibbert, he had David West, and Hill, I believe, right? So, yeah, I get it. They were a good team. But he didn't have that number 2 or 1, however you want to flip-flop around with having a Hall of Fame point guard like
Chris Paul is a Hall of Fame IQ. That's a big difference than motherfucking George Hill.
Was Chris Paul's Phoenix career? You saying that's the reason why he is a Hall of Fame point guard? You saying he was
it's his IQ. It's his leadership, his IQ, and his wisdom. Yes.
Are you saying he was in his prime in Phoenix?
Bro, okay.
His IQ and his leadership and his wisdom and his defensive IQ also is what taught Koji and fucking Mikal Bridges. They didn't just cut. They wasn't nobody till Chris Paul got there and taught them.
They were rookies. They were young players. What are you talking about? Why are they going to be somebody that came into the league?
Paul George was a rookie when you trying to pick on him at 19 points a game. So
no, he wasn't a rookie.
Yes, he was. He was the first
in his third year. They didn't make the Western Conference Finals in his third year.
The point was the man was young. He wasn't developed yet. Then he has way more years. Again, you keep talking about 19 points. That's only one series. That's only one series. Again, he had to guard more people than Carmelo Anthony. Stop worrying about one thing.
Again, you giving him all. You just said he was underdeveloped. He wasn't even the player he is now. But yet his team made it to the Western Conference Finals because they had competent defensive players. Because they had all this. Because they had when he wasn't even scoring, they had other players stepping up.
But Danny Granger wasn't even there. He was one of the top defenders. He went out for the playoffs. But Roy Hibbert was a top scorer. He averaged 7 points in the fucking playoff. Why you keep ignoring what was David West doing? About what Paul George? David West ain't Chris Paul. He ain't Chris Paul. I don't give a fuck if he averages 25. He ain't Chris Paul's leadership. He ain't Chris Paul's IQ. He ain't Chris Paul's wisdom. He ain't Chris Paul's knowledge. And he ain't Chris Paul's defensive IQ, wisdom, and knowledge either. He's none of that. He's none of that.
And first of all, Chris Paul was in and out of the line. I ain't got to yell, bro. Chris Paul was in and out of the lineup in the playoffs. Chris Paul has never won anything. And and yes, he's a great point guard, but he wasn't in his prime. He was at the latter point in his career. We see what he is now. This is only 2-3 years removed from those years.
And that matters. Because this guy right here, you're talking about
Chris Paul.
This guy right here can't get 40 points.
You talking about as if he was OKC motherfucking New Orleans Chris Paul, which he was not.
He hung a 40 ball to save your ass, so you wouldn't see no fucking finals. How about that?
Okay, exactly. And what did those other players do when Paul George was out there scoring 8 points?
They wasn't hanging 40.
As a team, how did they win? How did they win the game to 100 and he's scoring 10 points in closeout games? How did they win?
Bro, when he took OKC.
Because Paul George did a hell of a lot more than score the ball, dog. That's how.
Okay, that's what we're going to.
But guess what? Booker can't guard a fucking thing. Booker gets fried every playoffs. He gets cooked on defense. He can't do what Paul George do.
What did Paul George do when Dame Lillard was dropping 50? What did Paul do when Jamal Murray
That's
was
one game.
dropping 38?
That's one game.
It wasn't one game.
He has a lot more than that.
It wasn't. They lost the series.
What did Booker do?
They lost that series.
What did Booker do without Chris Paul? They
lost the series.
Lost. Chris Paul.
So where was that great
defense
you keep talking about, locking everybody
he
up?
Actually played great defense. He played great defense. Dame Lillard just hit a fucking bullshit shot that he can't hit the rest of his career. Why do you want to do that shit no more?
He scored 50.
So one game. So what?
You said one shot.
So everybody gets scored on. Everybody gets scored on. So what? Marcus Smart got fried for a whole series. He's still a great defender.
I'm not doing this, bro.
Yeah. Your cherry picking ain't gonna get you, but so far you're right.
Tyson, when you say that Chris Paul was such and such with Phoenix, right, and this and that, why did they gain him from OKC?
Because they needed a point guard.
Okay, I understand, but why?
They needed a fucking leader. Listen, Devin Booker ain't no fucking leader. He's he's weak as fuck.
Let me break this down.
If he wasn't a leader, we all know Kevin Durant is not a leader, right? He said so much.
He's more of a leader than Booker. Kevin Durant's more of a leader than Booker.
If he wasn't a leader, he wouldn't have went out there and had the playoff run he had last year. If he wasn't out there,
what playoff run? He got humiliated.
He didn't get humiliated.
He got blew out by 40 on his own fucking court. That's embarrassing as fuck. That ain't never happened, Paul George. Never.
But it has though. That's what
But it hasn't though. But it hasn't though. He's never lost by 40. You know. No, he hasn't. No, he's never lost by 40. Not on his own court.
Okay, bro.
That's the worst shit you possibly could ask for. Devin Booker did it.
Okay, bro. So a blowout now. We're counting the points of the blowout now.
He got blew out by a team. He can't even make it to the fucking finals. He got blew out by nobody.
All right, bro. All right.
Paul George never got blew out. Paul George was losing to fucking super teams over there.
What?
And Paul George lost to Chris Paul. He lost to Chris Paul's team. That wasn't Booker's team. That was Chris Paul's team.
Okay, but if Booker's out there getting buckets and doing what he's supposed to do, you just saying it's Chris Paul's team based off Chris Paul's history as a leader or whatever. But when Booker gets third in MVP, when Booker's getting MVP votes, when Chris Paul ain't, it's still Chris Paul's team?
Yes, because leadership matters.
All right, bro.
Devin Booker ain't gonna go. He ain't gonna do shit without Chris Paul. And the sad part about it is, you know it.
So you say when Indiana in his third year, when they went to the Paul George was the leader of that team?
Paul George was the leader of that team. Yes.
Based off what?
Based off his fucking leadership. Based off of taking the assignment of guarding the best player. And don't forget, he didn't just average 19 for one series. There was other fucking times motherfucker was hanging 40 balls.
When?
He was the leader of that team on both ends of the court.
That year he was dropping 40 balls in the playoffs?
He actually closed a lot of those games. Even just because he averaged 19 don't mean he didn't close so many games.
Bro, you okay.
Who was closing winning games?
First of all, he didn't even drop a 30 ball that whole playoffs.
It don't matter. He fucking
elevated what he was 40 balls. You sit up here lying.
He did drop 40 balls. He played more than 1 year, fool. You keep
said
worried about 1 year.
But bro, Alex,
he played way more.
I said in that third year when they made the Western Conference, because you said Booker wasn't the leader of that team. I said, so Paul George wasn't that leader of that team. You said, yeah, he was. He was out there guarding the best player and dropping 40 balls. Did he not say that, Alex?
Paul George dropped 39 on the Heat. I mean, Wizards.
Thank you. Now shut the hell up. Thank you.
No,
what my ass? Thank you.
No,
yes, he did, fool. Why do you keep lying? Everybody on here is busting your ass to lie, and you still keep trying to lie.
30. I'll give you the date right here. Game 4, May 11th against the Wizards. He dropped 39.
Come on, man.
What year was that?
Again, you keep trying to catch me lying and you can't.
What year was that?
2014 Eastern Conference.
See, once again, I did not lie, bro. I said in 2013 when they made it to the Western Conference Finals. Didn't I just say that?
You've been saying all kinds of shit. We don't know what you're talking about.
Stop it. I just come on, man. Stop lying.
No. No,
Because
you
see, now you're trying to
bounce from year to
overtalk me.
year.
Because I specifically said when Paul George
You bounce from year to year.
bro, Alex, I
What?
specifically said when Paul George was in his third year and they went to the Western Conference Finals in
Eastern
2013.
That was before you talked about Dame Lillard. So why would you talk about Dame Lillard?
Well, see, he's trying to cut me
Right,
off
you bouncing
again. He's
around.
trying to cut me off
because you
again.
ain't
He's trying
being
to cut me
factual.
off again because you was talking about Devin Booker not being a leader. So then I said
He's not a leader. And the whole league knows that.
2013. See, he keep on cutting me off. Let me finish, bro. In 2013, when Paul George made it to the Western Conference Finals, and I said, what made him the leader of that team? And he said he was the guard locking everybody up, and he dropping 40 balls. I said he didn't even score 30 that whole fucking playoffs. That's what I said. And then you went to 2014 and said he dropped 39. I said 2013.
Oh, okay. So you want to be prime and exact down to the T. You act like that 2013 is a 2014 playoff. 2014 is a 2015 playoff. So don't try to clarify
for you. In 20, since you want to say I was lying, since you want to say I was lying,
the dude was great.
I
The dude was great over there.
2013 playoffs.
Yeah, now you say that. You say that.
They made the.
So now you're actually talking about 2012. You're actually talking about 2012.
Now you're not listening.
No, because
it's
you ain't
2013
clear.
playoffs.
2012.
It's the
2013 is 2012. 2012
it's
season, 2013 playoffs. So don't nobody know what you're talking about unless you clarify the shit up.
It's the 2013 playoffs.
Yeah,
so
Now,
stick to what I'm talking about.
You want a cherry pick. You want a cherry pick, and it's not gonna happen. Never gonna happen.
I said what made him the leader of that 2013 team that went to the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah, 2013 is 2014 playoffs. I don't know what fucking year you're trying to cherry pick. Excuse me.
I just said, bro. I said it 5 times.
The man was great. The man was great for plenty of playoffs over there. Just because you average 19, listen, 19 points a game, like Kawhi Leonard, NBA Finals MVP, 17 points per game, 19 points per game, and going to the best player. That's called greatness. You ain't got to average 30. That's when you keep fucking failing to realize 30 points per game is overrated. I'd rather have a 20 points per game with elite defense.
I asked you what made him the leader of that team. Don't you think David West, the dog that he is, was the leader of that team and a veteran?
No, fuck no, he wasn't the leader of that team. Fuck no.
Alex, do you think that David West was the leader of that team? Alex?
What's up? What's up?
Do you think David West was the leader of that team as a veteran and one of their best players, or even a George Hill for that matter?
One of the best players, I would say.
George Hill was young as fuck. He wasn't even old enough to be a veteran.
Okay, so David West. Don't you think David West was the leader of that?
David West was a fucking veteran like 10 years later.
Leader, possibly. I can't. I need to go back and revisit those.
Paul George was in his third year. Paul George was in his third year in that season.
David West was a leader of no fucking team over there. No team over there.
I can't say yes or no because, like I said,
fuck no.
But you definitively believe that Paul George was the leader of that team.
Paul George was the best player on the team, playing both sides of the court. Devin Booker is only a good scorer playing one side of the court. Chris Paul is actually leading you guys as an offensive orchestrator and a defensive orchestrator. Chris Paul was doing it all like Paul George was doing it all. Devin Booker ain't never done it all, never will.
That was a good defensive team, bro.
Yeah,
that was a good defensive team, but their second best defender was out. Danny Granger, he was out.
Who was their first best defender?
Paul George.
Was Roy Hibbert a good defender?
No. Roy Hibbert was a paint protector. That motherfucker
he was the anchor of the defense.
No, he wasn't. Paul George was the anchor of that defense.
Oh my God, bro.
Roy Hibbert was getting played off the fucking court 6 months later. The same big bad Roy Hibbert got him exposed like your boy Roy Hibbert got exposed.
What?
Yes, Roy Hibbert got played off the court. So did Rudy Gobert. Rudy Gobert got annihilated. This great defender, he got played off the court and annihilated by some fucking dude named Ty Lue. They ran that bitch off the court.
You just said. You just said when people have bad series, it happens.
Yeah, it happens. Rudy Gobert
Yeah,
known
you
for getting
double
off the
talking,
court
bro.
a few series. A few
You double
series.
talking. You double
Rudy Gobert
talking.
been run off the court a few times, dog. A few series he's been played off the court.
Man, it's that time again, man. Hey, salute to y'all. Thanks for the debate, man. Got to pick up these kids, bro. Y'all have a good day.
All right, brother. Be safe out there.
Yep.
Hey, Thomas, so what dude was saying, Carmelo was the one dropping 40 bombs, but they lost. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I mean, come on, dog.
No, I know.
One, 2013 is a 2014 playoff. Somewhere in that neighborhood right there, Paul George was having great fucking games being the leading scorer. Just because he only averaged 19 don't mean the dude ain't never get fucking 30, 35, 39, 40, 28. Like, come on, man. Let's stop cherry picking shit.
I understand too. And back then, bro.
But he did it. But he did it in 2013.
Bro, the Pacers won 90.
He did it in 2013. 14 playoff.
Bro, listen, under those games, some of those games were under 90 points. So you can't expect somebody, unless you're Carmelo, to drop 40, right?
Carmelo was dropping a fucking useless 42. That dude been dropping 40 his whole life and he sucks. He can't win. He's got dry stats like Luka Doncic. Anybody can go in the playoffs and score some points. You ain't no leader. You ain't tough. You don't play defense. Your team don't respect you. Nobody wants to fucking play with you. Why do you think Luka can't get nobody over there? Ain't nobody finna go over there and follow this fucking shot chucker. Kyrie is because he's on his fucking last leg. Don't nobody want to play with his toxic ass. And I used to love Kyrie. But I got to hold his ass accountable. He keeps ducking and dodging and going all the other places. But guess what? They both finna take a big hit come playoff time when they gotta look at each other and point the finger at each other. Nah, fuck you, I blame you. Nah, fuck you, I blame you. Nah, I blame you. Nah, bitch, both of y'all suck. They go home.
And that's part of the problem because you can't use today's mentality where everybody's scoring 30 and 40 and 50 10 years ago when games were like 90, bro. 90 to 82.
That's a great point too. That's a great point too.
Obviously, everybody's scoring 140 points now, 150 to 140 something.
Carmelo shot the ball 900 times to get 40 points. Does that matter? Yeah, it matters.
Because back then, if you did score 40, you weren't winning. So when he brings up the point about Paul George, being the top scorer and top leader, like for the Pacers, it was a team. Like they had to play defense, obviously, right, and play together because there wasn't a need to have that 40-point guy that always consistently can make 40 like Carmelo. Carmelo, obviously, we know he can score, but that's not Carmelo's playoff success is minimal. I can't even remember if he really even made a deep run in the playoffs with the Knicks.
Man, Carmelo sucks, bro. He's another Westbrook that collects all these fucking stats. He goes around just chucking up fucking shots. You got to dissect the fucking game. I know Chris Paul's had his failures, but at least he dissect the game on offense, and then he goes on the other end and sets up his defense. He was known for dissecting teams. That's why everywhere he goes, they got better. OKC got better. Houston got better. Phoenix got better. Look, New Orleans, everywhere he goes, the teams get better. Yeah, he's no champion like fucking Jordan or Kobe, but he dissected the game. Carmelo ain't never dissected shit but chucking up shots. So nobody gives a damn about Carmelo chucking shots, just like Allen Iverson. He made his one run to the fucking NBA Finals. If all that shit was so relevant, why did he get back there all the damn time? Everybody makes one little deep run to just, I did this. Okay, cool. Do it again.
But see,
that's where Devin Booker stands. Do it again, Devin Booker. Do it without Chris Paul. Like Alex said, show us you can do it. As of right now, we ain't giving you credit because you can't do it.
Yeah, because obviously with KD, they should be at least the top 1, 2, or 3rd seed in the West. With all the hype of getting KD and getting Beal and getting, obviously, I know they lost players, but I mean, you have KD, bro. Like, you were just in the finals a few years ago, right? Like, we expected the Suns to be up there, and they're not. So and then you can't.
Let's look at Game 1 versus the Miami Heat, 2013 playoffs, Eastern Conference Finals. David West, 26. Paul George, 27. Okay? Paul George did have turnovers. He's young and learning the game. Okay, cool. David West, this leader, Mr. 4 turnovers. I thought he supposed to lead the team. So leader of the team got 4 turnovers. He got outscored and he had 4 fucking turnovers. Okay. George Hill, 2 for 9. He had 5 points. That's leading. So we're gonna open the Eastern Conference Finals, and we're gonna give this credit to David West. He got outscored by Paul George. He had 4 fucking turnovers, and George Hill had 5 fucking points. That's what you call leading the team? 27 points, and you had to go on LeBron, and you have 5 assists, and you have 4 rebounds, plus 2. David West, minus 6. So who's the better player there? That's how you open the Eastern Conference Finals? 4 turnovers and a minus 6, and you're supposed to be leader of the team. Fuck out of here. Now, let me go look at game 2. All I'm saying is, man, trying to dissect Paul George in his 3rd year in the NBA, but not holding Devin Booker accountable for 7 whole years in the NBA of losing? The motherfucker winning 20 games left and right. Come on, man. Game 2, the Pacers won the game. So the series is 1-1. Paul George came out with the best player in game 1, set the tone for his team, and the team comes back in game 2 and wins the game.
I think a lot of us see the game differently, bro. Like, for example.
Oh, okay. Hold on, Alex. Game 2, Mr. Leader, Mr. David West, supposed to set the tone, right? He got outscored in game 1. You know what he scored in game 2, Mr. Leader? When the Pacers won the game, he scored 13 points. So this dude just came out and got outscored in both games by Paul George. Setting the tone in the Eastern Conference Finals, Paul George outplayed him both times. Paul George was a plus 17. David West was a plus 16. Paul George outperformed David West in both games, setting the tone in the Eastern Conference Finals. 2013 playoffs, that's what he want to talk about. Paul George outplayed that bitch both times. Go ahead, Alex.
Yeah, like we there's different perspectives from different, fans. Like I hold Harden and Paul George in high regard for taking the Warriors to 7 games, and for Paul George to taking the Pacers and the Heat to 7 games. You know what I'm saying? But other people will look at the negative side, and they'll, like I said, until they're proven wrong, they'll live and die by that point. You know what I'm saying? And that's the issue I have where we're explaining, hey, Paul George's done a lot too. Yeah, he might not make it to the finals, but he's went up against LeBron, right? That's nothing to laugh at or disregard.
Right.
And
Right.
with
They want to
Booker-
change the topic from changing the topic be like Paul George versus Booker. And to counter what you say, he outdone more than him. Now all of a sudden it's Paul George versus Steph Curry.
Right.
Well,
And
Curry won championship, Paul George did. What's Curry got to do with this conversation? James Harden versus Luka. Now all of a sudden you want to chime in and say it's Curry versus James Harden. No, motherfucker. The topic is James Harden and Luka. They got nothing to fucking do with Curry. That's how you know they're throwing in the white towel. Now, let's go back and bash on Paul George a little bit. Game 3, he got outplayed by David West. So the Pacers went on the road, and Paul George set the tone in Miami to steal home court advantage. Okay? So Paul George was the best leader on the team for the game 1 and game 2. He set the tone of that series for his team, not David West. David West played better in game 3, though. Okay. Go ahead, Alex, while I look up some more.
No, and that goes to the narrative. Like, for example, if you want to take it further with James Harden, how was James Harden able to take those Warriors, the Super Avenger Warriors, to 7 games, and LeBron couldn't get 1 game? So they dismissed that completely, right? Because it doesn't fit the. Oh my God!
LeBron got swept, and James Harden's in game 7. Come on, man. What are we talking about, man?
But that's the backward mentality that some of these fans have. Like, hey, you gotta look at this. Like, if you're using a certain logic, keep it at 100 across the board. Like, hey, yeah, okay, LeBron did face Kevin Durant and the Warriors, yes, but so did Harden, and Harden took him to 7 games. Yes, Paul George did lose in the Eastern Conference, but he also played one of the greatest players of all time. So I hate this narrative that they have to just bring down everybody to make, like with Booker, right? Like, he just talked shit about Chris Paul, right? And I'm like, bro, why did they sign him from OKC? because he saw what he was doing with those young guys, right?
They saw he ain't no fucking leader, so they went out and got a leader.
Exactly. They saw what he was doing in OKC before they signed him. So let's not say he's out of he's not in his prime. He's fucking old. He's injury prone. Yeah, we all know he was injury prone before he got to Phoenix. So that's not an excuse.
Right. All right. Let's keep going. Let's keep going through the series, and I'm gonna let you go back, Alex. Game 4, David West 14 points, Paul George 12 points. Neither one of them did anything. Keep in mind, we in Game 4. Paul George has been the better player than David West, so he's been the better leader. Keep in mind, he's had to deal with guarding LeBron James this whole fucking series. All right, so go ahead, Alex. I'm gonna go look up Game 5.
So this, I kind of find it like, oh man, I don't know how you can just to prove a point you have to shit on somebody. I don't like that.
Exactly. I didn't want to shit on Curry, but I'm saying you can't give Curry all the fucking credit and act like Klay Thompson before his injuries was not guaranteed, not a little bit, but guaranteed to be a top 75, probably a top 40 player in this fucking history of this game before the injury. Right. That motherfucker was a bad man. I can actually give you instances. Klay Thompson, before his injuries, when Golden State was getting punched in the mouth, it was Klay Thompson who would go on like a 15-0 single-handedly run by himself. When Curry was not bucking, Klay Thompson would start bucking and bring the team back. Then Curry would fall in line, and then he would come along and get his points. There's been plenty of times Klay Thompson was the first one to buck when the Golden State was getting punched in the mouth, not Curry. Now, Curry has had his moments too. Don't get me wrong. I'm not going to bash on Curry the whole time. He's had his moments. But there was plenty of times back then, that motherfucker, it was questionable. Klay Thompson was the best player on that fucking team. Because he played defense while Curry stuck off in the corner resting his fucking tired legs. Klay Thompson didn't get the rest. He had to go fucking deal with Kyrie Irving and Russ Brooks and go hang 30. All Curry had to do was go hang 30, go back in the corner and hide out. That's all Curry had to do. Did he get some steals? Yeah. Well, he ought to, because he said he ain't done shit. All he did was score 30 points and rest all game. You see what I'm saying?
No,
there's a difference.
Yeah, I also understand too, as obviously as a Warrior fan. Yeah, Curry probably balled out in the first couple rounds in the Western Conference, and then the finals, maybe he didn't ball as hard as people would like him. So maybe that's why he didn't win a couple of finals MVPs. I agree. That's arguable. I understand that, right? And like you said, Klay Thompson filled that void. Livingston filled that void. David Lee, Barbosa, they all filled whatever needed to be filled at the time, right? So there's no I'm not gonna bash on Barbosa just to prop up, or you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna discredit.
There was times Jordan Poole carried fucking Golden State plenty of games.
Right, exactly. So I'm not gonna bash on this player just so I can say that Curry's the GOAT. No. I can see what I see on the court. I can see that, every once in a while, yeah, Curry does have bad nights. But hey, here's Klay Thompson. Here's Livingston. You know what I'm saying? Even David West. I think I forgot what year, but he was there for like a year. So was Barnes. I forgot what the guy that played for the Clippers too. Barnes. What's his name?
Harrison Barnes.
No. He got in a fight with Derek Fisher and his wife. There was an issue. Barnes.
I know who you're talking about. You talking about a dude that played a lot of defense?
Yeah, Matt Barnes.
Matt Barnes.
And he helped. He contributed. I remember clutch threes that he made. You know what I'm saying? So this thing about, hey, Chris Paul, and like just to make Booker shine, you have to shit on Chris Paul.
Man, but Paul George, listen to this. Eastern Conference Finals, Game 5. So we done established Paul George was the best player for 2 games to set the tone in the series. Game 5, Game 3, David West played better. Game 4, they both had 12 and 14 points. That's a fucking wash to me, right? So Paul George is up 2 games to 1. Let's get to Game 5. Paul George comes out and hangs 27. David West hangs 17. David West only got 8 weak rebounds. Paul George grabbed 11 rebounds. David West had 0 assists. Paul George had 5 assists. David West had 1 steal. Paul George had 1 steal. David West had 1 block. So he's a bigger man. He should have more blocks. They don't get no fucking chocolate chip cookie for that. So now we got 3 games. Paul George was the best player in that series between David West and Paul George. So you tell me who's the leader on the team. Eastern Conference Finals. Go ahead, Alex. I'm gonna look up Game 6.
Yeah, that's man. I don't like I said. That
Shit's embarrassing, man.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like I said, you'll never catch me shitting on Kobe or shitting on Jordan or shitting on just to make me overhyping Pippen to make Jordan. You know what I'm saying?
Let's check out Game 6. So Paul George is up 3-1 versus David West. Let's check out Game 6. David West, 5 for 14. Bitch had 11 points. Now let's go with Paul George right here. 28 points, 8 rebounds, 5 assists, and 3 fucking steals. Oh, and by the way, we in Game 6, and let's reiterate this again. Paul George had to guard LeBron James this whole series. He has shitted on David West this whole series. Come on, man. So and the Indiana Pacers. Let's see the series. Oh shit! The Miami Heat was up 3-2. Game 6 was an elimination game. David West laid down like a bitch. Paul George came through and shined like a superstar. They blew Miami out 91-77. Big ups, Paul George. Go ahead, Alex. I'll get to Game 7 in a second.
Yeah, bro. Like I remember watching these games, so yeah, I can tell you how well the Pacers played and when their back was up against the wall and what they did and the energy they brought and just not desperation, but they just turned it up to come back, at least not get eliminated.
Right.
In the Game 5.
Right. Yeah. So he gets some credit for not getting eliminated. All right. So in Game 7, David West had 14 points. Paul George only had 7. So 14-7. That ain't impressive. They both laid down. They both got their ass whooped, but they got their ass whooped by a super fucking team. Oh, and by the way, Danny Granger didn't play the whole series. Second best defender on the team. He didn't play. Paul George out there dealing with fucking Dwayne Wade, fucking LeBron James, and Chris Bosh. And you want him to hang 40 and guard fucking superstars at the same time? Come on, man. What are we doing here? Paul George shit on David West, bro.
And the other stupid shit, bro. I'm glad you brought Granger. See, some of these fans will take that. Oh, that's just another excuse, right? You're capping, right? But when it's their turn, hey, well, Chris Paul really didn't do anything. We lost Ayton. We lost we lost all these players, right? Well, yeah, no shit, right? That's why you're not doing well. And with Paul George not having Granger and still taking the Heat to 6 games or even 7, I think the following year, I can't remember exactly which year, but when they took the Heat to 7 games, like that gets overlooked. And
you said 2014 you hung a 40 ball, right?
I believe so. I got to go back to that page, but I think it was 14 against the Knicks. I can't remember exactly, but yeah, it was against the Knicks, I believe. Actually, it was 39, but it was almost 40. But whatever, it wasn't actually technically 40.
Oh, okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. So wasn't LeBron James and D Wade prime time, and I mean prime time defenders? Paul George had to deal with that on offense. So David West didn't have to deal with no LeBron and D Wade. He was dealing with some undersized fucking dude called Chris Bosh. That's who David West was dealing with. Paul George was out here outplaying David West over and over and over, and David West is supposed to be the leader of the team. Paul George is hanging fucking 30 balls down there on Dwayne Wade, because Dwayne Wade and LeBron was probably taking turns guarding Paul George, trying to wear him down, right? We can honestly say that. That's a good assessment, right?
Right.
Okay, so he had to deal with 2 elite defenders taking their turns, keeping fresh legs on his ass, and he had to do this shit all by himself. Lead the fucking team in scoring over all the time. Stand up in the elimination game and hang it down there a 30 ball on LeBron James. Oh, he's supposed to be a great defender ahead. But Paul George is leading the fucking team, outplaying David West. And I thought it was just year 3. So if David West is supposed to be the veteran, Paul George is supposed to be the baby. Why is the baby out playing the veteran in the Eastern Conference Finals versus a fucking super team? Come on, man. What are we doing here, man? What are we really doing? All this because you want to make Devin Booker, which everybody in the world knows is a soft crybaby and a choke artist, and got blew out by 40 on his own court? Well, guess what? When the Pacers were facing the fucking super team, not the fucking bum-ass Dallas Mavericks, Paul George didn't get blown out by 40. He poked his chest out on them bitches. Got a double-double on LeBron's head. Yeah, he didn't beat LeBron, but he got to give him some credit for standing up in an elimination game on his own court. He didn't lose by 40. He won the game by 14. Come on, man. What are we doing here?
Actually, bro, game 6, they won by 4. Yeah, 4. Never mind, you're right, 14.
Yeah, that's an ass whooping. But like you said back then, they didn't score a lot because the NBA's rules was different back then.
Bro,
Losing.
LeBron James had 29 points minus 22. Bro, come on.
A plus minus 22. Come on, man.
A minus 22. 29 points for LeBron James, 29 points minus 22. So his points really didn't have that much of an impact on the overall score. Yeah, of course, 30, right? Everybody's going to say 30. He scored 30. But that's the lowest minus on the team.
Man, you know what LeBron James plus minus is in the NBA Finals? You're never going to believe it. You're never going to believe it.
What is it?
What? Take a guess at it, then I'm going to show you how bad off you are.
In the finals, so I would
don't look it up. Just take a guess because it don't matter who's right or wrong.
I would say minus, especially those Spurs series where that was the lowest margin or the worst margin.
Yeah, his whole career.
Whole career. Fuck. Minus 175? I don't know.
Minus 86. You 86. Gave him
No, well,
come on, man.
I was thinking about the Spurs because remember they said that was the worst margin of defeat or something like that. They said, and I was like, damn.
Right. I
thought it was really minus 86. I mean, it's still bad. Damn.
Minus 86 is fucking trash. Trash. It's not to pick on LeBron, man. It's just the fact that, man, what are we doing, bro? What are we doing, man? Paul George has got to deal with guarding LeBron. Man, if you ask Devin Booker to guard LeBron James and be the leading scorer on the team, that bitch would average 20 points, man. If that. I don't even give him that much credit.
Yeah, because that game, Paul George had 28 plus 12. Hill plus 16, David West plus 18. So they all played well, and obviously.
Come on, man. And we talk about David West as the leader. That's what we on. Dude got outplayed the whole series by Paul George, and he's the fucking leader of the team. Come on, man. Chris Paul orchestrated the offense and the defense in Phoenix. Not just the offense. Devin Booker clearly took a huge step up when Chris Paul got there. Clearly.
And we're seeing it play out, bro, with the Phoenix Suns right now. With KD. Yeah, you could say that they lost other players, but they shouldn't be this. I forgot what seed they are. I think they're like 10th, right? Or 8th, 9th, something like that.
Them bitches are in the play-in, dog.
Yeah, so they shouldn't be there. So obviously we're gonna say, hey, even Booker, even though he's scoring as he's scoring, he's a good player offensively. That's not really making results. And you can't.
Man, if you put Paul George over there with Kevin Durant, man, them bitches would at least be a top 6 seed.
That's why they got Kevin Durant, right? To go to the finals and win the finals.
Yeah. You put Paul George over there on that team and put Booker on the Clippers. Phoenix is a top 6 seed, guaranteed. Because Paul George is going to play some type of defense. He ain't the Indiana Pacers defensive Paul George. But come on, dog.
Yeah, he's also
come on, man.
35, right? Or 34, something like that.
Yeah, I don't give a damn if Booker gives effort. He still ain't the defender Paul George is at this age, man. Giving effort or not. See, a lot of people confuse give an effort. Fuck, Curry gives effort on defense. He's still a fucking ass defender.
Yeah, I mean,
Because you got to compare him to the rest of the league. You don't compare him to Trae Young. You compare Curry to other fucking players. It ain't just a Curry versus Trae Young, because Trae Young's defense is worse than Curry. But if you look over the whole league, Curry's not going to be running middle of the pack as a defender. His name is going to be in the bottom tier when you're bringing up names. And it's not to pick on Curry. That's just it, man. It's common sense. Matter of fact, you can argue that Curry's the reason that James Harden was even up and about to win that series. They kept targeting Steph Curry. And you a Golden State fans, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I mean, I can't really say that I can't really argue as far as Curry's defense, because I mean,
Curry has got better. I'm not picking on him. He's got better at defense. He has. But come on, man. He's still not a good defender. And neither is my boy Trae Young. I'm from Atlanta, man. But see, the difference is I ain't gonna sit up here and lie for Trae Young. I'm gonna say the motherfucker trash on defense just like he's trash on defense.
Yeah, that's true.
I ain't gonna sit up here and lie for the shit.
But other dudes will come up here and say, "Hey, Booker," you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You see how he's riding for Booker? Hell, Trae Young made the Eastern Conference Finals. You want me to start comparing Trae Young to Booker?
Like when I asked, bro, I asked Tyson about you guys got Curry because I mean the Suns got KD, so they can win a ring, right? And he didn't want to answer it. So I'm like, bro, like you know that I know that we know that, bro. So I understand that, but you need to not just live in this delusional land where Booker plays this amazing defense, you know, and it's Booker that did everything. Because if it was Booker, then the Phoenix Suns should be between the first or second and third seed right now, and that's not true.
Man, so Booker and Luka Doncic and Kyrie and KD are all about to get exposed. Like they've been getting exposed, they're about to get exposed again. Ain't shit gonna change. Phoenix should have went and got OJ Anunoby instead of fucking Bradley Beal. Then they might be able to make a little noise in the playoffs. They still gonna get sent the fuck home.
Isn't Vogel?
They're still not beating the Clippers.
Vogel, a defensive-minded coach, right?
Supposed to be.
Well, where is it?
Exactly.
Because if they were, then half of these games should be at least winnable if they played, proper defense and didn't miss assignments or blow assignments and but it's not. Even with KD, obviously they should be better than they are. But just the delusion is what gets me, bro. That it's not just Booker. It's not just you bring KD, bro. Like, don't give Booker so much fucking credit. Yes, we know he can score. I'm not gonna say nothing about that. But if you want to win a ring, you got to play both sides of the ball.
Both sides of the ball, and that's why Luka Doncic ain't nothing more than a Carmelo Anthony. Nobody is going to, and it's all about culture too, man. About where you was raised, who has something to do with who you like, right? I don't give a fuck about the culture. Luka Doncic and Carmelo are not gonna play no defense, and nobody's gonna respect them. Nobody's gonna respect them for that reason. So therefore, no matter what team they get, they're gonna fucking keep losing. Your leader cannot get annihilated on defense and sit there and shoot 500 shots over and over and think your team is gonna play hard for you. Where do we do that at?
I agree, bro. I agree.
Ain't nobody gonna play hard for Luka. They might start to until they see how bad he is on defense, and then they're gonna be like, man, I'm not fucking staying around here. You want to let this motherfucker Luka hog the ball all night and shoot the ball 500 fucking times, and you want me to come over here and play defense for him? He won't even pass the fucking ball. Yeah, he gets assists, but he ain't giving me no effort on defense. You want me to give him effort on offense, and he won't give me no effort on defense. How you think that shit gonna work? Come on, man. What we really doing here?
Because I think it takes a lot more than just Booker and KD, obviously. But some people don't realize because they just see that Booker went to the finals. So, hey, if we just add KD and Beal, we'll make it to the finals because we made it to the finals before. But that logic doesn't work out, obviously, on the court.
Right.
Adding, bro, how many times the fucking Lakers got Karl Malone, Gary Payton, and another veteran at the time. I can't remember off the top of my head, right? Bro, that was
They got
I forgot who the other Mitch Richmond or Glenn Rice. I can't remember who it was exactly.
Glenn Rice.
There you go. Okay, so they got them right, and it was a super team, right? And here they go against the fucking Pistons, bro. What the fuck happened, right? I mean, obviously we know what happened, but you can't just throw players together and just mix it up in a pot, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right. It don't fucking work like that. Hell, the Miami Heat threw together a super team and they couldn't beat a fucking one all-star team. Fucking Jason Kidd wasn't no all-star back then.
Yeah. Fucking.
You couldn't even beat that team. Yeah, you made the finals, but like they want to use in any other topic, you didn't win.
There's been countless teams, bro, that have been assembled like that haven't. Yeah, sometimes it does produce results. I'm not gonna lie, like with LeBron James, right? It does produce results, but overall, if you want to build that dynasty, like the Spurs, obviously Lakers, Celtics back then, the Warriors, you have to have those role players, the bench. You gotta play defense, bro. You have to have the right combination of players. Like right now, I believe the Clippers are looking like that. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I see that, and that's why I'm here, because I see that potential to win one, maybe even two or whatever. But
see, that's the thing everybody fail to realize. That's what the Clipper fans fail to realize. But they only worried about winning a championship. Man, if you think Kawhi Leonard only wants to win one championship, this dude had 900 surgeries, and you think he come out here just to win one championship? You sadly mistaken, in my opinion.
Yeah, if you get one, you can definitely get two, and then you can get three. So there's no, especially with this team, bro. Because like I said, we talked about this before. You win a championship, then all the free agents want to come here, bro. You get the you get the all the top. The Warriors, right? For 5-6 years.
Man, the Warriors. Every time I turned around, the Warriors were signing somebody. I was like, these motherfuckers. How much money they got?
I mean, yeah, we did go over the salary cap. I'm not gonna lie, but it was worth it. You know what I'm saying? Because we're going to the finals. We're winning. We won 4. Well, at the time, 3 out of 5 years, and then the other one a couple years ago. But it was worth it. It was worth going over the salary cap.
Right.
But yeah, man, like you can't just bring KD in and think, hey, we're going to the finals because Book took us to the finals a few years ago. That's not how it works,
man. Yeah, man. I'm telling you right now, if Booker's got to be the best player on the team, they're not going to no finals. I firmly believe that. If he's got to be the best player on the team, you're not going to no damn finals.
Unless, bro, I'm not saying finals, but obviously they got the firepower to be like the Houston Rockets, right? And just be an offensive juggernaut. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they do have that potential. But do they have the defense? Do they have the bench to win the championship? I mean,
no. But it's good. Listen, that's the thing about what I was telling about Curry. I wasn't trying to pick on Curry. I know you're a Golden State fan, but listen, dog. If Golden State don't play top-notch defense, as good as Curry is, man, they in for a long road. Because the only Golden State, they didn't just have Curry shooting threes, man. Y'all had a fucking top defense every fucking year, man. That's what I was getting into about it. So you came in late. You missed me. You missed me taking up for Golden State, bro. Y'all people disrespect motherfucking Andre Iguodala to it. Andre Iguodala was damn near the best defender in the league besides Kawhi Leonard. And you had Draymond Green, who arguably is in that same conversation I just mentioned. Like Andre Iguodala would lock a motherfucker up, bro. Golden State wouldn't win without prime Iguodala or at minimal prime, Draymond Green a couple years ago.
Right.
They had to have top defense. Yeah, see, y'all had Otto Porter. You had Gary Payton when he was a little more healthier. You had Draymond when he was a little bit younger. Klay Thompson looked a little bit better than he actually looks right now. And I'm a big Klay Thompson fan, man. I hate to see this man go through what he went through, man. That shit sucks.
Tell me about
that dude. That dude was on pace, man, for boy. He was on pace for a big time career, man.
I wouldn't say a top two-way player, but a decent two-way player on top of the offense. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, offensively he can shoot, but defensively, bro,
I would say a top two-way player because when Iguodala had to come off the bench, right? Klay Thompson had to be the motherfucker dealing with Kyrie Irving and Westbrooks. He has to get credit for that because not only was he dealing with, but you know how hard it was to guard them boys when they was young. He had to guard all the top small guard stars. Basically, put it this way: you know what Klay Thompson is doing? He's doing what T-Man is being asked to do right now. That was his assignment. Y'all asked him to guard the best small star on every team, and Iguodala or Draymond grabbed the next big guy on the team. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. Klay Thompson was asked to do what Terrence Mann does, and he was hanging up 30s, 25s, 40s, 50s. Didn't he hang it? Didn't he put up a 60 ball? Like this man was doing what? Now, I'll say it looks like Terrence Mann so far this year might wind up being a better defender than Klay Thompson was back then. But the fact that Klay Thompson was asked to give us anywhere from 20 to 45 points every fucking night, and a lot of times it was closer to 30 than it was the 20. And guard the opposing team. Like the man had to be getting tired, man. Curry hanging out in the fucking corner resting all night. When was Curry gonna be asked to do what Klay Thompson did? Never, because he couldn't do it.
Yeah, because everybody else had to make up for that defensive liability that Curry was. Not to say that he's a horrible defender, but he just wasn't like, you know.
Well, back then he was a horrible defender. Now he's better. But back then that dude was a terrible defender. He was getting picked on every fucking series.
Well, I mean, obviously that's the what do you call it? The game plan against the Warriors.
That's the name of the game.
To attack Curry, so obviously he's gonna look bad. You know what I'm saying? But for Klay to play, but like Iguodala, he pretty much got that Finals MVP because he made crucial deflections, crucial steals against LeBron.
Shit, that motherfucker was hitting monster shots too, man. It's like when y'all passed the ball to Iguodala in the fourth quarter, he wasn't gonna miss.
Yeah, offensively, yes, but to me, he won that MVP because of those plays against LeBron. Yeah, LeBron might have scored his 30, averaged a triple-double or whatever. That's fine. But like you said, when players are getting not necessarily locked up, but when a good defensive team plays LeBron or anybody, yeah, they might get their 30, but they're taking at least 20% more shots to get those 30. And that's what people don't realize.
Right.
Yeah. Hey, LeBron might get 30 on, I don't know, I'm just saying 15 shots or whatever, right? But in the playoffs, it's going to take 20, 25 shots to get those 30. And that's where the difference is. Yeah, on paper, it looks good, 30, average a triple-double, but it cost your team. It cost other people not getting their shots. So that's where the whole narrative about, you know, Iguodala, it might look on paper like, what the hell happened? Well, how come Curry didn't get the MVP, right? Because if you're watching the game, there's crucial plays where LeBron had the ball and there's a deflection, like I said, a steal, a block or whatever that was crucial to those games. Not just in one. I'm not talking about just one game. I'm talking throughout the series. That's what happened. And hey, I'm okay with Iguodala having the MVP because I've seen it. And
man, Iguodala deserved the fucking MVP. Dude was rebounding the ball.
You cut out, bro.
Did I lose you?
Yeah, you came back. What's up?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got, man, Iguodala deserved the fucking MVP. They ain't like the dude was averaging 2 points. He had the hardest assignment in fucking basketball. Guard at that point in time, guard one of the top 2 or 3 players in the game. And then he go get rebounds, and then he would get steals, and then he would hit big shots. Like most people can't handle that much pressure.
Bro, at the time on the sports radio out here, that's what people were saying. Let LeBron get his fucking points. Let him get his points. Let him drop his 40, bro.
That's what Popovich used to say. Popovich, you say, let's stop everybody else.
Exactly.
Let Kawhi deal with him, and because he doesn't want to deal with Kawhi. He gonna call for a screen every time, ducking Kawhi. He didn't want to deal with him. But the motive was let him get what he got, and he still only got 28 points per game.
And
when the philosophy was to leave LeBron James wide open, you talking about leaving a Hall of Famer wide open. When the philosophy is to leave him wide open, and then he can't go out and average 45 because of Iguodala and fucking Kawhi. But any other fucking go out there and leave Luka Doncic wide open, see what he averaged. I bet it won't be 28.
Yep.
He'll get 45. LeBron couldn't get number 28. That's embarrassing. That was Popovich. That was the fucking Spurs philosophy. Leave this dude wide open.
Yep.
Let Kawhi handle him one-on-one. They didn't run no fucking traps. Like you see what everybody doing to Kawhi now? Motherfuckers getting triple teamed like he's fucking Jordan in his heyday. They're sending doubles and triples at him. Like literally trap it. But they're gonna have to, because when he posts up, he's gonna shoot over top of everybody else. Especially in the playoffs. See, everybody's just seeing the fucking regular season Kawhi right now. That ain't what you about to get come playoff time. Y'all fixing to have a problem on your fucking hand come playoff time. Y'all gonna have to triple team, double team. And if he fades baseline, that's what Kobe and Jordan used to do. They used to say, all right, this is how we're gonna beat them. They kept sending the double team from the top. Jordan said, okay, I'm gonna start fading baseline. Because when I fade baseline, neither one of y'all can get to my shot. Because one dude's got to come through my right shoulder to get the shot. That's a foul. And the other dude's got to jump with me. Well, he can't. I got the highest vertical in NBA history. So that's what Kawhi Leonard's going to do. He's going to post up and he's going to fade baseline, and you ain't going to be able to do nothing with it.
I was watching this video, bro, of that exact same thing you just said about the Spurs and Popovich pretty much daring LeBron to shoot, right? Can you imagine the strategy, that being the strategy against Jordan or Kobe or Kawhi? Or like you just said, Luka, right? Can you imagine?
Man, Booker, KD. Okay, let's go in the series and have a game plan of leaving him wide open. Yeah, okay.
Oh, my God.
Okay. You got ran out of the gym. That's how bad of a fucking a perimeter game LeBron didn't have. I don't give a fuck. You know how people do, how they want to do with Terrence Mann? Well, how did he shoot 40%? He only shot 2 or 3 threes a game. Okay. LeBron wasn't going to shoot that many threes a game back then. He's only doing that shit now to stat pad his 3-point percentage. So at the end of his career, after he played 25 fucking years, his percentage ain't so bad, because his percentage used to be awful. So now he's working on his percentage by jacking up 7-8 threes a game. When any year that LeBron has ever been in his prime, when was his philosophy to jack up threes? Never. So why is he doing it now?
Until recently, because
yeah,
that's why.
Yeah, he's trying to stat pad his fucking percentage. So he has ever since he got to be 3-6, bro. That's when he went on his stat pad run. Yeah, he'd love to win a championship if it falls in his lap. But 2 or 3 out of his fucking championships, at least 2 of them for sure, was NBA shortened season. He only has 2, I think 1 or 2 full NBA season rings. In other words, all 82 games with no breaks. He's got 1 or 2 rings. Yeah, but he's still a Hall of Fame. Lockout. He's still a Hall of Fame player, man. He's still gonna be, top 75. He's still gonna be one of the top players to play the game. But see, Duncan won a NBA strike season, right?
Right.
but he also won 4 full seasons. 4 full seasons. And when Duncan strike year in the NBA, half the damn teams in the playoffs didn't opt out. Like a lot of the teams did in the bubble. Their players opted out. But it's still a championship. Hey, give me championships, but we want to add context to everything else, but we don't want to add context when it's our favorite players.
Yep. And that's
what's going on? What's going on with the standings right now, though, Alex? I don't want to sit here and bash on LeBron because I really can expose that dude, but What's the standings like? The Clippers.
Yeah,
you said the Clippers 2 game back.
Yeah, they're 2 games back from first place. So it's the Timberwolves, Thunder, Nuggets, Clippers, and they're all between 2 games. The Nuggets are 1 game back, the Thunder are half a game back, and the Clippers are 2 games back. So, like I said, bro, one weekend it can fucking change, and even the Pelicans can move up from 6 to 2, bro. So that's how fucking tight it is.
It was kind of like that last year. You remember the Clippers was a fucking 8 seed getting ready to miss the fucking playoffs when the front office reportedly strong arm Ty Lue to start Terrence Mann. The Clippers went on a 10-2 run. Do you know they was 1 game out of the fucking 3 seed? They was number 4 seed. And number 2 seed, I think it was Memphis or it was Sacramento, they were starting to struggle. The number 2 seed was very reachable if they'd have kept Terrence Mann in the starting lineup. Right. That's how tight these seeds were. A 10-2 run, and boom, you jump up 4 seeds.
What month was that? Before the playoffs, obviously, but what month? Was it like April or?
It had to be right before the did they get Westbrook on a buyout or the trade deadline?
I can't remember off the top of my head. But it was like
did they get Westbrook
around midseason then?
I think they got Westbrook on the buyout. Yeah, they got him on buyout. Remember, he was bought out, and we didn't give up nothing to get him. And we brought him in and benched Terrence Mann, and then we started losing. And then we finished the season with Westbrook in the starting lineup, 11-10, and everybody thought we was winning games. Man, y'all was winning before you got Harden. Man, we was 11-10 last year. We was 10-2 when T-Man started. If we'd have kept doing that, we'd probably got a higher seed instead of having to deal with, the super team Phoenix Suns. But nah, Paul George wants to go cry for his butt buddy Westbrook, and now you see Westbrook minutes are shrinking, but the team's win streak is increasing. This shit ain't rocket science, man. 1 + 1 is 2. Like all he had to do was start Terrence Mann. I don't want to pick on Westbrook. I really could, because no top teams ever go out and sign this man. Never. Only people did that was egotistical LeBron and fucking Paul George buddy shit. But all we had to do was start T-Man, and we had a different. Because I really believe if we had T-Man starting the games, Booker don't have 20 points in 1 quarter. And T-Man has proved that to us 2 or 3 times this year already. Because if we just started T-Man and Rocco instead of fucking bringing over Westbrook and putting Marcus Morris back in the fucking starting lineup, that series could have been different. Because we could have had Rocco and T-Man on Booker and Kevin Durant, and there wouldn't be no fucking 40 balls being hung up every night. You would have thought Devin Booker was fucking Kobe Bryant or Michael Jordan.
Exactly.
The way Ty Lue was, the way Ty Lue was putting them fucking dumbass lineups on the court.
Yeah,
that shit was hideous, man. Dude had 20 points in the first quarter before T-Man even come in the game. And they were like, oh, he couldn't guard him. No, motherfucker. Anybody.
You went out again, bro. Thomas. Man, you were about to go off on T-Man.
Oh, I'm back now. I lost you for a minute.
Yeah. I got you. So what were you saying?
Yeah. Oh, no, I was saying the Clippers playoff could have been a little different.
I wanted to ask you too, as far as
that dude was out 5 fucking weeks, 6 weeks damn near. If we won the playoff series, you don't play every night in the playoffs. So the series would go 2 weeks. That's 7-8 weeks of fucking rehab.
Right.
He probably would have got him back. I don't know who we would have played the next round, but it'd have been fucking better than getting swept. There's no doubt in my mind. If we start Terrence Mann and Rocco, we don't get swept in that series. There's not a doubt in my mind. I don't give a damn if Westbrook kept starting. But if T-Man was on the court beside him to guard the fucking Devin Booker shit instead of Eric Gordon, because if Westbrook's defense was really so great, right? Why didn't they put him on Devin Booker the whole series? That way, Devin Booker couldn't fucking get 20 points in the first quarter. I mean, Westbrook played good on-ball defense, but to say he's Terrence Mann on defense is blasphemy because he's not. There's no way you put Westbrook on the ball guarding all these top stars in the league, and you see what Terrence Mann is doing over and over and over, locking these dudes up, and you tell me Westbrook's gonna do that, or Eric Gordon's gonna do that? No,
Right.
no. Maybe for a couple series, yeah. Maybe for one quarter, yeah. Maybe for one half, yeah. No, sir. He's not locking up a fucking SGAs and De'Aaron Foxes and Bookers, and no, he's not. Because if that's the case, he's been doing this shit his whole life, and he'd be a first team all defense.
Hey, when you're talking about standings, I know you don't really worry about too many teams, but is there at least a team that gives you
Boston?
Not on the West. I know. Yeah, I don't know the East, but on the
In
West.
in the West, Denver has to make a move. Like let's say Denver goes out and grabs a Alex Caruso and another young two-way player, like say a dude from Toronto, Chris Boucher or whatever his name is. Yeah, he's not a big name. Yeah, he don't average fucking 20 points a game. But you got Caruso on that bench and stick him on Powell because I don't believe Westbrook's gonna be much of a factor at the rate we're going. Especially if Terrence Mann starts elevating to the 40-point or 40% shooter that he is. Because see, here's the thing, here's the dumbass shit that Maz or Tyson failed to realize. Powell is not going to shoot 70% all year long from three-point land like he was early in the year. Well, guess what? Terrence Mann ain't finna shoot 20% either. That shit's gonna level out, and them bitches are gonna be top shooters. In for average, right? So I believe Terrence Mann's minutes will elevate because Ty Lue loves offense.
Right.
Even though whether Terrence Mann shoots the ball hot or not, I don't give a fuck. If he's keeping Booker and Curry and Murray and SGAs and De'Aaron Foxes from averaging 30 points, we win the series easy. But if he's not playing and we playing Powell and Westbrook and SGAs and De'Aaron Foxes and Currys and Murrays are averaging 35, then yes, the series, yeah. Well, then we have something to worry about, Alex. Absolutely. But if we play Terrence Mann and take away your number one option and our number 6 option in Terrence Mann is not shooting the ball well, but your number one option ain't shooting the ball well, I'm gonna beat your ass every time.
Right. And also too, Thomas, it's not necessarily about averaging. It's if you're taking more shots, that means if it's Booker,
right?
If Booker is missing more shots, that's what you want. You want
because that's more fast break points for us.
Yeah, exactly. That's transitional points. That's rebounds for Zubac or Tice. You know what I'm saying? Or even he's coming back for you guys. So it doesn't. I don't like I said, bro. As a Warrior fan, I don't care if LeBron scores 40, bro. Let him score 40,
right?
Because he's taking 5 or 6 more shots a game, or whatever it was, whatever the stats say. But he's taking more shots in general. So
yeah, his field goal percentage, LeBron's field goal percentage for the majority of his career is in his prime days, which is what everybody wants to hang their hat on. His field goal percentage was only worth the fuck because he was shooting layups. If you actually go look at his shooting, see, I don't like layups and dunks being put into field goal percentage. I think that's misleading.
Bro,
because if that's the fucking case, you might as well make Shaquille O'Neal the best shooter of all time. Because all he's gonna do is dunk the fucking ball and have a high, like that shit's stupid.
Bro, DeAndre Jordan has the best fucking field goal percentage in the NBA history.
Wow, you're lying.
Does that make him the best scorer?
Right. You know who has the best 3-point percentage in history? It's Steph Curry, right?
No,
wrong.
Steve Kerr, right? Steve Kerr.
It's Steve Kerr.
Yeah.
So now all of a sudden Steve Kerr's a better shooter than Curry, huh?
That's what, yeah, bro. So these stats, yeah, people say numbers don't lie. They can, bro. Because
man, them numbers can't lie bad.
Bro, you cannot tell me that DeAndre, just based on numbers, that DeAndre Jordan is a better scorer and a better shooter than everybody else. And
Right.
what you said about LeBron, from 3 feet away, bro, he has scored almost 70% of his points within 3 feet of the basket. So that's layups, dunks, putbacks.
Yeah, that's fucking terrible.
And the further he goes back, I think from 3 to 6 feet, it's like 37%. And then further back, 35. Further back, I don't know what he's shooting at 33, 34. I can't remember. But the further back, bro, you're dropping into the low 30s.
Right. That's not a good percentage.
And that's why we went back to what we were talking about earlier, about Popovich letting them shoot. The Warriors letting them, hey, you're going to get 40? Fuck it, get 40. So.
Yeah, that was literally the Spurs. that was their game plan A on defense. Let him shoot all he wants to shoot. But at the same time, when he does want to shoot, you got to deal with Kawhi Leonard. That spells for disaster. I mean, all they had to do was make, I think Kawhi. See, a lot of people only want to harp on Kawhi missing that one free throw as a rookie or whatever. They failed to realize Tim Duncan missed a cookie layup in the paint. They would have iced the game for the Spurs too.
Yeah.
The Spurs basically, if there's such thing as losing the series opposed to the other team winning, the Spurs definitely handed that shit to them. But Denver had to make a couple moves because that's what I respect about you. You put context into your shit. Like, man, Denver was known for being the number 1 seed. They pride themselves on doing that shit. So for them to be a number 3 seed, and within 7 more days they're gonna be a number 4 or 5 seed, and for sure within 2 or 3 weeks they're gonna be behind the Pelicans. The Pelicans are roaring up the standings too. I don't give a fuck if the Pelicans lost a game here or there. They still trending up at a high rate.
Yep.
Denver, and it's not about the seeding. That's not what I was trying to say. All I was trying to say was that guy said he didn't watch Denver. Okay, well, if you don't watch Denver, I don't watch Denver all the time either. But I watch them fucking enough to know they missing that bench.
Yep.
And I watch them enough to know I see their struggles. See, the Clippers have answers off the bench when they were struggling. Denver don't. What are they gonna do? Bench their defenders? Yeah, believe my guess. Go ahead and do that. Bench Porter, bench Caldwell, bench Gordon, and bring one of them dudes off the bench. Be my guess. But see the Clippers.
Hey,
but see the Clippers.
Hey, Sean, hold on. I missed like an hour of this shit. Apologize. I've been getting my hair cut, man. But what we talking about, man? We at?
I just asked.
Man, I done defended your fucking boy Paul George like my name was BJ Matthews in here.
Yeah, man. Tyson, you gotta bring me up to speed.
I exposed him. Well, he had to go pick up his kids. So I told him be safe. Whatever. Mosh just disappeared. Kirk disappeared. Monty disappeared. I think Monty said he had to go though. I don't think he just left. I can't remember. But anyway, he kept trying to say Paul George only averaged 19 points. And he said 2013. Well, I thought 2013, 2014, whatever the fuck the playoffs he was talking about. I said Paul George was hanging 40 balls and had to guard LeBron. Well, 2013, Paul George didn't hang a 40 ball versus the Knicks, evidently. But in the Eastern Conference Finals, he tried to say David West was the best fucking leader. He was the leader of the Pacers. I said no, sir, he's not. So I went back to 2013 Eastern Conference Finals. I pulled up each game. Paul George outplayed David West 4 fucking times in that series. David West outplayed Paul George 1 time, and then there was a wash or 2. Paul George was the best player, and he was the best player in the first 2 games of the series, which set the tone of the series. They stole home court. Miami Heat had home court, right? If I ain't mistaken.
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, they were the top.
Yeah, so
yeah, they were first and second seed behind the Bulls, I think. If that.
Okay, so and then I exposed that Paul George in an elimination game stood up like a boss and had 27 points, 11 rebounds, 5 assists, like 1 steal or something. While David West laid down with like a 4 for 15 performance in an elimination game. Paul George bowed his chest and they won the game by 14. And so I was telling him that, opposed to Devin Booker getting blown out at home by 40. And then opposed to Devin Booker not doing shit without Chris Paul. Well, he didn't want to hear that, BJ. He wanted to hear that Devin Booker was equal to Chris Paul. And there was actually one sentence I caught him saying it. He said he has Devin Booker slightly ahead of Paul George. I heard him say that. And I was like, I say what, dog?
And I also explained, Thomas, that Paul George in Indiana didn't have a Chris Paul there. There's no Hall of Fame, type of player there to help Paul George like Chris Paul helped Booker, right?
Yeah, Then that's when he wanted to say David West was his so-called veteran leader.
So basically, he making the point that one finals run just solidifies Devin Booker as this guy.
But somebody cooked his ass. Who's that dude you let in, BJ? He didn't stay here long. He cooked his ass. You know what he said? What was that dude's name? Was it PM or something? He came in and said, well, what happened when Chris Paul hung 40 to save Devin Booker in the elimination game?
Let me put some clarity on that series. So the first 2 games, the first game Devin Booker was good. The second game he was average. After that, those 2 games, Patrick Beverley locked his ass up, and Devin Booker didn't get heard from the rest of the series.
Patrick Beverley was locking his ass up.
Paul George in game 3 was the best player on the court. Actually, he was the best player on the first 2 games outside of game 1. He was the best player game 3. They get back in the series. Game 4, they lose the series, I think, or lose the game. In game 4, Phoenix goes up 3-1. PG gets that 42 piece on them in game 5. And then game 6, Chris Paul had the 40 piece. Devin Booker had one fucking good game in that series. He had one good game. He didn't have no great series. He had one good game, and he popping his chest like he did something. We already seen the numbers. We've seen the stats. We saw PG hung 28 points per game. He had double-digit rebounds and had, I think, 7 assists. He was leading the offense, the defense. He was the best overall player. It wasn't even close. I don't understand what the hell Tyson's talking about when he said it's like they're on the same tier. I still don't understand what he's talking about. I still don't understand.
Yeah. And everything he says, he never talks about defense. But then when I call him out and say, well, why don't you give credit to defense? He says, I do give credit to defense. Well, if you give credit to defense, then this ain't even a debate.
Yeah,
especially if you're going to discuss Paul George's whole career. All right.
Yeah, you gotta get off this shit. I mean, get off is we gotta switch gears to something else. If anybody else wanna come in, y'all can come in. I know we've been on for about 5 hours, but what other like I said, I don't think I asked you, Sean, what teams you feel the Clippers gonna give issues in the playoffs? What teams you think would give us issues?
What teams would give the Clippers issues? But Boston, that's it. Now there's trade deadlines coming. So players will be added. Me personally, I predict OKC is going to make a monster move because they got so many first-round draft picks. It don't even make no sense.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Draft picks mean a lot. So if OKC goes out here and tries to snatch up a fucking Pascal Siakam, well, that's gonna be a long ass series.
Yep.
Because Pascal Siakam ain't gonna do shit but add more length to that zone that y'all say they like to run. Denver, I assume, will make a move. There's no way, since everybody wants to give Denver all this credit, they try to do the same shit to Giannis, the same shit to Patrick Mahomes. All these motherfuckers win one championship, and all of a sudden they on fucking Brady and Jordan's level. All of them, out of nowhere, they're just going to be the next fucking Kobe, right? No. But since y'all want to give Denver all this credit and all their management all this credit, why couldn't that management figure this shit out when Murray was out? Okay, that's one thing. But let's give them credit. Let me give them the credit. Y'all want to say Boston? Y'all want to say Denver's management is this, that, and the third? Okay, then Denver has to know they can't touch the Clippers in a 7-game series. I don't give a fuck. You got a championship last year. Just like the Lakers went out and got all them wing defenders. You know why they did that? Everybody knows if the Clippers are healthy, you have a major problem on your hands, and you better go get some wing defenders. Why do you think the Lakers went and got the wing defenders? I don't give a fuck if they say they not scared of Clippers. The proof is in the pudding. They went and got who they went and got.
They building up some confidence. We better stop playing with their ass.
Well, I mean, yeah, obviously that. But I'm saying Denver knows right now, as it stands, they better go get somebody. They know that. There's no way in their right mind they're sitting over there, because you got to realize they watch film tape. They see the shit. They see the proof is in the pudding. Man, every time we turn around, it fucking Powers got 10 straight points. Kawhi hits 3 fucking threes. Paul George hits 5 fucking straight shots. Fucking Terrence Mann done went 5 for 5. This motherfucker Zubac they got 18 rebounds on their head. But fucking Westbrook's over here posting our fucking dudes up. They have to understand.
They're not thinking about no Clippers, man.
I think they are. But you know, that's why it's a free panel to so go ahead, Riz. What's up, dog?
Man, I wanted to touch on that shit BJ was talking about yesterday, man. That's why I wanted to touch on that. With the league having the Lakers get in. The only way, BJ, the only way the Lakers don't get in, it would be due to health. That's the only way. Meaning LeBron and AD not playing because they out. That's the only way. And you ask, was it a thing? It's a LeBron thing. It's not a Lakers thing. It's a LeBron thing. That's what it is. See, because we have seen the Lakers not make the playoffs when LeBron wasn't even on the team. We've seen that. So it's a LeBron thing. The league gonna find a way to make sure the Lakers stay afloat around that play-in position. I mean, it's just I don't even understand why that's just so hard to believe, man. I don't even understand why is that so hard to believe.
I believe it.
LeBron is the cash cow, man. That's just it. When LeBron
I believe that. I believe that.
That brings revenue. Because
the
the
Lakers bring revenue too, because they're a big city.
LeBron's so big. You know why LeBron's so big? We spoke about this before. People will come to see him win and lose.
Right.
You can't beat that, man. So you telling me you will pay money just to see this person? It's like you said, it's kind of like the Mayweather. It's kind of like the Mayweather. You will pay to see him win if you love him or like him. You will pay to see him lose if you can't stand him or hate him. I hate to use the word hate because you don't really know him to hate him. That's why if them boys stay healthy, they're going to be in the playoffs. I'm not standing.
I believe that to an extent.
They're going to be in the playoffs. They're going to help them get into that playoff seed.
I believe that to an extent, but I also know the motherfuckers have missed the playoffs before too, though.
When they wasn't healthy.
Nah, man, they had that 1 year when with Westbrook and LeBron. LeBron ain't really had a season he's played most of the years anyway. Like, if you go back to when he even first came to the Lakers, that motherfucker was missing games. How
many games was missed, though? You got to factor in all of that.
He missed that man. He's never played over 60 games since he's been with the Lakers.
I'm talking about AD is really the key. Really the key.
But when you say LeBron's the cash cow and LeBron James ain't gonna find a way, because you said it was a LeBron thing when we seen the Lakers miss the playoffs and we seen the Lakers with LeBron miss. When I highlighted with the whole we know the Lakers are the cash cow. They're the nation's team. They the Cowboys of the NBA, pretty much, right? So
Yes.
even before LeBron got on the team, the Lakers were still having favorable positions. I watched Kobe elbow Mike Bibby straight in the jaw in the 0-2 playoffs, and they called a foul on him. I watched that whole series. There's no way the Kings should have came out and won that series, or the Lakers should have came out and won. So it's favorable for me. That's why I think it's more like to say because LeBron's on the team, they automatically gonna make the playoffs or the play-in, even if they healthy. I'm still not convinced on that, because of there's a lot of basketball to play, the realest. And I kind of see what you're saying. They may want LeBron, certain people, but it's no way to actually propel some shit like that. Like they just gonna get them in.
BJ,
I just don't.
let me say something real quick. I need to go. Let me just
do you believe in sports being rigged?
Can I say this real quick? I gotta leave. So let me say it real quick. I don't know if you guys know this, but back when the Warriors, I can't remember which series, either they got swept, the Cavs got swept, or the Cavs lost 4-1. There were reports out that the NBA lost over $1 billion because the Warriors swept. The series was a short series. So BJ, if you're the NBA, right? Say you're the commissioner, and you can possibly add a couple extra games and almost make $1 billion. Wouldn't you do it? Right?
Well, what about adding the Lakers to the NBA Finals instead of getting swept? Wouldn't you make money off of that?
It's a big difference from adding a couple games to adding an entire season. We talking about a season. They just go ahead.
I'm saying in general, like the realist said, the cash cow. They can calculate, they can estimate how much they can bring in with him and without him, right? So we just see.
You think they ain't figured that out though? You don't think that shit is old news? Like 20 years ago, they knew that.
No, yeah, but they just did it last week. So what makes you think they're not going to do it like for the rest of the season?
Well, I mean, the Clippers have got cheated plenty of times too, but we still gonna be the number one seed.
Right in front of your eyes.
It just happened, fucking.
Yeah, but they've been doing this to Paul George the whole time, and we still whoop people's ass.
Okay, one last thing. I'm just saying, the worse LeBron plays or the Lakers, the more blatant the corruption and the fouls it's gonna be seen. Pretty much is what I'm saying. So the worse he plays, next game, they're gonna get 30 fouls per quarter. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna. We're all gonna see it more. It's gonna be more visual now for everybody to see.
Well, let me ask you, you realize LeBron got fouled against the Boston Celtics. They would have called that foul to save the game, right?
I mean,
you also heard what came out, too, with that ref, right?
We just saw 2 weeks ago.
What happened with that ref, though?
What are y'all talking about?
We just seen 2 weeks ago with the Lakers, with LeBron's birthday. It was called 3-2.
You breaking up, BJ.
Yeah, you breaking up.
You breaking up.
Damn. Y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all hear me clear?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I said even if the realist is right, let's say the realist is right, I still don't guarantee the Lakers getting into the play-in. Even if there's a few bad apples amongst a couple rotten apples in the bunch,
they really got lucky. John Moran got hurt because Memphis and Utah Jazz was about to make the playoffs. Utah still is gonna make the playoffs.
It's too much competition out west, man. There's too much competition out west, man.
The Jazz and Memphis would have caught the Lakers and the Suns and Golden State. They passed all them.
Do you understand? It's not only that they can help the Lakers win, but you can affect other teams losing. See, that's how that works, man. You can affect the Lakers win, but you also can affect the other teams around the Lakers to lose.
That would be obvious as fuck, though, man. We'd be able to figure that shit out if all of a sudden the Pelicans just start losing.
Okay. You had a fucking ref that came out and said, yes, the ref cheats. He came out in the midst of the shit. Thomas. I mean, I don't know. I don't even know why this shit. I don't even know why this shit.
Yeah. But you know what Ref came
really
out.
so hard to believe, man. I really don't know why this shit. Let me ask you something.
Why would
Let me ask you something. Wait.
Why would they not make LeBron win 6 championships?
Because see, you just can't do. You just can't just do that now. You just can't. You can't put it to you like this. If you had to guess, if you had to put your money on something, wouldn't you think LeBron? I mean, not. Wouldn't you have thought LeBron, sometime in his career, have took some shit, has been on the juice? Yes or no?
I would. I do.
Okay.
Hell yeah. I got
think,
screenshots of that shit.
Do you not think the NBA is aware of that?
Yeah, they're aware of that.
Would the NBA call LeBron out on that?
They held an investigation and they said the feds got involved and came back and said they didn't find nothing.
The NBA would ever call LeBron out on that shit?
They investigated. They got the feds involved.
Not now, but eventually it will be brought out.
It will be brought out. You know why I said? And somebody else said this shit. They said, because this back some years ago when they said, "Oh, LeBron needs to run for president." I say, if LeBron ever ran for president, that'd be the worst thing he ever did. Because so much dirt will come out on LeBron. So much dirt will come out on LeBron. Man, like you say, man, at the end of the day, you ain't gonna have the face of the brand be exposed like that. They not gonna do it. You can't do it. You're not gonna do it. It's bad for business. Just like when me and Ghost Town on Big Tone show yesterday, what that coach did at Toronto, I love it, but they gonna get in his ass for what he did.
Yeah, he gonna get fined.
No,
but he's still gonna be coaching though.
Another way. They gonna get in his ass another way. Trust me.
Well, Ty Lue and Doc Rivers did it all the time too.
Man, Ty Lue and Doc, you ain't never heard or seen a coach come at the league the way. Basically, what he said is anytime you say. When homie said, when homie said, just let us know if we need to show up or not. They're saying they saying this shit is rigged, man. This is rigged.
Well, I mean, it's been a lot of players do that. They do that shit. That's been players and coaches bitch all the time. Popovich used to do that shit. People do that shit all the time. I'm not saying that they did it.
Pop ain't do it like that, man.
Shit, Popovich has been harsh, cuz. Popovich is a straight shooter. But my question to you is about the money, though. If it's about the money, don't you think they make more money? Yeah. Don't you think they would make more money if the dude fucking won more?
And that's my point.
Why the hell did he stay in the finals when he was in the East?
Man, the East was trash, dog.
The East was trash.
Dude,
the East was trash, but it was teams that could have beat the Cleveland Cavaliers. It was teams that could have beat it. Man, Boston should have won that year.
Well, they was rookies. The realists, they folded and they was rookies too.
They were rookies.
Still could have won. One day, yeah, they was rookies, but they still could have won. Because one day leading like what? 3-2 points.
Yeah, they choked.
Is the realists breaking up, or is it my mic phone?
Indiana should have won. But did Indiana get robbed? Did it come down made up?
When?
I think he's
Was
talking
it-
about when he
I think it was that
when he
block.
shot blocked
It should have been a goaltender. It should have been a goaltender. Right. There you go. There you go. It should have been a goaltender. LeBron block. Like I said, man, my only thing, and like I said, you really will have to wait and see. All I'm saying is, if them guys healthy, book them having a playoff spot. That's all I'm saying. Book them having a playoff spot.
I think Memphis might save them, but to me, in my opinion, the realist, Utah Jazz done got healthy. That team is scrappy. They're going to make the play in. I'm predicting that. Memphis. I remember me and BJ was having a conversation. BJ was like, "Man, there ain't no way Memphis too far back." I said, "Dawg, one thing about Memphis is they're going to outplay. They might not be the better team, but they're going to out-heart every team they play. Damn near. They're going to make a run. And the Lakers, the Suns, and Golden State, one of them teams is going to get exposed and get knocked out. And I wasn't even talking about Utah then, but I'm seeing what Utah got going on now. They got a good young team. If John Moran don't get hurt,
you don't got to go to state Macon. You don't got to go to state Macon.
No. Well, keep in mind, there's a lot of moves to be made at the trade deadline. But if you took away the trade deadline and say nobody can make moves, then I would actually say Memphis and Utah gonna knock out two teams out there playing. But then they lost John Moran, so they're in trouble now. But yeah, BJ might have been right. They might be saved by the bell by this Memphis shit, because if you do the calculations, 10 teams got to get in. But I'll say this, the realest. Phoenix and Golden State, if they got smart GMs, can make the right moves to be better than the Lakers. If they make, but I'm not the GM, so I can't. Golden State need to go get Pascal Siakam.
Phoenix gonna win tonight. Phoenix gonna beat the Lakers tonight.
Yeah, okay, well that's a loss right there. And if what Phoenix should have done, you know what? Actually, you know what they still should do, the realest? They should do what me and you said, the realest. Remember I told everybody, whoever gets OG Anunoby is gonna be a problem. OG Anunoby's a lot better than what people think, and the Knicks will be the number 2 seed. That's my prediction. I know nobody wants to hear it, but the Knicks will be the number 2 seed.
He off the board now.
But right, he's off the board now. But they still can go trade Bradley Beal for Caruso. That will help Phoenix a lot. Now, I don't know that they will, because I'm not the GM. But that's what I would do.
You know they ain't doing that.
No, I'm saying, but you don't know. I mean,
you haven't seen the big three yet due to injuries.
Right, you have it. So I gotta believe Phoenix is gonna squeeze in the top 10 when the big three get healthy. Right? I gotta believe, and Golden State done came out publicly. I read the article yesterday. The whole fucking roster down there is on the trading block except Curry. They looking to make big moves. They in talks to get Pascal Siakam. I don't know if they're gonna get him. The Hawks are in talks.
I'm expecting the Lakers to be active. And to be honest, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, Lakers too.
I feel like the Lakers had a nice. Well, but you know what? I was looking at it from the defensive end.
Players, they don't want.
Yeah, but
no, BJ. I was looking. Who
wants D'Angelo Russell over Kuminga?
BJ, I was looking at it from the defensive end, but offensively, yeah, they don't have the guy.
They trash.
See, we had defense. And then our wings can score. They don't have that. The wings they picked up, they can give you good defense to score. Yeah, I expect them to do something. And the trade, by trading.
I don't know if anybody wants them people though. That's the problem. That's the thing over there though. Who the hell wants Vanderbilt? Who wants Hachimura? Who wants Austin Reeves? Who wants D'Angelo Russell? Nobody wants them dudes.
They can move Vanderbilt. Off season.
Is the realist breaking up or is it me?
It's the realist.
The realist, you breaking up, dog.
Must be the people exposing too much. The realist exposing too much. That's why his mic breaking up.
Yeah, they hacked the phone. Hey, Darius, BJ. I read today. New York Knicks are in talks with the Hawks to get DeJounte Murray. Boy, if they do that, the East in trouble.
That'd be a dumbass. For what? DeJounte Murray go to the Knicks?
Yeah, he don't mind playing off the ball, and he's gonna be a defender. You basically gonna get a better Josh Hart.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
I would assume. I could be wrong, but I would assume. But they say the Lakers and you know I'm reporting from my Atlanta, you know, my Bleacher Reports and my Twitter accounts. You know, I'm reporting from the Atlanta media side, so to speak. It's the Knicks and the Lakers in talks to get DeJounte Murray.
Oh shit! I forgot Bruce is in here. What's up, Bruce?
What's up, BJ, Thomas?
Oh, what's up, Bruce? I didn't know he was here either. I'm driving. I ain't looking at the phone.
I mean, when you guys started the podcast, I had hair. Now I'm on bald, so I was like, wow. You guys still.
Bruce, you think your Golden State Warriors gonna make a move or anything?
My Golden State Warriors. You keep saying my Golden State Warriors. But okay.
I thought Golden State was one of your teams. It's okay. There ain't nothing wrong with it. I like the Hawks and the Clippers. So
y'all hear me better, man. Y'all hear me better.
You want?
Yeah.
Okay. Golden State is. I think they need to change the roster. They need to change the roster. I think Klay Thompson is over his head. He is very arrogant. He thinks he's still the same player. Needs to be gone. Andrew Wiggins, even his shadow is playing better. So he needs to be gone.
Who did you say first, Bruce? I didn't hear you. Who was the first person? I heard the second person.
Klay Thompson needs to be traded.
Oh, okay.
I think Wiggins, his shadow plays better than him. Looney is like 75 years old, cannot walk, cannot run. Yeah, man, the team is like Charles Barkley was saying, the team is cooked. It's cooked, man. It's cooked, man.
Yeah. Man, they had a nice run. They had a nice run, man. So you know it had to come to an end. It had to come to an end.
And Steph Curry can still play, but the other team, they're not focused on the other players. The defense is Steph Curry. It's on Steph Curry. They let the other players wide open. Steph Curry has to run, to do everything. They expect him to do superhero every game. He cannot do that. He's going to be 36 years old. Man.
Y'all wait till LeBron retire, boy. Y'all gonna be lost, man. Y'all gonna be lost.
See, I don't even say that name until I come in the podcast. I don't even say that. Right? I haven't watched the game yet this year, man. Trust me.
Who the Lakers?
No, the only time I saw that, there's only one game I saw LeBron play this year was against the Clippers. I haven't watched this dude at all. Right? Mm-hmm. So if he retires today, I'm not gonna miss him. He did a lot of great things for the game, but he did a lot of bad things for the game too.
Yeah, I give you that.
And I agree with you, man. If he runs for president, man, he's in
lot of shit. A lot of shit will be exposed. A lot of shit will be exposed. You talking about? I'm just saying the cheating. I'm talking about cheating like outside of it. I'm talking about outside basketball. I'm talking about the scat. It will be a lot of shit. A lot of shit will be exposed.
Can I tell you a true story from one of a big waitress at the casino over there in Vegas?
What's that?
Do y'all want to hear it about LeBron or no?
What's that?
So obviously I ain't gonna tell you her social media handles or nothing, right? I'm not gonna tell you her fucking name.
I think you told this story before. But go ahead. I think I heard you say this before.
But she's a waitress. I'm not gonna name the casino or her name or her social media because I'm not gonna put her out there like that. But I was fucking with her. She said LeBron has been in them damn casinos many a times and constantly got a damn white girl with him in the VIP section. And that was not for basketball talk. That was just a whole nother conversation. But you know, it's not for me to sit up here, you know. But that's a true story coming from the horse's mouth at the casino. I'm not gonna tell you which one, but it's in Vegas.
But you see, but you know how I feel about that.
I'm dead ass serious. I'm serious.
But you know how I feel about that. See, and I hate to get outside the whole basketball world shit because, like I say, these wives, girlfriends, whatever, they are aware of this shit. They are aware of that. So you would have to be crazy. Now, LeBron married his high school sweetheart, 3 kids. That's great. That's beautiful.
That's fake, bro. That's all that's fake.
But yes, that's an image. That's an image. You telling me this man went from high school into adulthood, one of the most famous person in the world, and never stepped outside his relationship? You can't make me believe that. Man. That's what I'm saying. You can't make me believe it. That's why I said it's just, it's just like I said. That's why I try to keep it on basketball. That outside shit, that LeBron care for this, man. Well, people gotta understand, man. When you dealing with celebrities like this, you can't relate to them. They can't relate.
Y'all know who we used to praise at the same elite level that we did LeBron about being a good father figure and a good husband.
Who was that?
Until it got exposed. Tiger Woods.
Oh yeah.
We used to praise that dude the same way we did LeBron. That dude was the best husband, best father, best dude ever in history.
Hey Thomas, look at Steph Curry and his family. One day trying to paint the perfect picture, until all the shit came out. The lifestyle.
I do remember something coming out. What happened? Remind me again.
With the mom exposing the dad for cheating. The dad was like, "Well, she been doing this." And come on now, man. Yeah, the parents, come on, man. So it's like it's just all about the image, man. It's all about.
I think last year they divorced. Yeah.
Right. And it comes out when he comes out and say, "Well, she been doing this all along." And come on, man. It's just all about the image, man.
Steph Curry's father is messing with the wife's friends, bro.
Right.
Messing. Steph Curry's father is remarried now to the lady you saw.
Well,
he got married, right?
After the divorce, they were messing around. They all knew each other, and that's.
But speaking of basketball, I saw the game, and I'm sorry, Kawhi is a defensive player.
Yeah, Bruce, we can't talk about the people's families and shit, man. Come on, man.
No, you spend all day talking about.
I told y'all LeBron story. They started telling Steph Curry story. And boom, you interrupted.
I don't want to.
Y'all know y'all can't bash. Y'all know y'all can't bash Curry up here, man. Bruce ain't having this shit.
I don't want this to be the ticket TMZ again. Number 2.
No. Hey, I'm looking forward to the.
Yeah, it wasn't all basketball, bro. It was all basketball. The rest of your ass got up here. That's true. Now he might have a point. The realest ticket TV.
I just had to bring that out because the video BJ was saying. I'm like, man, don't be shocked at this shit, man. It's you just got to take it as what I feel like. A lot of this shit is scripted, man. A lot of it is.
So Kawhi has another person.
Has another who?
Does Kawhi has another one?
Another what?
What do you call it? Side piece? Yeah, he has another person.
Side piece. Bruce said side piece.
I mean, he could. I don't know. He ain't married. He's not married, so he ain't doing.
He's married. No, he's married.
Oh, he's married? Well, I mean,
when did he get married? I thought they were engaged.
I thought they were just engaged, but he could have been married.
Is engaged? Oh,
yeah,
okay.
I thought they were just engaged, but okay. Come on, man. Come on.
BJ, what's the scoop at, man? What's the scoop, BJ? When's Kawhi? When's Kawhi's wedding, man? What's up?
Wait a minute.
Hold on. No comment. No comment.
Jay-Z married to.
Come on, Bruce, man. You can't talk about the Clippers, Bruce.
Jay-Z supposed to be married to one of the most beautiful black women on this earth, right? And what did he do?
She's all right.
I don't know. I'm just saying. I don't care for Beyonce myself. I don't think she's all that too. So I'm with you. But I was just saying, going to how societies paint her, she's one of the most beautiful black females that's walking this earth. So look what he did. Like, hey man, come on, man, you.
Becky with
not only is she built like a stallion, not only is she gorgeous, and she got all that money and power, and he still cheated.
You know what? I'm gonna tell y'all the truth, man. I think it's in a male nature to want variety of female. I just think it's just in our. I just think that's how we was made.
Bruce over there cheating on his lady now.
Hey, I'm not married.
Bruce, you cheating now?
I'm not married, bro.
He said, I'm not married.
I'm not married.
No, man.
Hey, this is the best times to have Bruce on, man. When you have a conversation.
Wait a minute. Y'all say Kawhi Defensive Player of the Year?
Yes, he is. To me,
Okay.
yes.
Okay.
Who's better than him on defense? The way he's impacting the team when he's on the team.
Don't make me voice my opinion.
Do you actually think do you see him getting that over AD? Honestly, do you see him getting that?
Yeah. How they gonna give it to a fucking team that's 500 and can't win a fucking thing?
Okay. Right.
Has that ever happened before?
I agree with no, it never happened. It never happened.
Yeah, I mean, you have a point because
Would you be surprised?
Correct me.
Would you be surprised though?
I wouldn't be surprised. You damn right, I won't be surprised.
Hold on. Let's use the realist logic. I'd be surprised because if you go out and give LeBron's teammate an accolade like that, you're making LeBron look bad.
It's because AD is on the Lakers that is top 75. If he was still in the Pelicans, he would never be top 75.
That's true. Yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah,
you see Kendrick.
AD still was going off over there though, especially when Rondo was over there.
You see Kendrick Perkins say he got some sources that PG want the max and he may be heading back to Indiana. I said, I'll be damned.
Yeah,
I'll be damned.
They just came out yesterday and said they trying to make it happen. They both want to be there.
That's the media trying to form a
right. That's how.
But hey, Perkins is pissed off. The realest, you know what it is. Perkins is bisexual. He's trying to stir up mud in Clipper Nation because they beat the fuck out of everybody. He mad. Mad.
When I heard that shit, I said, "Well, I'll be damn, man."
Perkins need to go see. Hey, Perkins need to go see Jenny Craig and get all that weight off of him. That's what he needs to do.
Hey, just last week, Perkins was getting on Harden, right? Now it's PG. Come on.
That man said, I heard. I got some sources that said this man want the max, and he may be heading back to Indiana. Wow.
Hey, is he got the same sources that say Kawhi Leonard's going to the Lakers? Come on, man. Come on, Durant, you come on here and tell us, man. We can't listen to none of these people because they all for LeBron. So you know we can't listen to that shit.
Hey man, did y'all let Herm on, man? Did you imagine it, man? Did you imagine it? Oh, okay. So I gotta go back and listen to that.
A little bit about midways. But here's the thing, Durant. Guess what this man did? He came over here defending James Harden to all extent.
Now, yeah, I listened to that part.
BJ was laughing at me and BJ over here talking shit to him, but we was texting each other on the side like, man, this dude's a clown. This motherfucker been trying to expose.
I told y'all from the jump how he operate, man. I tried to tell BJ.
He the biggest hypocrite on earth, man. Hey, guess what he did? We brought up every fucking star guard that Terrence Mann locked up, and he tried to say Terrence Mann ain't no good because Reggie Jackson had one good game.
I told BJ he come in all civilized, all calm and cool collector, and he just waited.
Drills, I ain't trying to interrupt you. Oh, he said out loud, BJ, get on the microphone and co-sign this. Alex, get on the microphone and co-sign this. He said out loud, James Harden deserves to be called the best point guard in the league right now.
Yeah,
he said
I heard that. I caught that. Yeah, I caught that.
Man, that's fucking. That dude, he might be worse than her, man.
He was bigging up James Harden. He was bigging up James Harden.
Never come in here and call Kawhi the best player in the NBA. He just keeps calling Kawhi trash. At least he consistent. Kawhi trash. That man Moss come here and said James Harden the best point guard in the league. After he been calling that man the biggest choker in history for 3 weeks.
But
I was laughing my ass off over here, bro. I was just letting him talk though.
I'm loving how Zoo playing, but you know what? Because I was saying, man, Zoo had butterfingers in the net. You know why? You know what it was? It wasn't Zoo. It was Westbrook.
There you go. Now you're coming around.
It was fucking.
There you go.
I just sat back and just thinking, like, you know what? It wasn't Zoo. Zoo wasn't the problem. It was fucking Westbrook.
I was saying that. Westbrook fans do that everywhere they go. They blame LeBron. They blame AD. They blame Frank Vogel. They blame Darvin Ham. They blame Zubac.
Westbrook style of playing.
They blame every fucking body, but everybody but Westbrook.
Westbrook style of playing is not. It don't fit with Zoo. He played too fast. He's throwing that ball too hard, too fast. Zoo can't control. Yeah, it wasn't Zoo. It wasn't Zoo. It was Westbrook. It was Westbrook.
Yeah, I saw that too. He throwing them both passes, and Zoo can't catch the motherfuckers.
He can't catch it like that. He cannot catch it like that. No, he can't catch it like that.
Did Westbrook work with Zubac after the games or in practice? I think James Harden did. That's
right,
why
James Harden did. Yeah. You can tell they've been working. You can tell Zoo just been working on his game overall because Zoo even know how to pass the ball better. I'm noticing that. He know how to pass the ball. Like I say, man, Zoo been playing his ass off. I'm not gonna lie, man. Zoo been playing his ass off.
So I try to be as fair as possible every time that I come here. I think the trade has been so far the best thing that happened this year. The trade for James Harden for the Clippers. James Harden has been fantastic. James Harden has been excellent.
Shout out to Bruce, man. Shout out to Bruce, man.
But look.
No, hold on.
We need to do something for this trade then.
Hold on, Drizz. That was a big statement Bruce just made. Shout out to fucking Bruce for not being like the other clown. That motherfucker hated the Westbrook idea. It was the worst thing on the world to do it. The man came in here. He said, my bad. That was a great move. The fucking Marson never do that. Herman never do that. The only motherfucker that ever tried to do that was fucking Ken. Ken tried to do it, and Bruce tried. I got more respect for Bruce now. I respect that, Bruce.
Do we need to do something? Cause shit, Kawhi signed. I put this in the chat earlier, Thomas. Kawhi signed a 3-year extension, so man, that just made my fandom. I just had to sign on to a 3-year. I thought me and Kawhi was gonna walk away after this year.
So you Clippers Nation for 3 more years?
I signed up for 3 more.
Hey, Gorillas.
The really trying to take away my Clipper card the other day, and he talking about he signed for 3 years. Man, get the fuck out of here!
I signed up.
Hey,
no.
Sign me up too, bro. Fuck it.
I signed up for 3 more years. I signed up and Stitch like, damn. But you know what, man?
Gorillas. You acting like Herm, though. You acting like Herm. Now you want to get on the bandwagon.
Hey, no. But no, for real though. Do y'all think we need to do something in that trading deadline?
I would do it because I don't want to settle. I'll go first, and I'll let Bruce and Alice and BJ go. I don't want to settle. We know Bones is not playing no more. We know PJ Tucker not playing no more. We know Westbrook is going completely backwards in minutes. I'm trading all 3 motherfuckers.
You trying to give up West? No, man. I can't give up Russ. I cannot get up Russ.
No, hold on. Listen to me. I'm giving up them. Okay, I'll keep Russ, but I'm going at all costs to get. No, fuck that. I'm trading Westbrook, Bones, and PJ for Alex Caruso right now. Today, I'm pushing that button.
You don't know. You know.
I told y'all about T-Man and y'all didn't want to listen now.
Wait. You don't know. Those guys could do something. Could be a spark in the playoff. You don't know what's gonna happen.
How? You think Ty Lue's gonna play these people?
I don't think. I don't think Ty Lue gonna play them like that. I don't think so.
I know who he is gonna play like that if he was to be over here. The motherfucker Alex Caruso would play 25 minutes for sure.
I don't mind Bones Allen being on the bench, and one day he could help.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you on that. Yeah, I don't want him to.
Yeah, but Bones only plays good. He only plays good if he plays like 5-6 games in a row. He actually plays worse the last time he plays.
I don't want to get rid of him, but then I don't want to go past this trade deadline thinking, man, we should have did something.
That's what I'm saying. You asked me do want to do something, but I let Bruce and Alice go. I gave my opinion.
What you think, Alice?
I don't think they should trade Westbrook. So
All right,
no, I don't think so either.
What about an extra maybe defender off the bench?
That's what I'm saying. Alex Caruso.
That's I mean, okay. Besides Alex Caruso, because they're probably gonna.
Okay, I got one.
They're gonna ask for some stuff for him.
Okay, I got you one. He ain't gonna cost you nothing. But I don't know if the Raptors gonna give him up because he's young. Go to the Raptors and get that dude off the bench. His name Chris Boucher or Boucher or Boucher, whatever his name is.
Yeah,
Dude's a power forward. He's a power forward. He likes to shoot the ball. You keep Westbrook because the paint will be open. There you go.
Yeah. That's not gonna happen.
And he's gonna play defense and he's gonna rebound.
Okay, I got one for you, Thomas. What about a shooter coming off the bench?
That's what I'm saying. He can do that. That dude can fucking shoot.
Oh, okay.
He's a power forward.
Defender and shooter off the bench.
He's a defender. He's a rebounder. He's a shot blocker to an extent, and he's a fucking shooter. And he plays with high energy, and he's young. Westbrook will love that shit.
Okay.
But like I said, he's young. I don't know if the Raptors are gonna give him up. You know, they're trying to rebuild. But that's a dude who ain't gonna cost you nothing. But maybe Bones and PJ Tucker or Theis or whatever. And then you still got Plumlee, and then you bring in an athletic power forward who can do more than Theis.
I don't see anybody in the West that can beat this Clippers right now.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah,
well, I agree with that too.
I still don't want to go past that trade deadline doing absolutely nothing, man. It's not gonna sit. It's not gonna sit well with me that we didn't do nothing.
The Clippers already did the trade. So what do you? Sometimes
that's what has to come off the bench. There has to be some kind of need off the bench, which is either the defender.
Did Denver make a move last year at the trade deadline? Serious question. I don't know.
I can't remember.
Jackson,
can't remember.
Reggie Jackson. Oh no, that's not trade deadline. That's buyout.
No,
they got ready to buy out. No, Bruce is right. No, Bruce. No, we did trade. That's how we got Bones Island. That's how we got Bones Island.
No,
Eric Gordon.
The Nuggets didn't trade. They just had buyout market.
No, they traded. They traded him.
Oh, yeah.
Right, they traded him. Yeah.
It's true.
Yeah, okay. But that wasn't really relevant, though, because Reggie didn't even play. He only played this year.
Yeah, that trade was to get rid of a player that was disgruntled.
Right.
He got his ass a championship, though.
Right.
Yeah.
It says right here that the Denver they got Thomas Bryant.
Yeah. Yeah, they did. Yeah.
I just saw Utah
today?
dominate Denver, man.
No, last year. You asked me last year, so last year.
Hey, Utah's gonna get a playing spot.
Dominate.
Yeah.
Dominate Denver.
Yeah. Man, Denver's taking a hit, though. There's two things that happen to you. Here's how these championships work. You can either get arrogant and let up, and everybody start whooping your ass, or you can stay a dynasty, like Golden State. You be a dynasty. And keep winning and keep going, right? Yeah. But as of right now, it might change. It might change, but as of right now, Denver looks like they taking a step back.
And Minnesota had the game one against Boston, but they did a stupid turnover at the end, and they lost the game.
Well, we needed that loss, Bruce. We trying to get number one seed. I'm glad Boston won it.
Yeah, for real.
We need Boston, OKC, and Denver to lose games, and we need to keep doing what the hell we doing.
Oh man, I'm still mad. Golden State blew that damn game against Denver, man. Because we on Denver's ass, boy. We on their ass, man.
We'll get the number one seed.
Clippers don't need the one seed, man.
Oh no. I would like to keep us in the. I want the top three.
We don't need it, Bruce.
I know
We
top
don't need
four
it.
is home court.
Nope.
We
No, we
don't
don't
need it,
need it.
but I want to do it in the Lakers arena before we leave. I want to have home court in the playoffs in the arena to piss them off.
Today I was looking to buy ticket to be there for the championship banner.
Man,
And-
BJ got
man.
his free ticket, man. You know what's up? Pull up in the house, cuz.
No.
We finna hold BJ to a standard this year. We get to pull up.
Hell
We
yeah,
get.
hell yeah. You
Hey,
know
hey,
what?
hey,
You right, man.
Hope's a Golden State fan. Miss Taylor watch basketball. Rick likes the Bucks. Y'all coming off them tickets. We getting them.
You right, man. Cause ain't like the Clippers sell out anyway. All them damn seats ain't filled.
Yeah,
See-
yeah, BJ.
see,
Step
I
up to the
told
plate.
you-
Hey,
What the hell, man?
hey, VIP. Hey, Gorillas. Hey, Bruce. Hey, Bruce. It's pull up membership giveaway, baby. Let's go.
Right, yeah, man.
Let's go, man.
All them
Yeah.
damn seats ain't. They ain't filling up all them damn
They
seats.
ain't
Just
filling
get me,
up. Come off the hill, BJ.
just get me in the building.
Hey, we don't want no member appreciation Sundays no more. We want member appreciation tickets, dog.
Hey, Thomas, we can work our way down, man. Just get me in the building.
Hey man, I'll fly out of Chicago. We'll fly to Chicago to Cali, man. We get that. We'll figure this shit out.
I'll work my way down to that, get closer.
Yeah, I was looking for tickets. I'm like, dang, there's no ticket. If everything is expensive, I see $10,000. I was like, dang.
Hey, if we had to, we're gonna steal a white girl, send over there and get Bruce back to the country for free. You know what? You know that white privilege shit. We get Bruce in the country for free, dog.
But look though, man, I just man,
Alex already in California. Alex already out there. So shit.
I'm looking forward to this Minnesota game.
Damn, when the hell is that? That shit like 2 months away, ain't it?
No, that's Sunday. They play this.
Oh! I'm at the house too. I'm off. I'm gonna be drinking. Oh, it's going down. Let's go.
We got some football that day, man. I mean, Saturday and Sunday got football going, and
yeah,
if we can get this W, man, hopefully
Cowboys
people.
Cowboys and Eagles gonna go home. So
no.
Hey, Drillis.
What's up?
Can my boy get first team all defense if he come out here and he hold fucking Ant-Man in check Sunday? Can we give my boy some recognition?
He's not gonna get it. Sorry.
I don't know. Yeah.
He's not gonna get it, bro. Sorry.
Well, a lot of people get on the teams that you wouldn't ever think be on the teams. They just come out of nowhere and get it. That shit happens all the time.
Wait, you said first team? First team?
First team. Hell, he done locked up everybody in the fucking NBA, dog.
T-Man will never be first team all defense.
No, man.
Sorry.
Shit me. How can he not, bro? Every top star we play in the guard position is getting locked up.
Man, too much politics. T-Man will never.
Oh, damn. Here we go. These damn. During you start the fucking conspiracy shit.
That's what it is, man. That's just what it is.
So what y'all gonna do with Kawhi? What y'all gonna do when Kawhi wins some of this shit y'all say he ain't gonna win?
I don't even think Kawhi
I
gonna
never
get
said
it.
Kawhi not gonna win. I said he's the best defensive player of the year. But T-Man will not be first team all NBA.
Okay,
Sorry,
who's in the running?
Yeah, y'all know people get awards that we never even thought about, right? Look at Ben Simmons, man. Dude's out in the fucking league now, damn near.
Who's in the running for the defensive player of the year right now?
AD.
I don't know. Alex, pull it up. Alex good at that shit.
I know AD. I know AD as
Kawhi should be, to me, in my opinion.
Man, they ain't giving Kawhi no. Man, they ain't giving Kawhi.
Somebody Google it.
They not giving Kawhi.
Google it, Bruce.
I would love for him to get it. They ain't giving it to him though.
Yeah, maybe Rudy Gobert again. I don't know.
I don't know how he's been playing.
Who can be first team over T-Man? That guy in Denver. What's his name? KCP? I think he could go first.
Hell no. He ain't locking nobody up. They getting their ass fried over there.
He's playing with Jokic. So, okay. All right.
Yeah, but they ain't even guarding nobody. They ain't the top defense in the league right now.
I don't see him as a big defender. I know they use him as defense,
If you would have said Minnesota defender or something, I would give you that because they're that top defense. But damn, they were getting ass fried over there.
Yeah.
That man James Harden was giving that boy buckets.
Ooh.
Man.
Caldwell. Yeah. Oh, and Paul George. He tried to go on Paul George. Paul George frying that dude.
Y'all thought Clippers were gonna lose last night, didn't y'all? I know y'all did.
Nah, well, I didn't see this. I didn't see the second half. I need somebody to give me a second half breakdown.
I just said, hey, fourth quarter we got to get some separation, and they came out. They got that separation. Now it came down close still, but at least they.
It looked like Kawhi and Paul George turned on the damn microwave.
Yeah, they got some separation going on. Like,
I watched 2 games last night. One of them was like a slaughter. The other one was competitive. Last night I saw the end of Golden State. It's over. It's baked. They are cooked, baked, grilled.
That shit was over a long time ago, bro.
Draymond's on his way back, man. Y'all relax, man. Draymond is back.
Well, they lose by 30. They're gonna lose by 25. So with Draymond.
Draymond is on his way back, man. Relax, man.
Draymond is UFC guy, man. He should be.
I believe they can squeeze in the play in with Draymond. I ain't gonna say they're gonna win no series, but they can squeeze in the play in.
They're gonna be in the stay home hand. So that's what they're gonna do.
Why don't y'all go get fucking Caruso or Pascal, man?
Oh my God, Caruso is not all that, man. Caruso is not all that.
Man, you try to say the same thing about Terrence Mann, huh? You see what's going on out here?
I mess with Caruso.
Bruce said Terrence Mann and James Harden ain't gonna change the damn thing. Here they are, the best team in the league.
What did I just say? Didn't I just say that James Harden has been the best thing that happened to the?
Yeah, but I'm saying before you realize that, you was the same guy saying that T-Man and James Harden weren't gonna solve that.
I have to watch the games, so I cannot say something just because on paper it's gonna look good. I have to see it.
You ain't never watched Caruso play?
Caruso is all right. That's why he's on the bench.
No, the dude's been starting. They said when Levine went out, that's when they started winning because they started Caruso.
Okay.
They was losing before then because Levine was starting. Caruso was on the bench, like you said. But the minute he got hurt, they put Caruso in there. Boom, here comes the defense. Hey, we winning games all of a sudden.
Yeah. All right.
No, I'm being free. I'm not just trolling. I'm being. That's what happened.
I mean, Caruso is all right. I don't know. He's all that.
Well, I mean, you ain't got to score 30 points to be great, Bruce. You just got to make a difference on the defensive end.
Well, okay.
Where Alice go? Who do y'all think gonna make a move or something? Or BJ?
For the Clippers or for what? What do you like in general? Or are we talking about NBA or just the Clippers?
I think this. I think. What was the question? Who asked the question? BJ or Bruce or the realist?
BJ originally asked about the Clippers. You know, like who they
yeah. Do you see any moves being made?
Well, like you said, I think we agree that they need a defender, and then you want to get a defender and a shooter, which is that dude from the Raptors, right? You said Boucher, whatever.
Yeah.
So, I agree. The Clippers off the bench, they need some kind of boost, which could be the defender, like Terrence Mann, that kind of energy, and also a shooter. And if you can get both, that's perfect, Exactly. So I agree with that.
Yeah, I think Daniel Theis had like one game he hit like 2 or 3 threes, and everybody just started acting like he was fucking Steph Curry or something. And now they want to keep him around to play power forward. That dude ain't gonna hit more than 1 3 a game, if that. And you go out and get a better defender and a better rebound, a better shooter. And the thing about Theis, he hustles and shit, But if you can get younger and quicker and more athletic, why not do it?
Yeah, especially if you go up against the Thunder, you know what I'm saying? Like that's what you want, right?
Yeah, you need somebody like Boucher, whatever the hell his name is. You need somebody like that because he's long, he's tall, he jump out the gym. He's going to give he can give Buddy, he can give Chet a run for his money. Now obviously Chet taller than him, I get that, but that Drew Holiday ain't no bigger than most people. He gives a lot of people problems. So
hey, what do you think about getting Siakam? Like would you give up?
Well, the problem get no, because the paint gets weak if Zubac comes off the court, the paint gets weak, and so Pascal, as good as he is at the power forward, to ask him to be the starting center and guard Joker, fucking Embiid or Porzingis or somebody. No, hell no. But now starting power forward, I'm with Bruce. I ain't messing with the team at the starting five. Fuck no. Cause you done see Terrence Mann lock up the whole NBA. All these smart stars that was frying us for 40, 50, 55 points, 45 points. We don't see that no more. You fix that problem.
Right.
So if you go get Pascal, Toronto's already made it plain as day they want Terrence Mann. That's why we need to get Fred VanVleet. Because they want Terrence Mann. So they're gonna hit you with the same counter. If you say, all right, give me Pascal, they're gonna say, all right, pony up T-Man. Now you back to the same problem. Who's guarding the point of attack defense? Don't tell me just because Westbrook guards somebody good for one quarter, he finna do what T-Man doing. That shit not happening.
Right.
Fuck no. And you already seen what him in the starting lineup with Harden. That backcourt was getting fried. So don't tell me he can do what T-Man can do, because clearly he can't.
So your best option would be Caruso, like your number one target. You're the Clippers. I think
is all of a sudden going to start playing Westbrook and start playing Bones. We done seen this man bench people for fucking 2-3 years in a row. Now all of a sudden, because you don't want to lose Westbrook, he just going to miraculously start playing Bones Island? No. That's not what Ty Lue does. He plays the same shit over and over and over. Westbrook's minutes are shrinking, and we're still beating the fuck out of people. Why his minutes are shrinking? So why not go out and add a fuck Caruso? Well, you know he's going to play Caruso. That's my opinion. Bones ain't going to play. Anybody think Bones going to play is crazy. PJ Tucker done made it clear he don't want to be here no more, so you know he's gone. And Westbrook's minutes are dropping by the wayside. So that's 3 players you want to keep on the bench for what if? Instead of going to give a fucking a top defender. And Caruso is known for fucking hitting Robert Ory type shots in the clutch. Go ask the Lakers how he did it. When they won the championship, he was fucking closing games. He was guarding top guards, and he was hitting top shots. That's why there's rumors that LeBron. That's why there's rumors that
who's gonna bring the energy, man? He be
Powell.
like a fan, man.
Powell and Caruso. Caruso is just like Powell, except he brings more. He pumps the crowd up with defense, while Powell pumps it up with offense. Westbrook ain't even playing, so what is he pumping up?
Russ get the fans involved. A lot of that plays a factor in these games, man.
Yeah, that's an
okay. What about when T-Man comes off the court? You come in with another defender, so Booker can't ever, or Curry or Jamal Murray can't ever get hot. You don't need the fucking fans because they can't score anyway. Right? I mean, no, I'm being for real.
Man,
like instead of trying to pump up the fans, how about do something on the defensive end of the court, lock somebody up, and the game don't matter.
The Clippers looking to bring back them 4 guys, man, next year.
Well, I mean, if they do, they do. I gave you a different option besides Caruso. I'm just telling you, Caruso makes the most sense for what we need because Powell's points per game are going to drastically go down the more that Westbrook's on the court holding the ball away from him. I'm just being honest. I ain't trying to throw no darts at nobody. But Powell showed you he can average 20 points a game before Westbrook got here. T-Man in the starting lineup showed you we can go on a 10-2 run before Westbrook got here. I don't understand why we keep needing this dude when we never needed him in the first place. This shit don't make no sense to me. We're reaching at this point. It's just like the Westbrook fans say, you need a new center. No, motherfucker, we just need you off the court. We don't need no new center. Zubac's a fucking dog. We need a new point guard. That's what the fuck we needed. But let's get rid of Zubac. Okay, yeah, go ahead. Elite fucking rim protector. You got here getting doubles left and right. Now that you off the fucking court, but we need to get rid of him. Ah, man. Jeez Louise.
I think everybody else dropped out.
Yeah, maybe they did. But no, man, I don't understand that shit, man. Like, the team was winning before he got here. The team is winning now that he's getting less minutes. The less he plays, the more we have won. But all of a sudden, he's just all of a sudden somebody we need. The fuck? You had him. You had him on the court. He gave you his triple-double run, and you got swept. Come on, man. What we doing here? But you know, I hope Crusoe don't go to another contender. Y'all gonna see how good he is then.
That's what I thought about
I
OG,
mean,
bro, with the Warriors. I was like, I didn't
man,
think
y'all should have went and got OG Anunoby, man. I don't know what the Golden State. Maybe it is Steve Kerr. I don't know. Maybe they are being arrogant or stupid. Man, I will show you. How you gonna bench Wiggins and then say no? We need to keep him. Like what, dog?
I know. Tell me.
Do you see what the Knicks are doing over there? Because they got rid of their best defender. You think they're worried about fucking what RG Barrett's doing in Toronto? They don't give a fuck. The Knicks are going to be the number 2 seed, and you put that shit in the books. With or without Mitchell Robinson. Because that boy Hartenstein can fucking play. Just because you don't score 20 points per game don't mean you can't play basketball.
Right.
Prime example, go watch Draymond Green play. Dude has games he only fucking score 5 points, and they beating the hell out of everybody.
Bro, I've seen Draymond Green score, like you said, triple singles with a plus 35, bro.
Plus 35. You know what else Draymond does you'll never see in the box score? He's one of the premier screen, on-ball, off-ball screen setters in the NBA history. When that dude sets a fucking screen, you're not coming around it. Ask Klay Thompson, ask Steph Curry how good those screens have prolonged their career and made them who they are. I tell you what, go move Draymond Green for setting screens, let Marcus Morris set him weak-ass, bullshit-ass screens he set. And I bet you don't see Klay Thompson and Curry doing what they doing. Screens matter. They're just not in the back box score. Draymond is elite screen protector. He's lost a little bit on defense, but when he sets a fucking screen, he knocks your ass out. And while he's knocking you out, Curry and Klay Thompson are shooting wide open jumpers. But he gets no fucking respect for it. And I don't like Draymond. He's dirty. I can't stand that dude. He's a bitch to me.
Me neither, bro.
But what he's good at, he's fucking elite at. Ask anybody in the fucking league. If BJ ever gets Steve Kerr on here, ask him how good a screen setter Draymond Green was in their heyday. Guarantee you he says the best screen setter in the league. So is Dennis Rodman. Dennis Rodman scored 3 fucking points, but set the nastiest screens on earth.
Yeah, man. Like I said, that he'll score 11 points with a plus 22, 10 points plus 27. You know, you're like, what the fuck? Yeah. 5 points with a plus 17, plus 19. I think the highest he's had, bro, was a plus like 59, 57. I can't remember off the top of my head, but I'm like, what the fuck, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit is like, damn, bro. Like, and nobody's seeing this, you know? Like, nobody's, yeah, we know stats, right? Why isn't nobody saying this? I'm saying it.
Right.
I see it on the court and in the
know, you want to give me 2 numbers that'll blow your mind off? Talking about the plus minus.
What's up?
You know what Terrence Mann's plus minus in the playoffs is?
What?
111. You know what Kawhi's is? I'm finna blow you. Well, LeBron's got a good one for playoffs, just not for the finals. But Kawhi's is like 700 or 600 and something.
For playoff or finals?
Kawhi's is playoff period, I think. I can't remember, but Kawhi's shit is nasty. LeBron's got a good one for, I think, playoffs, but he's trash in the finals, plus minus. But in the playoffs, that dude's like, he's like over 1,000.
Yeah, because the weak East, bro. Come on, you know. So
yeah, I agree with that. But
a few teams that have actually held their own in the East, you know, the Pacers we just talked about, the Bulls somewhat, you know, 6.
Hell, Westbrook's over 100 plus minus in the playoffs. But that's why I don't bring it up too much. I just brought it up because it was funny that you brought up plus minus. But when you hear me talk about Terrence Mann, you don't hear me talk about his plus minus in the playoffs being over 100 because Westbrook's is over 100, and there ain't no way you gonna make me feel like Westbrook's a positive playoff performer.
That's why the plus minus can be deceiving sometimes. Like, remember we talked about numbers can lie. That's why the plus minus sometimes gets a bad reputation because it's not a full like 100% fact, but overall it does show, hey, this actually, when this player's on the court, the team improves, whether it's a plus 15 or a plus 40, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. It's a positive overall, and
That's what I look for. Like,
one second.
bro, what? Yeah.
All right, Alex, you there?
Yeah.
All right, so I got to check. I had to get out of this thing, get into an app, and check the diesel prices. What I'm coming up on. All right, one second, Alex.
It's all good. It's all good, man. Take your time.
All right, Alex, you there?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the plus minus can be deceiving. That's why as much T-Man stuff as I talk, you don't hear me bring up his plus minus being over 100 in the playoffs. Because I'm like you, man. That shit can be deceiving. Like Kawhi last night. What Kawhi at minus something last night?
Let me look.
You telling me Kawhi Leonard was a plus minus? I seen one game Kawhi had like 41 points. The dude was like a -9 or something. Come on, man.
Let's see. Yeah, Kawhi 29 points -5. So yeah, it is deceiving. You know.
Yeah.
But for example, that's because it was a close game. You know what I'm saying? It was back and forth. You know, there's turnovers.
I wonder how they keep up with that shit too. I wonder if the plus minus crew per arena is like an NBA ref crew. You know how you can get a good reffing crew? They referee. This crew is good refs, and then you go to the next city the next night. It's a whole nother set of refs, and they suck. I wonder if the plus minus crews are like that. Like the people keeping up with it. Maybe these people understand basketball over here in Oakland, but you get out here in damn Georgia and play the Hawks, and their plus minus crew is completely garbage. So it kind of misleading. I wonder if this shit's like that.
Yeah, I mean it is. That's why a lot of people don't understand or pay too much attention to the plus minus because it's not really your fault if you come in at a certain time when you're getting blown out like at the end of the game, right? It's not really your fault.
Right.
But you have, like I said, all these stats you have to have context to them. You have to understand the game. You got to understand what you're watching so you can understand the stats. You can't understand the stats first and then try to understand the game. That doesn't work like that. You have to know what's going on the court first so you can read the stats. Like you said, Kawhi had 29 points, -5 or 9. Minus.
And did Kawhi have like 3 or 4 steals in a row? Was that last night or was that the game before that?
He had only 1 steal last night, so maybe
okay. I think it was the game before. He had like 3 steals in the third quarter in a row, or 3 steals in the fourth quarter in a row, or something like that.
Yeah, because T-Man, same thing, bro. T-Man might have like under 10 points, but he'll have like a +12. You know what I'm saying? So you have to take him into context. And then when the Clippers or a team blows somebody out, they're gonna have an outrageous. You know what I'm saying? An outrageous.
Plus minus.
Yeah. So you have to understand the game and the score, and it all comes together. You can't just read one stat and then that's it. You know.
Yeah, you watch the games like in the first quarter, one team will be up like 22-6, and you look at the whole starting 5 of the team that's up 22-6, and their plus minus is all like +30s all at one time. Like, how the hell does that shit happen?
Like, with Kawhi when he had the 25 or 29 and -5, he could have got those in the third quarter when they made a good comeback, right? And he just in the plus minus column, he just didn't improve, but it was needed in the third quarter. You know what I'm saying? And that's understanding the game instead of just looking at the stats. And hey, on the other side, some players can get
30 points and then a -8. You know, so you scored 30, but you allowed 38 points, right? When
Right.
you're on the court.
I bet you Luka Doncic plus minus be bad as hell sometimes. And then you look at the box score, dude had like 38 points.
I mean, yeah, because and that's necessarily not Luka's fault because the team isn't really, you know, how would you call it? Isn't really good, right? I mean, overall they aren't good because defensively, or they go on runs when, or the other team goes on runs when Luka's there, right? But Luka's still scoring.
Shit. Trae Young be doing that. That dude had like 35 and 12, have like a fucking -10 and shit.
Yeah, and
Because he ain't playing no defense or something.
and the points ain't really impactful as you think they would be.
Right. Yeah, I agree with that 100%.
And so that's why I'm saying you have to understand the game so you can understand the stats, not the other way around. Nowadays it's stats. Read all the stats, and then you look at the game, but that's not how it's backwards pretty much.
Yeah, because each game, like you want to pull a plus minus out, use it in your favor. During a game that the dude had 20 points instead of 42 points. And then when a dude shoots, like Terrence Mann yesterday went 5 for 5, but if he'd have fucked around and had a -5, somebody would have been trying to hold that shit over my head. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, but just 2 months ago, y'all wouldn't mention nothing about no plus minus. Y'all just wanted the dude to hit shots. Like they was doing today, dude. Oh, he only shoot 20%. Context tells you Terrence Mann has hit 13 of his last 21 3-pointers. Bro, that is an enormous clip. You know what I'm saying? Dude was 5 for 5 yesterday. Not from 3-point line, but he didn't miss a shot. Overall game, 3 for 3. But like, just because you want to hate on the dude, you want to say, well, he's only shooting 20+%. That's the shit's ridiculous. What they be to the extent they be doing.
If there's any Celtics fans in the chat or Bucks fans, the Bucks are almost up by 30 in the first quarter.
Oh shit! For real?
28. I'm like, holy.
Is Dame back playing, or is that without Dame?
Let me take a quick look. Oh no, Dame's playing. He's in there. Fucking Portis.
Oh, okay. That's about to say. There's no way they're doing that shit without Dame.
Yeah, Portis got 16 in the first.
Speaking of a power forward, that's a bad man, Bobby Portis.
Yep.
If the Bucks ever was to fucking split the team up, if they ever thought about that shit, go get Bobby Portis. That dude's a gamer. He pumps the crowd up. Since people want to talk about that, he pumps the crowd up. He gonna hit his open shots. He's tough as hell. He plays great defense, and he can create his own shot. That dude, didn't Bobby Portis average like 15 or 18 or 20-something points a game in college?
Off the top of my head.
What did he go to school at? That dude was a bad. Was it Texas or Tennessee or where did Bobby Portis go to school at?
Give me a second.
That dude was hell though. That dude was hell in college. I want to say it was the SEC team.
Arkansas.
There it is, Arkansas. Yep. What do you average?
Oh man, this is just NBA. Let me look. Give me a second.
Yo, y'all still on?
Yeah, we about to hop on. I got to find a place to park. I'm gonna go grab me a steak, salad, and shit. Give me a shot. Hey, BJ, he said, damn, Rick Masters Bucks up 30 on Boston.
Yeah, I mean,
that's crazy.
A lot of weird stuff going on, man. A lot of weird stuff.
Right. BJ, what did Bobby Portis average in college? Oh, go ahead, ask.
No, Drew Holiday's missed all the shots. He's 0 for 3 from the field and 0 for 4 from the 3-point line. So That's
Yeah,
a
they
really
spank,
bad first quarter, man. Really
they
bad first quarter.
spanking, they spanking that ass.
Yeah, fuck.
That sound like OC Love.
Yeah, what's up, bro?
What's going on?
What up, OC?
OC,
What's good?
what did Bobby Portis average in college, man?
Shit, I don't even
Did
know.
Bobby Portis average like 18, 19, or 20 or 17 or something? No, I'm being for real, BJ.
It says 15 right here.
15 to 8,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, I knew it was something, bro.
Straight catch and shoot.
Yeah. Damn,
Crazy eyes. That's what I call them. Crazy eyes.
man, my
Yeah,
shit's fucking up. I've been trying to get on all day.
Shit.
Man, Herm, let me find out Herm over there hacking OC. OC, I'm glad you're on, man. I just want to see how many shots T-Man missed last night.
Oh man, you know he was killing last night, man. They don't want to get a man his credit, man. But shit, he been hooping.
BJ,
He found his stroke again. I told motherfuckers.
What's up? What up?
I'm gonna ask you, OC, and Alice this question. I believe it's gonna be a hard assignment. But all the motherfuckers T-Man locked up. If he comes out here Sunday and he makes Ant-Man struggle, we got to come up with a fucking petition or something to make this man first team all defense. I'm not saying he's gonna do it, but if he does now, this is some high level defense shit we seen. If he can make this man struggle, because I'm assuming Kawhi gonna be on the big dude, right?
Yeah.
What you think? Yeah. What you think, OC?
Hey man,
I know I'm asking a lot, but what you think?
Yeah, you asking a lot because motherfuckers want to refuse it. You know what I mean? They want to refute it, but if motherfuckers really watch the game, they would see what we've been saying is the truth. It's the God's honest truth.
No, I'm saying can Terrence Mann make him struggle?
Hell yeah, you can.
God.
So hey, so what you're saying, Thomas? Anthony Edwards averages 26 on almost 20 shots, right? So if he takes 30,
oh shit, he shoots that many shots.
It's his field goal attempts this season, 19.7, so almost 20 shots.
Come on, man. That's shooting a lot now, BJ. I thought the dude bad now, but damn, 20 shots a game. And James Harden doing that shit, motherfucker be raising hell.
Yeah, that's not incredibly efficient now.
All right. So if he has to shoot over 20 field goal attempts this Sunday to get 26 points, T-Man did this fucking job, right? Can we agree on that?
That's a fact.
It looks, yeah. I mean, I can't really disagree with that.
Okay. So if he gets 30 points, but that motherfucker is 11 for 30. That's what John Morant did. John Morant had 28 points, but that bitch had 8 turnovers, and he was 11 for 28 when Terrence Mann started versus him last year when we was on our little run.
Damn.
And you know what? Since we put that last list out, we need some motherfuckers added to that list.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that this weekend. I'm off this weekend. I'm gonna send.
Matter of fact,
Alice good with that shit. Alice, you need to come up with some shit. You need to make that list or something.
Matter of fact, Kobe Jordan pointed it out.
Yeah, just send me the stats or whatever you're trying to do, and I'll work on it.
All you got to do is just go to the Clippers games, right? And click on every game, and just write down the small star. He guarded Luka, so we got to put some context in this. I know he guarded Luka, but I don't think he's gonna be assigned to LeBron James. I don't think he was assigned to Kevin Durant. He was assigned to Booker, not Kevin Durant. So you got to use some context in it. He make sure you know if you can hit up BJ or something. If you have social media or something, you can get my stuff.
You guys have the other screen, right? Send me that one, and I'll just add on to it whatever. You know what I'm saying? Whatever is left or the game.
Yeah, I got it. I got it, and BJ got it. I think BJ has your contact information. Ask BJ for it, and then go back and just go to all the Clipper game. Just add people on there. De'Aaron Fox, SGA, Jalen Brunson, Devin Booker. How many times we played Devin Booker? Put that shit in there because I'm tired of seeing him lock up Devin Booker. That shit getting old. Make sure you put context in it. He guarded Luka. Yes, people gonna say no. Kawhi guarded Curry. Yes, he guarded Curry, but fourth quarter, T-Man was on Curry before the fourth quarter. So I ain't never seen T-Man be assigned to LeBron. I've never seen him be assigned to Kevin Durant. I've never seen him be assigned to Ant-Man yet, I don't think. He's been assigned to Ja Morant last year. He was assigned to Chris Paul last year, but he started in the game. And you know, make sure. Yeah,
You speak too much truth, Thomas. Now they don't like that now.
Yeah. But if you get damn. Yeah, I done lost sick. Fuck, I got like one more.
Yeah, you speaking too much truth about T-Man, man. They don't like that shit, man. They would hate to have to give him credit.
You know,
Still breaking up, brother.
Yeah, we gonna have to end it here anyway, man. Yeah, I got some stuff to do as well, but yeah, I appreciate y'all coming in for the 6 hours and 49 minutes. This has been
Hey, y'all stay easy, brother.
All right, y'all stay safe.
All right, man.
All right. Peace.
All right, peace.
All right, now.
All right. All right, y'all. So that ends tonight's great show. We've been on for quite some time. If you guys have not already, hit that like button, hit the share, subscribe, hit that Cash App, $BJ Matthews, $BJ Matthews for his great content. Make sure you guys support the Pull Up Basketball Podcast. Pull up a seat, pull up a chair for live. Peace. Out of here like swimwear.